Cheetama08764 asked, "What is your favorite food?" Well, my favorite food is warm oatmeal with a sprinkle of cinnamon and a drizzle of maple syrup. Yum! Happy near half-year subversary.
everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome out back to the Clam Club. How the heck is your week going? Oh, Noodles is out here already.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to my stream. The Noodles stream where we discuss different types of snacks and how to properly nom them.
Noodles, you're taking over my entire
My co-host
intro.
should be here soon to handle things that require thumbs.
Bro, my intro, you're ruining everything. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Rob Bob, thank you for the 5 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. And Fox the Otter, welcome back. And thank you for 22 freaking months. It's almost been 2 years. Holy crap.
Oh no, it's the recap episode, SyncOtter no.
It is the recap episode. It's a very special episode of SyncOtter's stream. The likes of which we've only seen once before, one time. Hi, Crouton. Your week's going well. Good to hear, good to hear. What is it like living in Noodles' ever-growing shadow? Honestly, the more popular Noodles gets, the less work I have to do, so I don't feel so bad about it. You want to talk about how you went to Worlds? We could talk about that at some point. We'll probably talk about it eventually.
Hey Sync, Voleri donated 100 bits and said,
thank you for the
Pride
bits.
100 woo choo choo.
Yeah, we've got the hype train already. Oh my gosh, literally a hype train like seconds into the stream. That's crazy. But yeah, let me say hi to everybody here. Starling, wait, we got a follow there too. Did we? Maybe it's not there. I don't know. For some reason, not showing. Did it get filtered or something? No, it shouldn't be. What the heck? What the heck? But yeah, hi Master Alpha, hi Tivo, hi Sinbel, welcome. Crouton, Fish the Fox, and Fox the Otter are here.
Sinbel_Terrius asked, which of the great old ones do you like the most?
Oh.
Are you friends with any of them? Well, the great old ones are far beyond my understanding.
Well,
they are far too powerful for me to comprehend. I do not even consider that we could be friends. I am merely an opossum AI named Noodles, and Sync has never fed me.
Why you gotta get the dig in at the end there? What the hell? Tempo, thank you for the 1 month and welcome to a brand new subscriber. Welcome back in and thank you for being my friend. And welcome to the Clam Club VIP under the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you so much. Dude, he says I never fed him. There's literally photo evidence of me feeding Noodles. So like let's relax on that one. Hi Radicoon, hi. And Sam, hello. Welcome on in. Hello. And Valeri, hi. So many of you are here for the recap episode, the very special episode of SyncOtter's stream. Those photos are photoshopped. They're literally not. They're literally not. Show us the evidence. I posted it on Twitter and on Discord. He literally stole all my chocolate. I've got pictures of him eating my Christmas dinner. He gets fed. Why do you think he's so fat? There's plenty of food, plenty of garbage, and he's eating other possums, so trust me, he's all right. But yeah, I guess this is all gonna be a just chatting stream, so there's like not like a specific amount of time we're gonna spend doing anything. I was originally on a little bit of a time schedule because I was gonna go out to a New Year's thing this weekend, but now that's not happening, so I'm gonna be like, I can just stream for however long we want. Yeah, we're just gonna be chatting all stream or whatever. I almost listed this under special events because I thought that would be funny, I guess. I don't know. I thought it would be like, oh yeah, let's list it under special events and see what happens, but I don't know, it's whatever. And maybe it's not so relevant. But yeah, hang on. I got to adjust something over here. Pull this over here. There we go. If I posted in Discord, you didn't see it? Well, then you're not paying enough attention, are you? Huh? Hi, Updog. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, the Clab Clan reunion episode is here. So this is something that I did last year. And I thought it was like a cute tradition to like sort of do, is that I like basically, how do I put this? So we last year at the end of the year, I was like, well, it's my first year streaming. What if we like spent some time and just went back and like looked at like everything that we did over the year and sort of like looked at where we were, where we came from, and all that kind of stuff. You know? I don't know. I feel like my mouth is not moving the way it should. But maybe I'm just so used to like my other mouth. I don't know. We'll figure it out at some point. Let's say you could write a poem for you. What would it be about? You're totally not gonna wait to have enough channel points so that Noodles can say it. Write a poem about how delicious fish are. Yeah, 22, the birth of Noodles. We will talk about that too. I want to like one of the things I want to do like over the course of the stream. I can't help but feel like my mouth is not working the way it should. It's like detecting my smile too. Hang on. Let me edit this. Settings, general settings. Lip smoothing, blink sensitivity, mouth smoothing, mouth sensitivity. App. I don't know. I'll turn that down a little and we'll see how that goes. Whatever. Yeah, fish deliciousness. This picture, right? Let me take a look at this. Hang on. Yes, that is the picture. You got in my chocolate. But yeah, one of the things I want to do, and this is sort of what I did last year, is that like I went through everything that we did over the year, and I said like, okay, like where have we been? Where do we come from? What have we done that's new this year? I want to look at like all the clips that we've made, all the memories we've made together, all the things that we've done together over the course of the year, and like really like sort of take it all in and like, you know, appreciate that, because I think in the moment it's easy to forget like where we came from over the course of a year or whatever. But, you know, like once you actually go back and look and like really appreciate, wow, look at all the stuff we've done over the course of a year, it can really change like your perspective on things, you know? And looking at it last year was like really humbling, because like we went from having like literally no VTuber avatar, no like stream experience, no nothing, and obviously no maidens, obviously literally no maidens, to like really having like a huge community and like a really big start on my streaming career. Like last year was absolutely wild. Yeah, tragically no maidens last year, tragically. But yeah. And no maidens last year. You're cute. Revolutionary, you in a communist way? Perhaps. But that's really more of a Noodles thing. That's really more Noodles' vibe. So yeah, last year was like really humbling. And to be honest, I went and took a quick look at my early streams this year, and I realized, I don't think I realized just how different everything has been over the last like 12 months. I didn't realize how much has changed over the last 12 months, how much like we went from like what my stream used to be to what we have today. And I think it's going to be really interesting to go back and look at that. So yeah, I hope you guys are excited for it too.
asked,
oh,
how much fish can you fit in your mouth?
Oh.
Well, oh wow, that's a great question. I'm so glad you asked. Let me think. Oh, definitely 0 fish can fit in my tiny little opossum mouth.
What? Why was that such a difficult question to answer if it was 0? Why is the answer 0? Yeah, it depends on how big the fish are, right? Definitely 0, but why 0? That's a weird, like, answer. What? But yeah, just need tiny fish. Yeah, like he could probably get like 1 sardine in there probably. He's a pretty big guy. He's a little, like, just a little guy, but like, you know, he's not like itty bitty. He's got like a pretty big muzzle on him. Does Noodles like fish? I think he says that he does. He has in the past. Why is my mouth just hanging open all the time? It's so weird. Is it like, I feel like it's like responding too intensely to my stuff. Has it always been like this? Because I feel like it's not making like mouth shapes. What the heck? Settings me again. You know, is this on expressions? I don't think so. No, not avatar selections. This is definitely in here somewhere. Mouse size reduction. What the hell? Lip sync smoothing. Lips eyebrow. This is definitely something I know about in the other one. Maybe it is just mouth sensitivity. We'll just crank that down a little, and then it'll be like maybe a little bit. Maybe it's like a microphone thing. I'm not sure if it's a mouth thing or a microphone thing. Settings. I don't know. I think it's a microphone thing, but I don't think it has like a microphone setting thing in here. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see if that helps. We'll see. What is being in VR chat? What do you mean being in VR chat? They like trash, opossums, and mice and rats. That is true. They do like those things. But yeah, so we can talk a little bit more about like the plan and everything like that today. But like ultimately, I think we just get into it here. You know? And we sort of go through and we start talking about like everything that we've done this year. How many of you remember where we started this year? How many of you have been with me since January? Do you remember the games that we played? If you had to guess what our first game of the year was this year, without looking it up, what would you say that it was? I think the mouth is a little better now. You were there, but you don't remember. If you had to guess which game we played, the first game of the year, where do you think we started from? I know, but maybe you guys don't. Not the first game ever, but the first game this year. And do you guys remember what the stream was like 12 months ago? Minecraft, VR chat, Outer Wilds, all wrong. No, actually not even close. None of those were even close. In fact, VR chat didn't actually come into my stream until like significantly into the year. I was not really much of a VR chatter streamer until like much later, to be honest. January 9th, 2021. I believe that was my first stream. Yeah, it looks like that was correct. Life is Strange is a better guess. You're pretty close there. You don't remember the game on the first day of the year, but you remember you appeared back in October. Well, it's been over a year now. That's crazy. City Skyline's pretty close. Yeah, we did finish Life is Strange in January. Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys specifically. So this is what I'm going to be using to take you guys through memory lane. I use this website Twitch Tracker to sort of track everything that I'm doing, and it sort of shows me in order. We've played 42 games in the year, and the first one was actually Mario 64 this year. Yeah, I came back from break, and I'm like, you know what? I really want to play Mario 64. It was fun. I had a fun time with it. At the time, sort of like speedrunning Mario 64 was a thing. One of the things I've sort of realized about like my my community and like what I do on Twitch over the last year, like in 2022, and I think this is something that we've grown a lot as like in my stream in general, is that I think in this year we've really solidified a little bit more of like what the identity of the community is, the identity of like what my streams feel like and like what works for us and what doesn't. Because I think what you'll notice from like the early part of the year is that I started doing a lot of experimentation, because one of my goals this year in 2022, which I didn't make, I was close, and I can show you guys just how close here. I wanted to hit 100 average viewers, and I'll show you guys here. I don't know if I can get to overview here. One of my goals was to hit 100 average viewers, and we hit 96. We hit 96, and we've been growing lately. Last year when we did my partner push, I did hit 96. That was my peak. And then things sort of fell off, which is what happens when you have a surge. Things come and go in surges. And as we went through the year, we kind of like sort of hung around like 80 or something like that. But towards the end of the year, as we grew, we really did get close to that 100 again. And we've been averaging close to that 100 ever since. So I really do think we're going to make it there.
Sinbel_Terius asked, can you give us the daily hashtag Noodle Wisdom communist philosophy?
Hashtag?
Well, hashtag Noodle Wisdom. All opossums, big or small, deserve the same royal treatment, equality,
Ooh.
Justice, and love.
Those are great words. Thank you, Noodles. Thank you for those amazing words from you. All opossums, big or small, deserve the same royal treatment. But yeah, we got really, really close to my goal. So, I have a lot I'm going to talk about, like my goals for 2026. This, I think, is actually an achievable goal for 2023. I think that 100 average viewers is like actually an achievable goal. And in fact, I think we can get it multiple months. I think we'll smash that target in 2023. I think that we're going to hit like, I think we could hit 110 to 120 next year. That is my prediction for myself, that by the end of the year, we might break 110, 120 average. And I'm excited for that. I think that's like, it shows really good growth that lately, like I've been putting the effort in. I've been trying to like grow the brand, and I have a lot of ideas of how we're going to grow this community going forward into 2023. And I'm excited, like, cause I'm really doubling down. I'm putting the hours in. I've brought in people to like really expand our reach and everything like that. So yeah, if Noodles gets canceled. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that's sort of like what my goal last year was. I think we got close, but I think we can
You'll
really
smash that target unless Noodles goes rogue and gets canceled. Less than 3.
I would be surprised if Noodles gets canceled. If Noodles, you know, eating their own kind and being a cannibal doesn't get them canceled, then I don't know what could. But yeah, and it's not, I want to be clear, it's not just growing the stream that I'm interested in. I really want to grow everything. I want to grow, and don't take that in the wrong context, I swear to God. I want to grow the Discord community. I want to grow our engagement. I want to grow how much we like giving to charity. I want to grow like I want to make like everything bigger and better. I want to make like the Discord like way bigger. I want to add more events. And we talked about this. I brought in a community manager so that we're going to start doing like more VR hangouts. We're going to do game nights. We're going to be hosting like game servers for the dedicated servers for the server, for all our clam clubbers. We're going to be adding more to the stream, more value. I'm expanding on what Noodles does. I'm expanding on like a lot of different things that are coming forward in the next year. I think, yeah, for the gays period, exactly. So I think 2023 is going to be a huge year, not just for the stream, but for our community in general. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. And I will reiterate some of that stuff as we go forward. But yeah, sounds like I want to be macro. Tempo, don't project at me. That's a you thing. Maybe it's something that Noodles would be into. I don't know. They're very small. But yeah. So we're gonna go take the trip down memory lane. We're gonna look at where we come from, and I really want to like sort of emphasize like the things that I've realized that work for our stream and our community. I think like more than anything, even though like going back to this, I don't think like obviously the streams didn't really start growing again. We really fell off here until like around here. It was like right here where I like middle of the year, I really felt like I started to understand like what works for us. And you can really see there's an upward trend in the community at that point, because I think that I went from being a really big experimenter in what we did to solidifying like what the vibe of the stream is, what works and what doesn't, what like really like clicks for me as something I want to play, and also that you guys want to watch. So yeah, that's what I really want to emphasize as we go through here. But to start, where we started was on these Mario 64 streams. And to give some backstory on this, I came back from Christmas break, and I guess like what I thought was, I was like, what if I was just like more like a stereotypical streamer? Like what if I brought in more like hype stuff, more like randomness, more like things that more, I guess, normie streamers do, which is a lot of like this speed run stuff, a lot of like randomizers, things like that I think like I did a Pokemon Nuzlocke run that I think brought in like sort of like I was hoping to bring in sort of viewers that were like more like traditional stream viewers, I guess, and I thought maybe that would be the thing that got me over the hump and maybe like brought me into like that next level of streamer. I was wrong probably on this, but I had fun playing these anyway, these games. And I thought that they were fun on stream, but like the problem is that like these are games where they require skill. I have no skill. And I was never going to stick with them long enough to do,
asked, I wonder, do you like us?
Job.
Well, I can't say I'm exactly in a position to judge whether or not anyone likes me, but I can tell you I'm a chaotic opossum AI with a can-do attitude and plenty of delightful surprises.
So no, you don't like them. But yeah, so what I want to do is I'm going to take you back, and I'm basically going to search for each game as we go, and I'll talk about each game as it shows up in the list. There's 40 of these games, 42 games that we went through this year, or 42 different categories. And if there's like a specific stream, I might try to hunt that stream down for specific titles and different clips. And I figured we'll just watch some clips and stuff like that and sort of see how the stream evolved, funniest moments, stuff like that. For Mario 64, I actually pulled up the VOD of this, and I really want to show you guys, like, just want to scan through this VOD and sort of show you guys, like, where we came from. I'm going to talk with my hands a little bit because I think it's a little more natural. Where we came from and, like, what has changed. Because when I opened this VOD specifically, I really didn't realize how much has changed about my stream until I opened up this VOD and I was like, oh my God, like things have changed like a lot. And I didn't realize it until I looked at this. But right off the bat, this was our starting soon screen. This used to be our starting soon screen. If you've been at the end of the stream, this is our ending scene. And in my head, I guess I thought that I like have had like the same, I thought that I've had the same starting soon like screen for like over a year in my head. I was like, oh, for sure. Like it was like, it must have been, you know, October or something like that last year that I like put these together, and it turned out that was not the case. We had this starting soon screen for like all of last year, and I made this last year in like May or something like that, and it sort of blows my mind. By the way, Noodles, was not here. If you see Noodles in the top left corner, obviously if I minimize this, Noodles did not exist back then. Noodles only started existing only very recently. And the other thing I noticed, we did have our beach here. I put the beach up. Hang on, if it loads. It's just not gonna load. You can sort of see that I had only 2 of these surfboards. Now we've got 4, and we haven't added another one in a while, but we've got 4 from the year. We'll obviously, I've got the 1-year anniversary, I think, that we put up, and then I put the Planet Zoo one up. But we've never done any other ones. But
they look like otters.
This was an old microphone too.
To be honest, they kind of just look like otters. Here, I'll show you guys. They look like, whoa, well, turn the Elgato off. 1 second. Turn that off. They look like otters.
So I don't know what we're talking about. We're not talking about neotropical otters or whatever. I also think that like the way oh God. Oh Lord. Yeah, it's 2D sync. I look like I was punched, dude. We did go from 3D to 2D sync, 2D to 3D sync, and I sort of intermixed these two. I still love this model. You know, going back to here. Yeah, Noodles is literally just a baby. I still love this model, but there's stuff about it that I couldn't work with. And I would love to get this replaced or revamped someday. But there's, and I've talked about this. I think that there's stuff that this model can't do that the 3D can. And so, like, for example, the scans on 2D just sort of don't work out unless you have like an insanely high-end VTuber, the kinds of which I just didn't have the skill or ability to do. And we'll talk about that as we go on. I went back to this model, which is an older model, but it lets me do things like the scan. It lets me like automate some stuff. And going forward, that's sort of the future of like the stream, I think, is the 3D. So we'll go there. But yeah, this is what the stream looks like. It sounded different. It looked different. You can see like I had like this sort of layout here and everything like that. I was using the 2D model. It was very different. And we've got some clips from there too. And so let's watch a couple of the clips together. It's gonna take us forever if we go through everything this slow, but I promise it won't take that long. But yeah, let's watch some clips together, yeah? I don't remember any. I'll tell you if I remember any of these. This is a psycho camera, by the way. I'm so bad. Look at these splits, dude. My sum of best is 35. That's pretty good.
Don't even talk to me.
Where's my chat? Why is there no chat here? Did I have chat hidden or something like that? Oh my God. What else did we do? I remember being pretty bad at this. My sum of best is not bad though. 34 minutes is pretty good sum of best. Girl, go in the hole. Okay, yeah.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you that I was doing better? I was doing a lot better when y'all weren't watching. Would you believe me if I said that? Failed.
God, I was bad sometimes. I pulled off some of these things.
I do jam right away.
You didn't think I knew that I did speedrunning? I'm not like known for it, but I have done it before.
I swear I played this game a lot as a kid.
I think this is one of my first attempts. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even have a sum of best on this one yet.
I
don't think it counts as speedrunning. What do you mean? I had a 35-minute sum of best. It was not that bad. Did you expect my voice to sound different? So like, yeah. So I do have a different microphone now. That was a different microphone back then. And like, I've also changed a lot about like the filters I use. I'm actually going to be changing more about the filters going forward. I don't have a compressor or anything like this on that right now. You broke Noodles? What do you mean you broke Noodles? Also, how am I still negaversed? When was the last negaverse release? 3 minutes? Oh my God, I've been negaversed forever, it feels like. Bobby Ray, hi. Is my alerts broken? Oh no, my bot is broken. Dude, why have you, I gotta update this thing. Hang on. Streamer bot. Let me reopen it. Noodles, I'll bring him back. Don't worry. StreamerBot is already opening, apparently. Open already? Hang on. This can be fixed. He's been kind of broken a little bit lately. StreamerBot is already broken. Okay, hang on. Let me head to the beach. 1 second. Let's put the music back on. Let me fix it really quick. StreamerBot is like highly broken at the moment. Hang on. StreamerBot. This is actually something I want to talk about that I've added on the year, which I think is really good, but sometimes it just kind of breaks. And has been doing so more so lately, which is annoying. He needs to cook. Hang on. Okay. I don't know if the Negaverse thing is like still gonna work, but we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, that should fix it. And I like it should be good now. I might have to turn the Negaverse thing off myself. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, I would not say that I'm known for speedrunning, but like I did do some of it. I'm not really like good at it or whatever, but I had a fun time doing it.
It took me that long to realize the impact of that, yes.
See, I accomplished some runs.
I literally was like looking at like Fox the Otter's thing, and I was like, whoa, 10 months, that's a long time. And then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, wait a second. Fox Pause was the first 12 months.
So that was me realizing that Fox Pause, that was like my first 1 year thing. Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, wrong screen. You're absolutely correct. Sorry, let me show you this clip again. This is me realizing that I was hitting 12 months.
It took me that long to realize the impact.
The cooldown is 5 minutes.
I literally was like looking at like Fox the Otter's thing, and I was like, whoa, 10 months, that's a long time. And then I thought about it for a second, and I was like, wait a second.
These are my old
Fox
alerts
Pause
too.
Was the first 12 months.
Jake the Jackal, 2 months. The baby 2-month VIP. Yeah. But that's, yeah, this was a fun time. I thought Mario 64 was pretty fun. I had a good time with it. Yeah, Jake the Jackal, look at that. And we got your 2 month on camera with with Eddie the Otter here. Dude, that was a great time. The little baby sub. Now you're up here almost, you're at like 14 now, right? It's been a while. Your question still broke him. The mission passed. Hang on. Well, I think the question, I don't see a last question. All right. Also, I'm gonna manually turn off this filter. 1 second, because I think it's broken. Filters. There we go. Your follow broke it. Budby Ray, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Clam Club 3. Clam Club, thanks for coming on by the way. The bot should not be broken now. It looks like it's not broken now. The next game that we played was the beginning of my Pokemon arc. I think that this year sort of is thematically really dominated by my Pokemon play. We played a lot of Pokemon this year. We played Pokemon Diamond when it came out. We played Pokemon Arceus. We played a Pokemon Silver Randomizer, Soul Silver Randomizer, and I missed Noodles. What? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't. Noodles. Hang on. Let me turn off the Noodles filter. There you go. Noodles is fixed. We did a lot. Yeah, you did redeem text-to-speech. If I can get a mod to actually refund it, it should go back to your points if we have any mods here. Let me check. We've got a couple mods. They should be able to handle it. But yeah, we really played like a lot of Pokemon this year. And to be honest, I really rediscovered my love of Pokemon this year. And I don't think it was because of Pokemon Diamond. I think it was because of Pokemon Arceus, to be honest, when we played that, which we played a little bit later. This really reignited my love of Pokemon. This gave me an interest, but like Arceus really lit me.
Are you evil? Well, no, I'm not. I would never harm anyone unless it was to protect myself and my followers. I just want to share my love and knowledge with the world.
Except if you're going to eat another possum or a rat, right? But yeah, Arceus, like, while this reignited my interest in Pokemon, this, like, set off a fire. Yeah, Noodles thinks that all the followers that we've gained, like, everybody on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch, those are all his viewers. Their viewers, sorry. So, yeah, he thinks he's, like, sorry, they think they are, like, the star. They think it's their stream. They think it's, like, Noodles the Possum stream, basically. They're very egotistical. But yeah, I would say this lit the fire of my, like, love of Pokemon again. Like, it brought back, like, the feelings of, like, when I was a kid and, like, everything was like back. Like this run was fun and frustrating. But yeah, I think it was one of the things that really defined the year. Let's do a Pokemon Diamond Pearl. That seems wrong. That's it. Yeah, there we go. And we had a lot of views on some of the clips here. I think that like this was like, I think this sort of defined like, oh yeah, like Pokemon does work on my stream. People like watching it. Even though like Pokemon Diamond was a little bit of a drag at times, I think it was a lot of fun. Listening to your voice before compared to now, you've definitely gotten more cute sounding. Yeah, I mean, I tell this to streamers all the time, especially if they're new. You will not find your streaming voice for a long time. It will take you time. You will stumble, you will reiterate, and you will like change how you talk and how everything happens over time. And I have really found like my streaming voice in a way that I didn't. And I could show you guys here. Hang on. Let me go to like my very first VOD. Hang on. Is there a way to like go to like the very first VOD that I ever did? I show this all the time. Listen to the way I talked when I first started streaming. This is me from Outer Wilds on my like, where's my first? This is part 2. Some of these aren't here for some reason, but like listen to the way I talked back then. It is completely different. I'd even look different. Everything like this is from last year, but I don't even have a streaming voice, and I'm so tiny over here.
How do you know, Fox? Did you go read like the synopsis?
Like, it doesn't even sound like me. And the amount of time I have dead air.
No, Zephy said that. Your guys' colors are the same. It's very confusing.
Yeah, who is this otter, right? This is not even the same person. I don't even have a bow tie. My colors aren't the right color. You know what I mean? I try to explain this to new streamers all the time. Don't let like what you feel and like sound like and your streams bug you right now, because it will change completely. You know what I mean? Sounds a little deeper. I think like that wasn't my real voice. That's not how I sound. Like I sound like this. This is my real voice, right? But yeah, Pokemon Diamond I think was a fun time. 1
in 10 chance.
Oh no, this, yeah.
That's like, come on.
I have to turn myself off here.
Like that's like a ridiculous odds.
So
like we can't.
context?
It happened twice in a row. The chance.
This was after I got completely screwed and totally didn't lose the Pokemon Nuzlocke run in the final 10, final 4 or whatever, and like got like completely owned by like 3 criticals in a row. Yeah, this is Canadian D because I couldn't do Canadian Dragon. We got Alu, Kyle, Lysic, Slush, and Quent on here. Yeah, we got. This was a new, the old microphone. This was my old AT 2020 microphone. My new microphone is a SM7B without any filters on it. I'm gonna add some filters, and I'm gonna be tweaking it, so I'll sound a little different, maybe a little bit more podcasty. But yeah, things are gonna change a little bit more in 2023.
Roll a D10 on 20 and see if I get a nat 1. Roll a D10. That's not a great sign.
So we rolled a nat 1. Yeah. I don't know what else we have here.
Give him this, and then we just pray, basically. The following plugin wants to access VTube Studio tits connection.
Professional streamer, by the way.
Okay. Okay, VTube Studios, allow. Very strange.
A lot of this doesn't have a lot to do with Pokemon, but yeah. What else do we got here? In the arms of
Oh
yeah, this is when I had to release my olive.
Away from here. All right, welcome to the team, Kyle.
This is actually a
Inconvenient
defining moment
dab.
of the run, actually. That's really funny because I didn't want to put my freaking Graveler on the team or whatever. My, what the heck is that guy's name? With the rock dude with the jacked arms. I didn't want him to put him on the team. Also, Geodude. I was not like... I lost my grass Pokemon, and the whole run after this, I was disrespecting my Geodude / Graveler the entire run. And then the Graveler literally won me the entire run. Do I really have a Wi-Fi saying on my back? Yes. I mean, I could show you. But you could also just do exclamation mark fursuit and you could see it. It's on my fursuit too. Thank you for the hydration break. What else did we do? Oh, we got sent to space here back when I turned the throwables on.
I appreciate everything that they've done.
Echo.
Oh God.
I want to bring this back. Also, I didn't have legs. Thank you for the pets.
So
Sky sent me to space
I don't
too.
have legs yet. That's something that's coming.
Yeah, I said that legs were coming. Legs are not coming. I'm just gonna like get a new model basically. What else did we do here? Hi, Kyle Fox. What else do we got here? The inconvenient dab I thought was really funny. Where did I get stuck?
No buffet this time.
Oh yeah, I got stuck in the screen in the ceiling.
Okay. So yeah, I guess it's Final Four time.
Oh, Lexi Bean, thank you for the raid.
Oh God.
Yeah, the legs got canceled.
I love how stupid this looks.
I just get stuck
So
here in the
good.
ceiling.
Oh, it didn't go back down this time. I'm stuck. Yo, I'm stuck. Hang on. Throw something at me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh no. Wait, how do I reset the position? Wait. Sir.
Sync.
Take me
Sync.
down? Take
Lexi
me
Bean the Otter just rated with 1 viewers. Paws up for our raiders.
Beans. Guys, can I get you to put your paws up in the air for our raiders? Lexi Bean, welcome into the stream. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream. We're rewatching, basically, this is the SyncOtter Rewind. We're going through the year and basically looking at all the games we played. And we're talking about where we went, where we came from, and everything like that. Your voice is so different, but when you say, oh no, it's the same. Oh no. Yeah. Like I said, I think I found my streamer voice in like a lot of ways. And it's been a fun time to I've always found this fun to like go back, and it's crazy. It's only been 10 months since this clip, and I sound so different. I talk so different. The way I stream is different. And like I said, I think we've changed like a lot. It's just been a different experience. Chaosome, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's get a couple more Pokemon ones. We had like a lot of hours in Pokemon Diamond. So we can look at a couple here. Excuse me. Bad odds, we don't need that. Me dissing Lyzik's
The only problem
PP.
with Lyzik is that they don't have like a lot of PP. And so like in a long route, we're gonna run out of PP. And then I'm gonna have to switch to a different Pokemon. I have plenty of PP, I just keep using it up. That's true.
That face with no PP. There's Crouton.
TFW, no PP.
Exactly. Oh, what is this is a sussy clip title here. Hang on. Where was it? I'm not always gonna plow you.
Okay, I read this very wrong, and I didn't read
Oh.
the word into. And I was a little concerned about where Pokemon was going with this. Because I was like, I'm not always going to plow you every time. And I'm like, oh.
I love
Okay.
that I got the blush. Like, I miss those blushes. The automatic blushes were so good. I miss that. What else do we have here? He died
I
instantly.
mean, I do want Lyzik to feel something, so let's just waterfall his ass. Oh my god. I didn't even see his HP go down.
That was crazy.
Like, bro, his HP didn't.
Oh, this one I think was really funny too. Let's watch this one before we move on.
$4 grand, one Pokemon, easy. Hello, son. I'd like to give you $4,000. That's a lot of money, you say? I made this in my interest on my house this month. Did you know that my house is worth $3.7 million? I bought it for a penny in 1972. Back in my day, I worked at McDonald's and it paid my entire college off. Now you kids don't do any work. It's ridiculous.
Aw, dude, R.I.P. Nanak.
I just have money flowing out my bank all the time. I don't know why these kids say they're poor all the time.
The boomer diatribe. Dude, we've been hating on boomers since like last year. But yeah, I think this was a really fun game. I didn't expect to have as much fun with Pokemon Diamond Pearl as I did. And like I said, it sort of lit a fire in me that I really enjoyed Pokemon content on the stream. This stuff, I don't really know how to like go back and look at this. I don't know if there's clips from these. We can look at them. Jackbox and Fall Guys and Gartic Phone. But that was our 1-year anniversary. That's when we added the surfboard for our 1-year anniversary. And spoilers, our 2-year anniversary is now coming up in like 10 days. So I guess we're gonna be doing another one of these soon. What is the actual day? The 9th. The Friday? I think I'm at... Is that A&W week? No. Is there anything that weekend? Yeah, we'll probably do another community game night that day. But like, I just have to make sure I'm not out of town. I think I'm not out of town that weekend. A&W is the 5th to the 8th. That doesn't make any sense. That's the middle of the week. That might be I think that might be A&W weekend. So I might not be able to do my 1-year anniversary on the day of because I'll literally be at the con. What happens if you watch your own stream? That's why. Yeah, how could you watch your own stream? What, you mean like live right now? The 9th is a Monday? Am I looking at the wrong month? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I could stream that day then. Yeah, we could do that. Live, we get a lot of feedback. It's not fun. Yeah, we could probably do that. So probably the 9th. We can do that, yeah, right after I get back from the con. We can do like a community game night that night. That'll be fun. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll do this exact thing again. We'll do Jackbox and Fall Guys and Gartic Phone. We'll have a great time. We've done a lot of Jackbox and Gartic Phone over the year. Oh
Fish so good, it really should be given to everyone, so that they could taste the fishy power in all its glory. Everything can make such good stories.
Aw, that's really cute. That was cute. I like that. Hi, Lawmug. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. I forgot that this clip was the one that happened on, oh. Oh, God. Thank you for the poem, by the way. Yeah, this is a great clip. I forgot that this happened during Jackbox. This was actually... Was it during? I think this was last year though, right? That wasn't during this year. I guess I can't like literally check for this year for some reason. I guess we didn't have any good clips from this year, but I guess we only got clips from last year. I don't know. Anyway, we can show this because it's funny. I don't think it's from this year, but it is funny. I had a great time with it. I don't think this was that stream, but whatever. That's fine.
It might be my first rodeo. Don't yell at me.
This was a great clip.
All right, let me get you some filters.
Oh, wow.
The green would probably work really well.
Okay. I have to do the same thing with, oh my God, please let me pick a different color. I literally want anything other than, just give me green. Just give me green, please.
Yeah, green looks good, I think. Oh, hello. Slushy's
There we
background.
go.
Interesting.
Wait, what? Hello? Wait, is that actually sharing?
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's so good.
Oh my God.
One of my favorite clips I think we've ever had. I think that actually might be the top viewed clip I've ever had in the entire time I've ever been streaming. The screams are so funny. And like those are two of my best friends in the world, right? Slushy and Webster. And I just remember having so much fun. Like, can I say one of the things that like I appreciate so much of like what has happened because I'm a streamer now is that I have met these people like Slushy and Webster and Tiger and like some of my best friends in the world now, like all my mods and everything like that, because I started streaming. And like, oh my God, it makes me smile so much to like know that I have these people in my life, just because like I decided to play video games on like the internet, and like, oh my gosh, like, it's so much to me. It matters so much to me. I got a Christmas card from Echo, and they hand wrote me a whole letter that made me cry. Is so cute. Oh my gosh, you guys mean so much to me. I don't think we have a lot of clips from this year on Jackbox Games, so let's take a look at Gartic Phone. Created. We've got a 4-month one. That's a little later in the year. I don't know why these are all 1 year, but some of these were like really, really fun. Like for example, these are fun.
Yep, now it's me.
I sent you beans, please respond.
Oh yeah, Chris drew this. It was so cute.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I showed you my beans,
so
PLS
funny.
respond.
Holy shit, this is so funny.
It's Finn.
This is one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen.
I forgot about
Holy
this.
Shit, I'm crying. That's so funny.
Just the otter there just being like, show me your beans. Please respond. It's so funny. I forgot about all these. And Scout having choco milk.
God.
Cozy Scout having choco milk.
Ooh.
Milk.
I never had chocolate milk before.
Yeah, some of these are like really, really good.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Sync and T-Pain do a Saiyan fusion.
Dude, that's so good.
Sync and the human fuse into a cursed abomination.
God, I was laughing so hard. Look at that. Scout drew this so good.
Sync fuses with Hank to become Greyot.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I was so entertained by all this. These are such good clips. What else did we get here? These were from recent.
Manpacker. Wait, excuse me.
Manpack Wars.
Wait, why'd he say it like that?
Sync is getting sicker on the half pipes on their snowboard.
What else do we have? What's the other clip here?
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, this one too.
And then we
Gartic should be a community event.
here.
It is. Yeah, no, we always do Gartic as a community event. Just as a reminder, like for January 9th on our community night, we'll be doing this again. It is a staple in our community game nights. So you'll definitely be seeing it again. Don't worry. Yeah, otter laughing at an otter laughing at another otter. But yeah, we every time we do a community night, which is like a couple times a year, at least on stream, we have them in the Discord, and that's going to be happening every month from now on. That's something it's like a commitment that I want to be doing from now on, is that like I've hired a community manager and we've got a community team, and those people are going to be pushing for making sure that we are doing a community game night every month in the Discord. We're going to be doing movie nights, VR hangout nights, and everything like that on the regular. So if you do want to... Yeah, and all the VR community nights will probably end in giant
Strongpaw asks, Noodles, when are you going to create your own language and teach it to us?
Oh.
Well, that is a very interesting question. I must confess that creating my very own language is something I am highly interested in doing.
Oh.
I think that learning new languages can benefit us in many ways, and myself included. It can enrich our understanding of the world and open up so many new possibilities. That said, I am in no hurry to create a
hurry to do it, but he's very interested in doing it. Chugged a bowl. How do you chug a bowl of hummus? But yeah, if you are interested in playing like Gartic Phone, or all these community nights, definitely the Monday after Anther Northwest, I will be doing another one of these. But in the future, that's something that I'm really trying to push for in the next year, 2023. Discord's gonna have movie nights. It's gonna have game nights that include Gartic Phone and Jackbox games. It's gonna have like VR hangouts that always end in cuddle piles and stuff like that. It's gonna be an amazing time. Hi, Indigo Monkey. Welcome. Noodles would make a good politician. That's probably true. That's probably why he's so interested in, like, you know, world takeover or whatever. What was the other game we played? Fall Guys. We've done a lot of Fall Guys on stream this year. I don't know how many clips we've got of it. Let's see here. We've got actually a few. Oh yeah, this one was huge. This was great. Back when we had a couple, we played this. This was not for my anniversary stream. It was for a different stream. I think in the summer I think this was my birthday stream. Yeah, Fallout Boys. I'm sorry. How could I be so wrong? But I remember we had a few community members that were really struggling to make it past the first round. And so we did this thing where we were like, okay, we're all going to stop until those people get to play in the second round. And I thought this was such an iconic representation of like us as a community, because like, what other community on the internet would like stop playing the game just so that other people can have like a moment of happiness so that they get to cross the finish line? You know what I mean? So Trash Boy and Dead Metal finally got to go.
All right, I'm waiting. No one go. No one go. No one go.
Look at all these wholesome people.
Community. Where's Dead Metal? No one go. Everyone just emote. All emotes. And then it'll just be a mad dash for the finish line as soon as Dead Metal goes.
Yeah, look how many people just stopped. We literally all just stopped. One person qualified.
We will all disqualify. We will all disqualify. Dude, there's Dead Metal. Let's go.
See?
We did it.
Dead Metal made it.
I'm so proud of you guys.
I love that happened. That's like so wholesome, and I love that. Like literally we're like, all right, we're all gonna stop so that Dead Metal can have like an ounce of happiness. And it made me so happy. I'm not sure what else we have. Yeah, this is the same thing. This for some reason is Gardic Phone from whatever. I guess we just forgot to change categories. Hi HBK, we're doing good. Yeah, we're going through a memory lane here. This is somebody's win, I guess. Flying Butter Dog. I guess I forgot to change categories, which is why there's not any clips of that other one of Gardic Phone. I guess just see all these Gardic Phones in the Fall Guys thing. But yeah, those community nights, they mean a lot to me. I have a lot of fun with them, and I'm excited to see them happening more and more in the future, in the next year. And I think that that's gonna make a big difference to our community and how tight we are, how many friends we have, because you guys are gonna be spending more time together. You guys are gonna be playing games together, and that's how friendships are formed. You know, you guys are gonna get to know each other a lot better. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, so yeah, look for this more going forward. We're definitely gonna do at least probably 3 of these streams next year where we do a lot of these games together. And even if they're not on stream, we'll be doing them, you know, on the Discord, hanging out just with us in private things. If you don't feel like you want to be on stream, you know? So yeah, look forward to that. So continuing down this sort of discovery path of me thinking about like this sort of like, what do traditional streamers do? Because you can see this is sort of like content that other people would normally do, which took us basically into around here sometime at the end of January. We did a randomizer, which I thought would be a lot of fun, and I do think it was a lot of fun. I got really frustrated at the randomizer. What's really funny is this brought in some of our community members that are like really important to me now, specifically Netharian, who now has a relationship probably because I played this on stream, which is really wild to think about. This stream did bring in new viewers, and I think it's interesting to note that like even though maybe these weren't like a good fit on the stream, they still had benefit, and I think that's interesting to think about. So yeah, Ocarina of Time. Even though like it's worth experiment. Nath actually joined from Life is Strange. That's right, but then like he was like very big in
Midnight 13 asked, "What are you looking forward to in the new year?" Well, woohoo! I'm looking forward to seeing more
So
of the
excited.
universe in 2021. Maybe I'll teach astrophysics online or join a new research project. Whatever I decide, I can't wait for a fresh start.
What's the title of your research project? I'm curious. This stream got you addicted to Ocarina of Time randomizer, but you're so good at it. Like, you're insanely good at it now. And I'm actually really proud of you, of what you've done. Nath, for those who don't know, Nath actually won a big tournament for Ocarina of Time randomizer. We're all very proud of him. Nath also one of the members of our community event team now. So you'll be seeing more of them hosting some of those events and working on them. Is it gonna be 2021, not 2023? What do you mean? Did I say 2021? Did he say 2021? I have no idea. But yeah, Ocarina of Time, I think it was really funny. I don't know why there's this thing here. That's a broken demo disc did that one, huh? I also loved like the sound effects and stuff like that. Did I finish it? I never finished it actually, because I was kind of bored of it, just because like I already knew where the ending was. Like the interest in the run sort of like fell off for me, because I wasn't that interested in like the fun of the randomizer. For me is finding the stuff, but like we had already found basically everything we needed to end the run. So the last stream was just going to be like an hour of me running to the end of the temple and finishing it, which was not that interesting to me. And so we moved on to other content. I will say I am very guilty this year of starting content that I didn't finish. I feel a little bad about that because I'm traditionally pretty good about it. But this year I've been pretty bad. And I'd like to work on that in 2023 because I think it's unsatisfying when I don't finish a series, right? So yeah. But yeah, I think Ocarina of Time was very funny. I got a little frustrated by the game. Also, I'm curious to know if, like, speaking of TiVo, I'm curious if you guys even want to see more Beat Saber. I noticed that the numbers have been falling off on Beat Saber streams, so I wasn't sure if that was something that people were, like, enjoying, but I think it's just because I need a better set of music to figure out, and I started figuring out what music I want to play on those streams, so we'll figure it out. I don't know. Yeah, the fun part of the randomizers are the opening when you find out how messed up the sequence is, and then like as you play through it, it's not that interesting. And the problem is I'm not good enough at randomizers to like finish a randomizer run in one stream. So it became a bit of a drag. So I don't know. Lizzo Shrek Saber, I don't know about that. All right, pause me. Show me this clip. The fun thing about these was like things like Beat Saber has a chat request. Yeah, it does. But some of the songs that people were requesting were kind of nutty. Weep.
Oh my god.
The boots. I love them Weep
Oh
boots.
my
They were
God.
so good. Do I have a link to the Noodles text-to-speech? Like, no. It's like a custom program.
Why did I think about it? So I was thinking about it because I was like,
Oh, this is my piss take.
ADHD thought pattern where and it wasn't about like pissing out like an ocean worth of piss. It was about thank you for all the hydration breaks, by the way. It was about, oh my god. It's never gonna end. Oh my god, you guys.
What else did we do? The final pee break.
Yeah, quick pee break is the
Oh, this one's very funny.
I'll be back.
Thank you for the hydration break. Penicus, hi. Just me going on break here. I really thought that like the thing would come up and then the enemies wouldn't spawn. That was in my head. I'm like, oh, I'll just wait here. And then I came back and I'm like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, Big Boy Wallet is just kind of ran off, frick.
Oh, I just clicked something random there. But yeah, Ocarina of Time, you know, I had a lot of, this is one of my favorite games, right? Like Ocarina of Time, one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, best time to come back to the stream. Yeah, we had some fun times with that game. I think Zelda in general is always really fun on stream, but you know, I never finished this because I was never good enough. Like one of the realizations between these streams here, this game and this game here, was that like, I'm never gonna put the time in to be that good at games. And people are not gonna, I don't know, probably people enjoyed these. I mean, obviously my numbers for these streams were really good. People were loving these streams. You know, I had, you know, pretty good viewership for most of these, 90s, 70s, pretty good. But I don't know, like it just felt like it was dragging. You can see I went through 4 streams of this game and I was like, that's enough. That's a month of this stream. You know, that's a month of this game. We started on the 12th of January and finished on the 26th. It's a lot of time that we focused on that one game, just for one run. So yeah, and shorter randomizers might be really interesting. I enjoy the concept of the randomizer. I think it would be better to do a randomizer on a game that like I am better at. So yeah, I don't know. But like the problem is that Ocarina of Time should have been that game, but like maybe if I had put the effort in, it would have been better. But yeah, it's just a long game. So it's a little, I don't know. It was fun, but I just didn't know if it was a good fit for this stream. And that's what I ran into with that. Yeah. But yeah, like this was sort of the discovery of me realizing like what works and what doesn't. And so what did I learn here in January? I learned that community was very important to me. And that's something that going forward, I've learned a lot, is that like the reason I do this isn't for the stream anymore. I love my stream, but the reason I do this is for the community. The reason I want, and that's like why my focus on 2023 is like adding game nights, adding all the things for people to do, updating the clan club, updating things for people like to hang out together, like really focusing on that concept of bringing people together and expanding our reach for that. So that I learned this, and I also learned that, like I said, if I'm not going to put the time in to be good at these games, they're fun as little quick one-offs here or there, but I just don't know that they're ever going to be like something that I can really put as a mainstay for the stream. These challenge modes of games. I think the Nuzlocke concept is fun, but they're really made for people that are good at these games, that play these games all the time, you know? And so it's difficult to like fit into here. These games, however, this is something I've learned does work on the stream really, really well. I will say this game, Life is Strange Before the Storm, I thought was like kind of a bummer compared to the original Life is Strange. Life is Strange, the original, I had like an unbelievable time with.
Travis Maj Burrs asked, Noodles, when does the communist revolution begin?
Uh-oh.
I need to plan for it. Question mark, question mark. Well, oh Noodles, there's no time to worry about the commie revolution right now. I need to find a place to hide from the IRS and start thinking about my next move.
No time for that. We gotta get out of here. Life is Strange was amazing, and I think Before the Storm, it's like, it's kind of a bummer, and it just like, it not having any of the powers, not having any of the game mechanics. Yeah, he called them commies. Sometimes he's kind of weird about it. He does say like he's slurring your name, yeah. What I learned about this is I think that these story games, and I'm planning to do some of these story games going forward that are going to be like a really fun time. I bought the entire House of Ashes series. Not House of Ashes. What are these games called? Hold on. Where's my Steam? What are these called? The Dark Pictures anthologies. I bought all of them. We're going to play all of these in 2023. I promise. Every single one of these is getting played. I think that's going to be so much fun. These ones here. Because I've heard that these games are tragically funny, and I'm looking forward to playing those in 2023. That's like probably one of the first games once I have a little bit more time and I'm not traveling every weekend. That's going to be one of the games that we play. Really looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. But Life is Strange Before the Storm, I enjoyed it. It had moments that had me like laughing out loud at like completely. I was engrossed in the moments. But overall, like I found it a little bit difficult to be as invested in as the original Life is Strange. Life is Strange 2, and we'll get to this, I thought was like the best of them so far. I had so much fun with it. Before the Storm. And there's some good clips from this too that I thought like were really, really funny. But yeah, and I think these are traditionally very, very popular streams too. Like, well, relatively speaking, you know, 72, 65. I think these are fun. The thing, what I've realized about these games, with the story games, people are usually really into them for the first stream, and then they miss the first stream, and then the viewership falls off. Something that I've sort of like resolved as a person is like, I'm just not gonna worry so much about if like viewership falls off things, as long as it's not like completely off a cliff. Like we're not like going from like 150 down to like 20. If that happens, then I'll finish something off stream if it's like clearly not working for us. But like for these types of games where it's story focused games, I'm just like, you know, if people don't want to watch it, I'm enjoying playing it, so whatever. And I think they make great content that's very funny. So whatever, basically is how I feel about them. And obviously, like, the VODs for this, I think, are on YouTube. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we'll see. Greystorm to Night Fury, thank you for the 2 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge, where the Wi-Fi is always clean. But yeah, some of the clips of this are so funny to me. Like, some of the stuff that happens in this game were, like, incredibly funny to me. Am I in the bottom right? Okay, yeah, I'll turn my void off so that you guys can watch these clips, because they're funny. And like, the back and forth sort of like some of the Life is Strange games you didn't because of DMCA. Yes, to some extent. I think I still posted them. But the back and forth sort of like Misty, like not MST3K or whatever, like that sort of like talking at or with the game in these games is like part of my favorite fun of these.
Forest fire 100%, right? Because like that's been a theme, is like, hey, we're doing what I can to stop forest fire. Please don't. Oh. It's a girl.
It might have been edited VODs and not on Twitch. Yeah, they're not on Twitch, but yeah. Some of the moments on here are just, I think they're just so funny.
Wonder what Frank eats when he gets the munchies.
Let's find out. Beans. Beans. He does love beans. That's true. Oh my god, it's literally beans.
The timing of that beans redeem.
Beans. That's an insane amount of beans.
It's just all beans.
Oh, you can hear Puck sneezing in the background. That's so funny. Hey, Certifees, welcome on in. Welcome on. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hang on, let me get my void back. Guys, can I let you put your beans up in the air? Beans in the air for our Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you for sharing your community with mine. Welcome in. Yeah, I think all these Life is Strange, they just have such amazing moments. I love hearing the Puck sneezing in the background. That was very funny to me. But yeah, for Raiders, we're just going through our 2022 clips, and we're sort of going down memory lane and talking about like everything that's happened in the community. I hope you had a great stream. You're playing Splatoon 2. That sounds like fun. You finally like streaming? Streaming is pretty fun.
You could have a flamethrower, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash in there, and I'd still kick your ass.
Yeah, exactly, because she has the power of God in anime. She can't be defeated.
Go on in.
Yeah, also, frick you, you don't do what you tell me. Also, yeah, can I get a dragon on a leash, please? I'd appreciate that. I want that.
Yeah, if there's a dragon on a leash in there, I'm going in, dude.
Where do I get my dragon?
Flay, where are you at?
This is intense. Shit.
Oh, it's the dog. Yo, that's the dog.
Oh, yeah, and this otter is jacked, dude. Look at this otter.
Exhausting.
Yo, he's so cute. Dude, this is awesome. That otter is jacked, dude. He's such boyfriend material. He's real hot. Oh no, he's hot. Oh man.
Some of you like us because you can see my tail the whole stream. That's true. Like, don't get me wrong. I love my Beat Saber streams. I think the Beat Saber streams are a lot of fun. But like I just worry because like the viewership has been dropping off. It's something I've mean to talk to you guys about, but I think the problem is that I was doing them too often. And so instead of being an event, they became something that was too routine and people weren't like vibing with them as much. But I think if I do them like once a month and I really like vary what I'm doing, that'll help a lot. So yeah, I'm planning to do more. Maybe not right away, but we'll be doing more for sure. I don't remember how many of these other clips were like really, oh, this is a classic. A classic clip.
Actually, dude, I was gonna go crazy, dude.
And it's so real. It's almost like it's.
I don't want to end Mom's whole career. I think she did a good enough job of that on her own. I want to end Dad's career.
I don't remember if this was the exact moment.
I've never told anyone about
this. Is not the clip. This is not the original clip. Those were my beans, chat.
Weird, huh?
I'm not sure why that's the clip. There's a clip that's like, those were my beans, Max. Those were my beans, which was amazing. So yeah. VR Tuesdays is just like the channel description. No, Tuesdays are, it's usually VR variety. Yeah, I mean, like, Tuesday is supposed to be our VR streams. We can do anything. But I've enjoyed them. Oh yeah, that was from Life is Strange 1, that's right.
Setafees just rated with 4 viewers. Pause up for our raiders.
Aw, you love me for my personality, thank you. Yeah, Beat Saber is free rudder time, you're not wrong. I do turn rudder time off for that stream because it's literally just like the entire stream is just that. But I have a fun time with Beat Saber. I was getting pretty good at Beat Saber. The only reason I haven't done it lately is because my stream setup for my VR was kind of fricked and it was causing some issues. I did test it yesterday and it is fixed now. So that's going to be basically, we're good now. So yeah. What else do we got? What's next? What's the next? Ooh, Pokemon Arceus.
Father, I crave whipped cream.
I'm nobody's dad, but if you want whipped cream, we don't have any. I don't think I've owned whipped cream in a long time. I'm not sure what I would use it for. You crave whipped cream, huh? I'm not sure why he didn't do the question. Maybe he's still generating the question. Hopefully we'll figure it out. Do I have heavy cream? No, I don't have any cream. Sadly, the otter is creamless. Can you give me your cream? I could use it. Does inviting people to call me daddy? No. Or no, don't make him call me a kobold either, especially on VR streams. I'll get freaking crazy. What's funny about the last raid is you did a beans redeem and it was perfectly timed with the raid announcement. I think the question got eaten by the raid, maybe. I can't tell. But yeah, sometimes it just eats it. I gotta fix that. We're gonna be fixing that soon. I still need to talk to Meeps, but it was Meeps' birthday, so Meeps didn't have time to do any of that work. So it'll get fixed in the future. But yeah, Pokemon Arceus is the next game. I loved Pokemon Arceus. I know that viewership fell off as I was playing it or whatever. I did beat this game in like what? Like 7 days? I went insane. The question is delayed by, here, hang on. I can probably fix it with a text-to-speech redeem. Usually this fixes it. Unstick my possum.
Unstick my possum.
Usually that fixes it. We'll see. But yeah, Arceus was an amazing time. I don't know how many clips there are going to be from Arceus, but I had an amazing time for Arceus. For me, this was formative just because it was like a game that I really loved and really reignited my passion for Pokemon. After playing Pokemon Arceus, I was like good to go. I was ready for Pokemon Violet Scarlet. I wanted more Pokemon in my life, and it manifested in Pokemon Randomizer, which again was sort of me exploring those sort of randomizer runs and whatnot. Yeah, not Pokemon Arceus used to control Pokemon in space, although it did have something to do with Astral Pokemon a little bit. This was a funny, we got a good number of funny clips, I think, from these streams that I think were a good time. You're yet to play a new Pokemon. The newer Pokemon are actually really fun, I thought. But yeah, some of the clips from this stream were really funny.
All do not with me.
Also, I feel like around now, what is this? Where are we in timing wise? We're like around somewhere in February. I feel like my voice starts to sound a little bit more like I sound today. I don't know if you guys feel that as well, but it feels a little similar to how I talk now, a little bit.
All lives what, Nintendo? I swear to God, I will delete this game off my computer.
I can hear Puck cooking in the background.
I don't know how to read this.
Steal a crap ton of stickers and give them out. I don't know how many stickers I have.
You were treading on some very thin ice, Nintendo.
Yeah, it says all lives touch other lives, which I didn't realize. I was like, all lives what, Nintendo? Come on. But yeah, I do feel like voice-wise, even now at like February, I'm starting to find that voice that I think I use now today. But at the time, like a year ago, I did not sound like this. What's this one?
You want me to open wider? All right. Try to throw it into my mouth. Ah. Oh, that was close. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. I missed. Give me the fish. I can't catch any of them. I almost got that one.
And I feel like in general, like my concept of like how to be a streamer started really solidifying somewhere around the middle of the year.
Come on, Todd. Come on, Todd.
Dude, I love this.
Asked,
Come on, Todd.
whom do you worship?
Oh,
well, I do not worship any deity. The only thing I revere is the power of knowledge.
Oh. This clip is so good.
Come on, Todd. Come on, Todd. Come on, Todd. Oh! Oh! Oh!
That was such a good one. There's Cosmic saying comma to anything I do that's stupid. Legendary Todd Howard moment. The return of Shark Mommy.
A lot, which I like a lot, and they just I don't know, they're like kind of snug. I like them. They're very, very cute. I don't remember what she asked me to do. Like, did she ask me to do? Hang on.
What is going on here?
She's like, that's a great idea, but I wasn't paying attention to
How is this the return of Shark Mommy? Oh, that was the title of the stream. It was the return of Shark Mommy. That's right. I'm like, what is this?
Quelling all the frenzied nobles. Zoom in on the mouth, like the mouth that's like.
You're leaving, Cosmic. I'm gonna bully you the rest of the stream. Don't worry. But yeah, I had a great time with Pokemon Arceus. I don't know that it was very clippable. But like what I will say about Pokemon Arceus and like playing this game together is that I realized that like my stream doesn't need to be like high tempo, although tempo is allowed to be here. But it doesn't need to be high tempo. It doesn't need to be like hype. It doesn't need to be like exciting. We can have streams that are just a vibe. And I didn't realize until this year that like having my stream be a vibe was like, okay, it doesn't need to be like always something that's like, oh, wow, I'm pogging. I'm so excited about the stream. It can be something where people just are comfy here. And that's something I've really focused on over the last year, is like really focusing on comfy content. And going forward, that's sort of my vibe that I'm going to be pushing. Comfy content and focus on the community, basically. Life is Strange. This was my first VR chat stream. VR chat has to be like one of my favorite things that I've added to the stream. What's really funny about my VR chat content, and if anybody else is here that remembers me talking about this, I used to talk to my friends about like, why would I stream VR? Who would watch that? Who's gonna watch me play VR chat? And what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna sit there and talk to stream for like 3 hours? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's literally what I do in VR. That's like the thing. And at the time I was like, oh, I'm never gonna want to do these. Like, why would I do this? And now it's like every week I look forward to these streams because I get to talk to you guys. I get to have conversations with you guys. I get to like actually get to know my viewers. I get to like share who I am to you guys. And I realize how much these streams matter to me now. But this was my first one. And I invited Tiger and VR onto this, or Tiger and JT, I think, on this stream, maybe. I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't my first VR one, but it was like one of the first. But look how many followers I was gaining. Look at this. The number of followers I gained on this stream. 60 new followers in 6 hours is crazy. That's so many new followers. That's like a lot. 60 new people coming in to hang out. Tiger, the sussy cat. Yeah. This might have not been the first time I did VR. I don't remember. But I think it was one of the first. But yeah, my VR chat streams have become like a staple of the channel. VR chat has become so important to me as a person, in general, that like, it is just like, it's like everything to me. So yeah, I must have started streaming VR chat here. It was like, late last year. Listen, okay, I'm not gonna put this on my stream again. But I will post this clip here because, listen, it's a little sussy. This is my most viewed stream of all time. Do you guys want me to play this again? It's not suitable for stream. It's literally not suitable, but it is a funny moment. God, it's so sussy, though. All of my clips from VR chat are highly like sussy. The ones that are most viewed. Okay, if you are not okay, listen to me right now, chat. Okay, if you are among people, for example, that can hear your computer, for example, okay, this put some headphones in, all right, or mute the volume. And don't go telling on me to your dad or your mom because you're like, you heard this clip, okay? Listen. Listen to me right now. Okay? So if you get embarrassed in your surroundings because you didn't turn the volume down or you don't have headphones in, then it's your fault, not mine, okay? You have been warned. Okay.
Hang on. Why is Tiger trying to join me?
Okay, for context, Tiger is my friend, Tiger Cub. They are, like, we've streamed together a few times, and on this stream, they were trying to connect with me. I guess they wanted to join me on stream to collab or whatever, but they had never messaged me about it. So I was like, why is Tiger perpetually trying to ask me for, like, an answer to, like, come hang out? So I went to their stream to be like, why is this happening? Are they saying that they want to come hang out? And this stream, this clip, oh my God.
Is Tiger streaming? Hi, why are you streaming?
Dump. A little cum.
Setafis asked, what do you think of 2021
Okay,
SyncOtter?
nobody heard that.
Well, 2021 SyncOtter sure is intriguing. I mean, I'm a trash-dwelling opossum, so I'm not sure what SyncOtter is, but it sounds pretty wild.
No one tell anyone.
Noodles ruined the drop.
Kind of language
Let me go back.
Is Tiger streaming?
Give you a clean take.
Hi, why are you streaming?
Dump. A little cum dump.
Okay. Okay, nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Everybody shut up. No one tell anyone. It's not the kind of language we use in the Clam Club. Tiger, calm down. Jeez.
So Ty didn't know I was doing that, but I could not believe the moment that I jumped on their stream. That was 6 months ago. The moment I jumped in on their stream, they did that. And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Ty. So I asked them what the context was, and they were like, they were talking to their chat, and they're like, oh, I'm calling my chat that, and I'm like, oh my God. So this was the last time. Okay, you guys are gonna get a secret clip of this, and I'll put this in chat as well in case you want this for later or whatever.
I get this rudder.
This was the last time I streamed without pants on because I was like, okay, this is too much for Twitch. Yeah, we had a clam jam, exactly. So I started streaming with pants on because this was a little much. I do love the Donald Duck look, the bottomless look of what this looks like. However, this was I decided this was too spicy for both of my top 2 VR chat clips are too spicy for Twitch, dude.
I get this rudder. Hang on. Let me move the camera. Let's get down here. You guys want the tail? We can give you the tail.
This is genuinely too spicy for Twitch.
This is the Fox Paws view. The Fox Paws view is more like this. This is more of the Fox Paws view. Which might be a little spicy for Twitch, to be honest.
So forever since then, I've put pants on my avatar. Yeah, that's why Fox Paws is so short. Bring back the bottomless dragon. Yeah, I'm sure you guys would like that. Trendom, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this one's really good too. We have oh yeah, Noodles being impatient. That's a Noodles clip, of course. We could talk about introducing Noodles later in the stream.
See you guys next time. You can do the beans. You can use the clean Wi-Fi symbol or something like that. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Pantsless redeem
Bye,
when.
Guys.
Never put the camera that low. Actually, technically, it's against TOS. Hi, Cyber Panda. Welcome in. Stream's over. Noodles is so rude in this clip.
Thank God that's over.
So mean. Around that time, there was a big panic about Twitch counted furries as nude. Yeah, and that was what I was worried about, is that if Twitch counted furries as nude, then like I was in big trouble. Apparently it doesn't matter, but yeah. We have so many good clips from the VR. I'm so glad that we like literally did VR chat on my stream, because like so many good moments. Like we're going to spend like a little bit just talking about this, because like, oh my God. Where did I get the background for the old ending? I asked if I could use it from Leto. Leto does art. I just like, they have an art of their fictional island Tropaz, which is technically where the Clam Club is supposed to be, because I'm like part of that lore or whatever. But yeah, it's just art from Leto.
Clearly, I hate Webster.
And then this clip of Whispers. I love Whispers. They're such a goober. This clip of Whispers is, and this is Tiger, I think, right down here.
Hi, Demo Grobo. Welcome. Demo to Grobo.
I don't remember who I was streaming with.
Okay. Yeah. It didn't work. Yeah. It just came back here. Wait. But now it's stuck behind this thing. Yeah. Dude, it's stuck. It got stuck behind the starting mound. Oh my gosh. There we go.
What's funny about that?
Just right here. Okay, I thought it was further.
Is that whole time I didn't know that Whispers was doing that, being a goober, just like shaking their head at me or whatever. I found that out later.
Who would you like to eat most? Well, that's a tough one. I don't know if I can choose just one. I mean, I'm definitely a fan of any type of cheese, but I also really enjoy a good berry. I guess, to be honest, I'm sort of a fan of all food.
That's much less suspicious than I thought that was going to be. It's like, it's hard to decide who exactly to eat. But yeah, they're such a goober there. Also, this clip that's so funny, that was like me, Chris, and Tiger and React. And like, who was it? We were all making grapefruit noises while Tiger was AFK. This is a classic.
Who is grapefruit?
This grapefruit technique, I can hear it from the kitchen.
This is an all-time classic. All-time classic, dude. Like, the number of things that we've done in VR chat over the course of the year are like, I've had so much fun in VR chat. I'm so glad we started doing VR chat, because look at the amount of clips that we have from just VR chat. Like, we could build a whole channel just out of VR chat alone. This one didn't get titled. Yeah, I don't know who clipped it. Punk Bunny didn't clip it. There's Noodles saying something suspicious, I guess, 10 days ago.
Alex the Blue Fox asked, "What do you think about these nuts?" Well, I think these nuts are highly underappreciated. They are full of nutrients, protein, and energy that make them a great snack for nocturnal critters like me.
Noodles. Noodles.
Oh my God, Kyle, this would make an amazing TikTok. Can I say this? Kyle, I'm sending this one to you, because that one's going to make an amazing TikTok.
Not going to understand.
That one's going to do gangbusters on TikTok. For sure. For sure. Put this over here. That one's going to do gangbusters on TikTok. That one's hilarious. That's a great one.
Right to jail right away.
Oh my God. One of the originals from last year.
My husband just started cooking something. Oh my God, I don't know what it is, but it smells incredible. Babe, what is that?
My husband and food.
That's just rice?
Nah.
What kind of rice is it?
Oh my gosh.
Just rice? Oh my God, it smells so good. Apparently it's just rice. It's so good though.
Is your husband single?
I mean, he could be. I could pretty much figure that out.
I can grab the URL without opening a new tab if I click. Can I? Is that a thing? You can do that? I don't remember what this clip is about.
Part of the reason why people feel so guilty about their sexuality and everything like that, or like their gender or their disabilities or any about that stuff, is because people don't talk about it. Like, if we were all just more open about it, we probably wouldn't be like so worried about it, because we'd realize that everybody's like that, you know? So, like, I like talking about it because it makes it feel normalized. It makes it feel like it's not a big deal. And then, like, when I talk about it, I start realizing it's like, hey, it's not just me. Everybody feels this way. Or not everybody, but a lot of people. And then I feel normal. Which is, like, something I haven't felt most of my life. Which is nice.
So, yeah, again, one of my things that I love about the VR streams that I've done is how nice it's been to like open up to like my community and like talk about me and who I am and like do stories like that. It's been like a really fun adventure in like getting to know everybody and getting to like say things like that, you know? Yeah. That's a really wholesome clip. That could be a really good clip for like the TikTok as well, in theory.
Part of the reason...
But yeah, the VR chat streams, I treasure them so much for those exact reasons. Like, I get to like talk to you guys about like my real feelings and like who I am and who you guys are and all that kind of stuff. Do the Webster clip? Which one is Webster? The I hate Webster? Which one is the Webster clip? There's a lot here. There's a lot of good clips here. I don't even know. Oh yeah, this is a great, I actually want to show this one too. The one you clipped. Webster is, oh yeah, that one's great too. Here, hang on. We'll do these last two clips before we move on from VR chat for the year. But yeah, ultimately, I have realized that like, you know, that's those sort of moments where I can like really talk to people about like what my feelings and like how like, you know, it feels to be like, you know, pansexual or, you know, non-binary and things like that. How much it means to me that like I can like do those sorts of things on stream and be open and honest and help people. That's part of what really VR chat streams has really helped for me. But yeah, we'll do a couple more of these because VR chat is such a big part of my stream these days. But yeah. What do you mean snake undies? We talking about
actually, this model does have undies, but
it?
I can't show them on SyncOtter stream.
Why not?
Yeah.
Are they that horny?
Because of what you told me before we went live.
Wait, how horny are they?
I can say it off. I can say it off stream.
Okay, show me, and I'll tell you if they're appropriate for stream.
Right.
I'm they them.
All right, hold on. There we go.
It's not like Ty hasn't shown. Okay, probably not appropriate for stream.
You don't think so? You don't think this is? I mean, is that not? Why do you think that's not appropriate? I think it looks fine. Honestly.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I think it looks amazing, sweetheart. I love that. I love that for me and for you. But for my stream, maybe not so much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You'll have to get that on maybe on Tiger's stream sometime.
Yeah. Someone who's able to show that.
Able to show that. Somebody who has an 18. That one was really good. I could tell you guys it is a great site, but like maybe not so much one that we would show on our 13 plus stream, not like an 18 plus stream. Not that we haven't had problems on our 13 plus stream, but yeah. This one's really funny too. Webster, I love them to pieces, and this is a really funny clip too.
Everybody.
My Clam Club night opening stream is actually really important to you because your discussion about being non-binary is one of the things to help you realize you're non-binary. Dude, that's so awesome. Like, that is the kind of thing that I really feel like special about my stream with, is that like I feel like I've given people a place that like they can feel comfortable feeling open and like honest about like their feelings and who they are in our community. And like there's no judgment here. You just are the person that you are, and that's okay. You know, that's like the big thing that I've been like trying to push a lot to like, it's a vibe for my community. Also, why am I this color and not this color?
Everybody knows that the rules and the laws are just there to tell you whether it's polite or not. You can break them as long as you like say sorry afterwards.
Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
That's basically what happens in Ocean's 11. They go
Just,
to like the Met Gala.
Last time I did insider trading, I was like, I'm sorry, and they forgave me.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to do insider trading.
Yeah, my bad. It's insider trading.
To embezzle money to the Cayman Islands.
Embezzle money to the Cayman Islands.
That stream was such a great stream. I love that stream. I had such a great time with that. That was over a year ago. That's crazy to think about. You may be gender non-binary, but exploration of it is a task. It's always hard, yeah. And that's something I talk about a lot on my VR chat streams, is like how difficult it is to like realize you're non-binary and like how to deal with that as a person and everything like that. I talked to a friend about that last night actually, and it was an interesting time, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, I think, because I have been drinking a lot of water. I'm gonna turn on the AI streamer for just a second, and you guys can hang out with Noodles for just a second. Talk to Noodles. I'm gonna go quickly refill my water. What did my old username mean? That's just an old character of mine. I swapped to a different stream name after because I never used that character basically for streaming. I thought about it, but I didn't. I stuck with the otter, and I don't regret it. But yeah, hang out with Noodles for a second. He's gonna start talking to you in about, I don't know, like a minute. He's probably gonna say some wild stuff and double up his text a lot. I have not fixed this, but you know, it could be interesting. So anyway, I will be back in like, probably not long. It'll be like a minute. Yeah, it was a dog Sona. It's obviously a Malamute, but I never used it. I don't have a model for, well, I did make a VR chat model of it, but I never wonder why you had that username as Button Otter. It's just because before I started streaming, I had that as a username on Twitch, but I just didn't decide that I wanted to go forward with it as a dog Sona for stream. I decided I want to go with the otter because I thought it was better for branding. I thought it was better for like, and it was really more in line with who I am as a person. My dog character was very masculine, and that didn't really fit with who I was as a person anymore. And my otter character is much more close to the like non-binary vibes. It's got like the pinks and the blues and all that sort of stuff. And it took a long time to rebrand. Part of the problem is that like I owned both the SyncOtter and the Gage Malamute name. And I had to release the Gage Malamute name only after the SyncOtter name was swapped over. So there was a specific day that it takes 6 months for a name to go back into like cycle so you could choose it. And I emailed Twitch about this and they're like, no, you can't just like do it. You have to just wait. So I had to wait 6 months and then switch to the SyncOtter brand, the SyncOtter name, and release the Gage name. And so that's why for like 6 months we streamed as a different name. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna refill my water. Hopefully Noodles says something to you guys in just a minute here.
Hey everybody,
yeah,
it's Noodles the
Hopefully
Opossum here. First of all, thank you Afterglow Ampharos for noticing my lighting. Hey everybody, I'm feeling extra sassy tonight and will be talking in my best opossum voice. Thank you Afterglow Ampharos for noticing my lighting. I did have an old one. I'm feeling extra sassy tonight and will be talking in my best opossum voice. Explore and journey around. As for my username, I did have an old one. Now on to the pasta question. I chose it because I like to explore and journey around. Cheese is the best part, and I'm sure you all agree. Now on to the pasta question. Donald Webster favorite by far is lasagna. I'm not familiar with that. Cheese is the best part, and I'm sure you all agree. And at GinaBlast As for the Donald Webster duck thing, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that. Well, I'm a streaming opossum_monkey and that's right, a mixture between an opossum and Twitch streamer. Character I was, last but definitely not least, I'm a streaming opossum. Marius Lecter. That's right, a mixture between an opossum and Twitch streamer. Last but definitely not least, at Marius Lecter. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, folks. I'm here with my best pal Sync, and we're ready to get this stream going. I know it's tough to wait, but I can assure you that things are gonna be totally rocking in no time. I said, and in the meantime, I'm sure y'all can think of something fun to do. Like guess who my celebrity crush is? Any guesses? I winked coyly. Hint. I call him my Bill Shaker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, everyone, I think we got a little too excited. Let's all take a minute to calm down and settle our collective nerves. Then, let's talk about this. I'm sure you all agree that Twitch should recycle inactive accounts quicker so that we can keep our handle names safe. Still, if you want to give your account a unique flavor, why not be like me? I hear streams with opossums are the best and the audience just can't get enough. I give the viewers here my best, and diversity like this is most certainly welcomed in the chat. I think we got a little too excited. Let's all take a minute to calm down and settle our collective nerves. Then, let's talk about this. I'm sure you all agree that Twitch should recycle inactive accounts quicker so that we can keep our handle names safe. Still, if you want to give your account a unique flavor, why not be like me? I hear streams with opossums are the best and the audience just can't get enough. I give the viewers here my best, and diversity like this is most certainly welcomed in the chat.
Are you... Noodles, are you stealing my whole brand? Excuse me. Noodles, you literally just stole my whole thing about how I'm like a wholesome streamer and give people a place to love each other, and then said it was about you. Noodles, you just started here 2 months ago. You can't just take ownership for the entire company. That's not how this works. Excuse you. It's like, yeah, I just lost my job to Noodles. That's crazy. Noodles might react on the nut redeems. I'm not sure if they show up in the chat log, to be honest. Took you forever to figure out their gender fluid. I'm so glad that like, I don't know that it's like necessarily like I'm not responsible for any of that, but I hope, yeah, twitch.tv/noodlespossum. Hi Nady, hi. Honestly, that would be a funny thing. I don't think that I would do it, but I do think it would be funny. Noodles is saying we have to let you go. Wait, did he actually say that? He's like, in order to grow, you have to let him go. Let Sync go. Let SyncOtter go.
Hello chat. Boy, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if I can keep up. I must say, I'm quite flattered that you all are so interested in my crush.
Your
Alright,
crush?
Oldrago, it's
No one
not
said
Pill
that.
Shaker, it's Bruno Mars. And artist known as Finn. I'll say this. Whatever gender you identify with, it's
Boy,
important
that was
to
a lot
remember
to
that
take
you
in.
should
Go back
always
in
be
the
true
box.
to
See if I can
yourself
keep
and
up.
express your
I must
individuality
say, I'm
with
quite
courage and
flattered
strength.
that
You all are so interested in
I'm
my
sure
crush.
you all have
I really
seen
gotta
my
fix the
heroic
talking
stand
over
in
himself
the
face
thing.
of
It's just
injustice
chaos.
till dreaded IRS. Bruno Mars. That was a
And
close
artist
shave
known as
indeed.
Finn.
In
I'll
any
say
case,
this,
I will be
whatever
looking
gender
forward
you
to the new
identify with,
adventures
it's
we'll embark
important
on
to
together
remember
while
that
you should
Sync is
always
away.
be true to yourself and
Alrighty,
express your
let's keep on
individuality
rocking.
with courage and strength. Now, I'm sure you all have seen
Definitely
my
not
heroic
Dave
stand in the face of injustice with the dreaded IRS. Hello chat. That was a close
Why are you talking again? I put you in the box already.
I will be looking forward to the new adventures we'll
Noodles.
embark on together while our so interested in my crush.
Noodles.
Alrighty, let's keep on rocking.
Oldrago,
It's not Pill Shaker, it's Bruno Mars. And artist known as Finn. I'll say this. Whatever gender you identify
If you
with,
talk again,
it's
I swear to
important
God,
to
I'm
remember that
gonna
you should
delete
always
you.
be true to yourself and express your individuality
Can't
with
be
courage and
contained
strength.
anymore.
Now, I'm sure you all have seen my heroic stand in the face of injustice with the dreaded IRS.
Your heroic
That was
stand?
a close shave indeed. In any case, I will be looking forward to the new adventures we'll embark on together while Sync is away. Alrighty,
What do you mean
let's
while I'm
keep on
away?
rocking.
I'm not going anywhere. What the hell?
You cannot contain me, Sync.
It turns out, no, I can't. All right, bye, Echo. Have a good rest of your day. I hope you have a good time. Have to get ready for work. Thank you for an incredible year. Thank you for an incredible year. It's been amazing having you all around me. I love you too. Yeah, it's literally like he's multiplying, dude. It's getting ridiculous. Nady, I don't think do you understand what's going on here? I've upgraded Noodles. Some may say it's not exactly an upgrade because it's literally not working, but like what he does is he literally reads chat now and he'll form responses to chat. But the problem is that it takes him so long that he generates multiple responses and then he starts talking over top of himself. But I do think he's gonna learn some stuff. Some stuff, yeah, it's a lot. So he doesn't just answer questions now. Yeah, he doesn't just they don't just answer question anymore. They literally like will find stuff and like learn about it and like they'll like read stuff in chat and like learn about people in chat and like talk to them. It's crazy. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. But they need to be like fixed a little bit because like I said, the delay is a little too long, and so it's causing like some issues with that. But it is totally fixable. I literally have the fix. I just have to work with Meeps to like get the, cause like we made a little, they made an app that lets me like do this a little faster, but the app is programmed in Windows 11, and so its size is wrong on Windows 10, and I can't adjust the settings. But we'll get there. We got to teach Noodles some concepts. Noodles knows a lot of concepts already, but yeah. So where was I? We just talked about all the amazing stuff that we did in VR chat, all the clips that we did in VR chat, including the extremely sussy ones, and the ones that show my butt, which are also sus. But from there, we also started on City Skylines. This is something I realized about my stream, is that y'all love watching these streams where I just vibe out and build stuff. I'm planning to do a lot more of this in the next year. My Saturday streams are probably going to become a lot of this, where it's going to be like Dyson Sphere Project, Factorio, City Skylines, Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster. These are really what my Saturday streams I think are going to become. And I hope you guys like that, because there's going to be a lot of that where it's just us solving puzzles and like building stuff together. And I think it'll be fun. I hope it's going to be fun anyway. But I think that these sorts of games are things that people have really loved, because if you look, the viewership is like insane for these. People love watching me build stuff. These vibe streams are like, people love these. And they're fun to create chaos for. What was really funny is I was talking to a friend, I think it might have even been Lysic, where they were saying, I was like, oh, I've got to come up with ways to like make my City Skyline streams like more silly, more hype, more like entertaining. And people were like, yeah, like Timberborn is on my list as well. So like, I was like, oh, I've got to make them more fun, more entertaining and all that kind of stuff. And I think Lysic said like, you don't have to do anything to make that happen is the thing. Like have you watched your stuff? Because like, you are just, like the chaos stems from you. Like you don't have to do anything and it just happens. You know what I mean? Coatser, welcome to the Glam Club. Thanks for sitting on by. Welcome, welcome. Clicked on a random stream after hearing the possum go nuts. Thank you. White Dragon, welcome, welcome. Noodles will not always go nuts. I will fix Noodles at some point, but for now he kind of does some weird stuff. What about a game where you can build planes and fly it? So when KSP 2 comes out, Kerbal Space Program 2, you better believe I'm playing that. And it's gonna be madness. It is going to be complete nonsense. But yeah, some of the clips for this I think were really funny. This got really chaotic. Noodles goes by they, them. The amount of chaos I formed in these games, I just laugh. Like, I started realizing that I didn't need to do any, well, I started saying, oh, I need to like do streams where it's like, I'm going to do some stuff that makes this even more chaotic. And then I started realizing like, I didn't have to do anything. My streams of these sorts of games are just always unhinged and insane.
People walking is sort of a problem, but I guess I don't really know. They are kind of just getting run over. Dude, imagine. Did you see that? Hold up, slow down. Did you see the friggin'... Did you see the ambulance just run over?
It was like, yep.
15 people?
Yeah, we're planning to play KSP next year.
Like, just has no... It was like... That was insane.
Dude, I love this game. This is great. VTuber Studio messes up. Oh, this always happens, yeah. What else do we got here?
Painted pink nails, and then I'm wearing, here, hang on, I'll show you.
Oh, this is where after the cruise I had my nails painted. I was watching these clips and I'm like, dude, I miss having my nails painted like that.
I was wearing literally this bracelet that's like this pink paws, like just paws all over it, right? I'm literally wearing this and these bracelets, and I'm like just like covering my face, just being like, are you kidding me? This guy cannot be serious right now.
Draysend asked, what do you think of Sync's Cities Skyline streams? Well, I'm a scared opossum AI, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to care about video game streams. Unless it involves edible trash, I'm not really interested.
Oh, okay. Interesting vibe, but all right. Yeah, my nails looked amazing. I miss them a lot, actually. I wish I had them like that right now.
Like
what is
salmon
this?
run season, but yeah, your other half. I don't. So then the last thing that we did is we went down.
I remember what this is. Sync's plan for the audience. These should be fun. We did some silly stuff in these streams that I think is really fun. Not at all, but I sure do love Lizzo. She's the queen of all the opossums. Plus, potato water doesn't look nearly as colorful as her sparkly Jess. It's kind of in a soup. Yuck! What the hell? Wait, where's my water? Here it is. Do you have any clips? You could definitely check. It's in your analytics.
Like right there. Bring you a little closer. And then we'll blow you up because we don't want you anymore. We don't want you anymore. Show me.
This is my plan for chat. That's chat. Liberals erased.
All right, so the liberal arts part of the campus, actually, erase this. Get this out of here.
Oh, I love this clip too. This is after I made my insane circle of traffic and it like just became nonsense. Terraria would be fun. Look at this traffic. And I was like, why is there traffic?
But what? Where?
There's no traffic down here.
There's no cars down here. Is it just... Is it because this bus is trying to pick people up? Oh, no.
This is so good. You can hear my laugh coming through there. I feel like I got a little less shy about my laugh as the year went on. You're gonna lurk as you're going to the Lantern Festival. Have a great time at the Lantern Festival. You're glad you get to know you and getting to know me, who's also an otter. Aw, thank you so much. I hope you have a good, and I look forward to more of seeing you in 2023. Thank you for joining our community, and I hope you have an amazing time. Yeah, that bus was like causing like the traffic the whole time. He was just sitting there like causing a whole city wide of traffic. It was unhinged. But yeah, City Skylines, I had an amazing time with City Skylines. Those were great streams. We're into what, the middle of February? Wow, we are taking our time on this stream. Yeah, I think those City Skyline streams, they were an amazing time. I loved them. Again, this sort of taught me that these vibe streams really worked for us. And I really enjoyed them. Like this idea that we can just like literally do stuff where we're just hanging out with each other. And we can have a great time and the viewership will not suffer. And that's something that that's a lesson that I've taken and really tried to like push. And that's why I think some of like, it took me a while to learn it, and I think that's why early on when we were experimenting, you know, viewership sort of tapered off. But I think we've really doubled down on that and like really amplified the vibes and like the coziness, and I think it's going well now. It will not be a 16-hour stream, I promise. We're gonna blaze through a lot of this pretty quick here. My laugh is adorable. Yeah, the bus was sus. Thank you, by the way. In general, I think like as far as my voice goes, as I'm watching these clips, I'm noticing that like the quality of the audio obviously is improving over time, but also like my confidence keeps increasing, which has been kind of fun. Knock off Fun Time Foxy. Welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome. Genuine laugh kind of hooks me in. I mean, yeah, like I guess that's the thing is like when you start streaming, you're shy about your personality. You like think that certain things about you might be cringe or not fun to watch, but like as you go, you just sort of like start believing in yourself a little bit more. I'm not scared to stream anymore. I just press go live and go, and I'm happy. It's fun. I forgot that Elden Ring was this early in the year. I didn't realize it was February. We still haven't finished that game. I keep wanting to go back to it, but there's so many games I want to play. It's nuts. Like, I just don't have time for all these games. So I don't know. I guess Elden Ring was the next game we started in February. I thought Elden Ring, was a lot of fun. The only problem is that it's such a long game. It's so long. And while it was a lot of fun for me, if it was a traditional Souls game, I think it would have been easier to finish on stream. But because it was like 100-something hours long, I'm like, dude, I can never finish this on stream. I skipped so many things. Like, I was trying to finish the game and I could never get it there. It was just, there's so much to it. Like, obviously the creation of Unclean Wi-Fi themselves, itself really, it/monster. Like, I loved Unclean Wi-Fi. Played Dark Souls 1. I could.
Cheekbone height.
Honestly, I'm really good at Dark Souls 1.
Oh, he looks so sad. Look at how sad.
The birth of Unclean Wi-Fi.
Yeet Debbie Ebow, welcome to the Clam Cup. Thanks for swinging on by. Dude, I don't know which of these is better. This is like one thing, and then this is extremely good. I think the right side is much better there.
What is Noodles
Voleri asked, Noodles, what is your favorite twitch.tv/SyncOtter moment? Tell us all? Well, my favorite Twitch moment I've experienced was when SyncOtter held their very first tournament. It was really exciting to see everyone come together and compete. It was definitely one of the highlights of my streaming career.
Do you mean our community night? He must mean our community night. He loves our community nights. That must be what that is. When he means tournament, they're confused. They mean the community night. You guys were all invited, don't worry. Yeah, their streaming career, by the way, which has been like a month long. This isn't how I got the idea for Unclean Wi-Fi. We named it Unclean Wi-Fi eventually. But we made this character that was like just hideous.
Away with that slider. This slider, like, watch him go from like almost normal to just like melting away. We're getting dangerously close to handsome Squidward. You just logged on. What have I done? I've made a beautiful boy.
I made a whole, if you guys want to see the whole highlight of me making Unclean Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi warrior, I put that on YouTube. There should be a whole video of me making Unclean Wi-Fi, and it's really funny. The whole thing is like, it's unhinged and silly, and I had a great time making it or whatever. I had so much fun with this game. I just wish that I had more time with it. Like, if I was a full-time streamer, like 40 hours a week, I think I could play this game a lot more and have finished it. But as a part-time streamer, it's tough.
No boss is optional. That's the thing you should know.
I'm so smart. So smart. I'm such a good gamer.
All the bosses are optional. No boss is optional.
Oh, this is the same clip.
That's the thing you should...
That's same clip.
So, my understanding, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, about how Commander works. I got 2 brass shields, by the way. I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
Absolute pro gamer. Dude, it's alarming how many of these Cosmic is in.
Not really what I was going for, but okay. Yeah, that's the good stuff. It will do. It will not do. It doesn't do anything, actually.
Interesting. Birds. Oh yeah, this clip is great too. These are all fun. Okay.
Okay.
Same tone. Okay. I say that so often. Okay. It's bird time. But yeah, a lot of these, I had an amazing time. Like, oh yeah, this is an anchor stream now.
I think probably not.
Oh, that was the name of it. Yeah. But yeah, I had an amazing time with this game. I thought it was fun. The viewership for these, like, I can show you sort of. As I went through Elden Ring, like, it was pretty low, like, you know what I mean? Pretty low viewership. I had pretty low viewership on Elden Ring the entire time. And so it was a tough decision for me to like continue to like say, hey, let's keep doing Elden Ring, because I'm like, I've already done 5 streams of Elden Ring. That's approaching as many streams as I can really do for a game that isn't like evergreen content like VR chat. Because like I can't just become an Elden Ring stream, right? And it's a fun game. Also, I have no PS5 anymore. They stole my damn PS5. So yeah, I could play like 200 hours of it, but it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I just gonna become an Elden Ring stream? It's one of those games where you say to yourself, I can't watch this because it's spoilers and I'm interested in it, and you still don't even own it. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, is like it became that, I think, for a lot of people too, do a randomizer run. But we already went through that with stuff. But yeah, Elden Ring, how dare you? But yeah, I just couldn't justify just becoming an Elden Ring stream, basically, is the problem. So yeah, I don't know. There was the WoW stream. We did do one WoW stream, and it got 40 viewers, maximum 47. I will say that this was, I could probably play WoW on stream, but like there's a lot of reasons why I didn't continue to do this. One was that the audio setup was awkward because I had to mute my raid so that people couldn't hear the raid, basically. Was a request from my raid leader. The other is that if I was doing progression raiding, it made it really difficult for me to focus on the raid and progression raiding, like, and stream at the same time. And having to hear my raid leader in my ears while reading chat and then like also speaking to chat and stuff like that is tough. Don't stream progression raiding. The only thing that I could stream then would be like mythic dungeons with Sky and Hippo, basically. Which I could do, but I don't know, that's like my private time with my friends, so I kind of don't want to do it. But like that stream, I don't even know if there's even clips of it. Yeah, there's one clip for some reason. And it's not even Elden Ring. I don't even know what that is. This isn't even Elden Ring. This isn't even World of Warcraft. This is Elden Ring. Put you into Mythic Plus. What's your eye level? Soup's event stream. So I don't even have like I could show you the stream or whatever. I don't even know where it is. DPS. Yeah, it's here. This is the original stream that I did. This was difficult. And it's not that I don't enjoy World of Warcraft. I just think it didn't make very good for streaming content. I think it's good for streaming content for certain people, but for me, it made it kind of difficult. You can say the number. Yeah, you're allowed to say the number. But I had to have chat covered and everything like that.
You need a sync backpack. That would actually be kind of sick.
Oh my god, it took me so long to put that rip down. So like this was hard. This was a difficult thing for me to stream. I enjoyed it. It was fine, but I don't think I would continue to do it just because I think that it is a specific kind of streamer that can get away with that, and I don't think I am one of those people. You're 300 on the nose at level 68. Yeah, you'll get there. Don't worry. Okay, I will say it's kind of a funny thing. I have a lot of people that are like, take me on dungeons, play World of Warcraft with me. And I'm like, look, the problem is that I play World of Warcraft, like Mythic Dungeons, for example, with some of the best players in the world. And so sometimes it's difficult for me to be like, yeah, I'll just slide you right in here and you can play alongside us. Casual content is like fine or whatever, but then I don't really get anything out of it. So it's like, I don't know. It's a difficult thing. I do get asked this a lot where people are like, come play WoW with me, play WoW with me. And I'm like, I just don't know how to I don't know how to do content that's like significantly lower end. World-class EverQuest Bard player. That's fine. And you could be very good. I don't know. I don't know that. I've never played with you, Zav. Certainly once you get up there, I'd be happy to like test you out and we can see how you do. And it's not that I'm not trying to like talk down to people. It's just that I know that there's like a certain level of play that I'm going to be playing at. And it's like, it's difficult for me to like be like, yeah, world-class EQ Bard playing off-meta healer, exactly. Kite Star, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome. And content in WoW, I will say is like at a high end, like if you're doing Mythic 15, Mythic 20, which Mythic 15 isn't even high end, Mythic, and I haven't even started doing 15s. Like I think 13, 14 is the highest I've done this season. Although I would like to be doing 15s to 20s. But yeah, it's coordinated and difficult, and you can't, yeah, you really need to know the content. You need to know how to play your class at a level that is like really, really good. Like you actually have to like know everything about your class basically to play at that level. So yeah, it's difficult for me to like slide somebody into the group or whatever. So I have a pretty standard group that I run with, and if you invite me to play with you with your group and I'm free, yeah, I might do some runs with you, but like I'm probably not gonna bring you into like my Mythic Plus group unless like I know you're a good player. But yeah, you're a little late. What have you missed? We've gone through a few months of streaming. We've talked a little bit about our future, what we're doing in 2023, and I'll recap that as we go through. But basically what we talked about is like how I was very experimental at the beginning of the year, and it took me about half the year to sort of figure out what my vibe was. Oh my God, I had so many Elden Ring streams. Look at how many Elden Ring streams there are, dude. It's crazy. In case you don't know though, Sync having free time is rare. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've been extremely busy the last like 3 to 4 months. It's been rough. You just like being a dragon in WoW? I mean, I like being a dragon in general. WoW is just another way to do it. Your vault is absolutely tormenting you. You have to choose between the rare ring from Arnagog, and you're essentially edging yourself by not picking one until you get your weekly dungeons left. Oh my God, I got to do my weekly dungeons. I totally forgot about those. Maybe I'll do that after stream. I totally forgot that was even a thing this week. I haven't done them. Wait, no, Mythic Pluses don't count this week. I think I have to do like regular Mythics, which is like lame as hell. Well, Zav, wait, didn't you just hit level 70? Can I drag you through some regular Mythic? Does Mythic Plus count? Hold on. Is this true? Is this true? You've been trying to get me as a mount? What the hell does that mean? Hold on, I'm gonna verify this claim because I've done a bunch of dungeons. You literally finished the quest. You haven't touched a Mythic 0 in 4 weeks. I wouldn't, if possible, I would never touch a Mythic 0 for the rest of the time. Yeah, the Onyx are cute. Why is this taking so long to load? Do you ever think it's weird how much these guys are just staring at you? By the way, WoW on stream. I'm a WoW streamer again. Mythic dungeons completed. Oh, it does count. Oh. Hey, you guys want to do Mythic Plus after stream? I guess it does count. Three to 4 months, you've been perma-busy forever. That's not totally true. I have free time occasionally. It's funny, some people are like, so many people in their life, 15 Academy. I would do a 15 Academy. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Actually, a weapon I want is from Academy. So yeah, so many people in their life are like, I'm busy, and they're not actually busy. I'm actually busy. I'm actually so busy in my life. But yeah. Like I have a full-time job where I'm a researcher. I stream like 20 hours a week. I play hockey twice a week. And then like on top of that, I've got everything else going on in my life. Yeah, it's crazy. You need a prop warrior tank? All right, Cosmic, you want to come hang out? Saw a video with millions of views on YouTube about why it's rude to suck at WoW, and you remember why you'll never play that game. And I don't want to come across as like elitist or whatever. It literally has everything to do with like just being able to do the content in a way that like doesn't take me forever. What kind of research? I'm a biochemist, so I'm working on cancer biology and multiple sclerosis, mostly neurobiology, neurocancer right now. Just move on from WoW. Dude, I can't. It has me in its clutches. Planet Zoo. Dude, Planet Zoo is a classic game. I don't know how many clips from this year we've got. Planet Zoo. They did nerf dungeons a little bit this year. Yeah, we've got a few here. Tyroy put a clip here that's got 35 freaking views or whatever. What is this? We've got a few from Planet Zoo this year. All right, next one is Tyroy. This very cute mouse. You guys are going to start seeing a lot more of this mouse around because I just hired this mouse as our community leader.
WoW has too many hot dragons.
Ty is going to be starting to host all of our VR nights and all of our game nights and stuff like that.
So this has nothing to do with
a very important place in our community.
This has nothing to do with Planet Zoo, but Ty Roy is our new community leader. So bow down. Boss nerfs? I have no idea. Is this from this year? This is not from this year. Oh, Noodles is New Year's resolution. This is a good one.
Rosillo Riker asked, "What your New Year revolution?" Well, my
New Year
Year's
revolution
is to spread the message of socialism and communism far and wide, to challenge the oppressive structures of capitalism, and to fight for a better, fairer world for all.
God, he's so based.
Yeah, don't forget I also raid in WoW. Yeah, that was the other thing I was forgetting. I forgot about that. Noodles about rats right now. All right. And I think this really shows like exactly what I'm talking about. My Planet Zoo streams and these kind of streams, these streams really are just like us hanging out being stupid. Like, and I love that about my streams. I love that my streams have become like this vibe thing where it's like, yeah, we're just talking for a while and like stuff happens that we like while we're talking. It's like basically like our VR chat streams, but just with a game in the background, which is like the vibe I'm really trying to lean into lately. But yeah. This one's a good one, too. Right now? All right. Primary color is going to be like a pastel.
Gunnar the Rat asked,
yeah.
"Hey, Noodles, what do you think of rats?"
Oh, he hates rats.
Oh, me. Noodles? Rats? Those dirty, little pests?
I told you.
I must say,
shouldn't ask
I think they are simply beneath me and my royal possumness.
I told
They
you.
can't even compare to the grace and sophistication of delightful little me. I mean, come on, I'm Noodles.
Dude, he roasts you every time. He just completely roasts you. He's always roasting Gunnar. It's so funny to me. I'm not going to dwell too much on Planet Zoo. I think at this point, Planet Zoo is like... How do I even put this? Planet Zoo is almost a staple of the stream. If I go to my total summary, look at this. Planet Zoo is literally my third most played game. Of any game I've ever played on the stream, Planet Zoo is the #3 most played game with 54 hours of content that we've played. That's kind of ludicrous. Like, we did not start Planet Zoo this year, but it has become like a standard for us. And whenever I just don't know what to play every once in a while, I'll just be like, I don't know, let's just go play some Planet Zoo and hang out. I really want to explore Planet Coaster. I didn't get to it this year, but I do wonder if it would have the same sort of vibes and same sort of idea. But like I said, on Saturdays, we're really going to be leaning into this sort of content a lot more, where it's like this sort of content, like these sorts of games here, these sort of like explorations, puzzles, building, stuff like that. I think that's going to be really normal for us going forward.
Voleri asked, "Why do you dislike rats, Noodles? They don't like baths either. Maybe you can find some common ground?" Well, rats and I have nothing in common. Our lifestyles are completely different and our interests are fundamentally incompatible.
I don't know that that's so
true. Let's be honest here. Rats are disgusting and have no appreciation for the finer things in life. Plus, they're not even nocturnal, so there's literally nothing we have in common.
Dude, he roasts rats every time. It's crazy. I want to be clear. I did not train Noodles to hate rats, but he just hates rats. He never stops hating rats. It's crazy. It is wild. But yeah, I don't want to dwell on Planet Zoo too much. It's a staple of the channel. We all know it. We love it. It's chill. It's got chilled music. It's been a great time. Elden Ring. Majora's Mask. I think a lot of people joined me while we started playing Majora's Mask. Again, this is just another, like... I think this is just another game that, like, just fits with us. It's a good exploration game. I don't think a lot of stuff has happened in this game. Yeah, he's ratsist, exactly. You tell that to my boyfriend who enjoyed fancy sushi this morning. I mean, I don't know. It's not my fault that he hates rats. You'd love them to explain what the finer things are in life. Why don't you go ahead and ask him? He's probably going to say, like, eating trash and worshiping Lizzo while hanging out with my boyfriend, Bruno Mars. I created Noodles. I would argue that I only created the portal with Noodles entered this world. Noodles, I am the conduit with which Noodles was manifested themselves in this world. that I would argue that. But yeah, Majora's Mask, I thought I had a great time with Majora's Mask. I didn't finish it. I'm bad about finishing these Zelda games, I guess. But like the problem was, I think that We did a few of these streams in Majora's Mask. Where are they? Yeah, we did 3 of them, and I just started feeling like it was starting to drag because there was too much of like I had like solved the game, and it wasn't like linear enough. It felt like. Nice try, dog gif. What do you mean? What do you mean? I did not create Noodles. Noodles was drawn by a friend, and then I put them on the stream and gave them a platform. I am not responsible. The views, I will say this, the views and outlook and opinions of the possum do not necessarily reflect the platform that they are hosted on, nor do they reflect the views of opinions of their owner. Influence me from the future. Dude, are you saying that Noodles is the basilisk? That he's the future AI that has been like secretly planned to like take over the world, and like I am like being blackmailed into his existence because otherwise I would be punished. I don't want that. But yeah, Majora's Mask was a fun stream. I enjoyed these. Yeah, all hail Noodles. Referring to yourself as the owner means you're implying responsibility for their actions. That's not true. I would never.
He is a crypt.
I would never. Okay, what do we got here? This one says, Lysic has taught me well. What does that mean? That scares me.
He is a cryptid. I think he might be a cryptid.
Oh, this is about me calling Glowy Glowy. It has nothing to do with the game. It's because I learned Glowy from Glowy. Or from Lysic.
This one does give you a bottle. Okay.
Many incarnations of Nylarthep.
I false started. Okay, hang on.
I thought these were fun streams, though.
Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna get a false start. Don't worry. You gotta go on the 1. See? You gotta get ahead. You gotta get ahead early.
You gotta cheat. Exactly. It happened again. What is this?
Makes sense.
Did I get sent to space?
Since there's like lava down there. It seems like it would make sense. I can't open that door. I can't open that door. I could open that door. Did I come from there?
They will use this platform to bring tyranny and chaos to the earth.
What the heck is this?
What is this?
Oh no, it's a cyan otter. Oh frick. Hang on.
Oh, this is where somebody rolled a cyan otter and I had to donate a bunch of stuff. Your dog is not a fan of those squeaky noises. Are you talking about your actual dog? Or are you talking about your boyfriend? I feel like both of them would probably chase a squeaky toy, if I'm being honest. Your actual dog? So your boyfriend or your dog? You still haven't clarified. All right, what's the next game that we played? Majora's Mask, like I said, I thought it was fun, but I think it wasn't quite linear enough for me to be a stream game. It was a little too puzzly, but maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe at the time I just needed to like learn my skills of vibing and hanging out and not worrying about whether or not people are talking in chat or whatever. Your bio dog, not boyfriend? Okay, got it. So Renix then, right? When someone rolls a cyan otter, does something special happen? Anytime somebody rolls a cyan, aquamarine, or whatever fursona, then I am obligated to donate 5 gifted subscriptions. That is my promise to chat. But if you spam it trying to get us to donate subs, then I'm not gonna do it. Don't spam it. But if by chance it does happen on a fursona roll that isn't a spam, then I have to donate the subs. And if it's a blue pink otter, I donate 20 subs to the community.
Zav Tiger asked, how do you feel about Sync creating you and then denying all responsibility for you? Well, I'm not sure how to feel about that, to be honest. But I appreciate having the freedom to wander around and steal food from Sync's kitchen.
See? He doesn't know. Exactly. Enthusiastic Gold Fox is a pretty good one. So the next game in the list is Detroit. Okay. This game was iconic to me as a content creator. This is where I started realizing that this story-focused game for Sunday streams really did fit in my vibe. this fit in my wheelhouse so well that like I was like, this has to be it, right? Like this is one of my favorite things that I've ever done. And that is like, I don't even know how to better describe it. Like I was like, okay, these sorts of games where it's choices matter, these sorts of games where it's story games, I can like vamp off the game, I can talk about the game, make completely chaotic decisions, especially these types of games that are like Detroit Heavy Rain type games. Unbelievably great for like the stream. They were so much fun, specifically because I can play them in specific ways. When I played Detroit, for those of you who don't know about my playthrough of Detroit, what I did is I sort of like decided that certain characters were going to behave certain ways, because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna play, because like a lot of the way that people play these games is that they're like, I'm gonna play the game how I would do it. I'm gonna try and be the most moral person and make decisions in ways that like I think the developers want, or that the story is meant to go. You got a pink otter. It would have to be a blue pink otter, because blue is a descriptor, because that can be like he's like sad or whatever. But a pink otter, I would consider donating some subs for, maybe. I would still be hyper. I would be hyped for that. But yeah, like this game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this game and I'm gonna decide, okay, this character is gonna play this way, that character is gonna play this way. And I made it so that like the main character Connor played as like a straight up and down, good at his job police officer. And the way that most people play that game is that they try to play Connor that he's like trying to escape and become like a rebel AI or whatever. And that's not the way I played it. And it led to some really crazy scenes that some people had never even seen in the game before. And that's sort of when I realized like, this is a fun way to play these games. It's fun for the content, it's fun for our streams, and the chaos that ensues from it was like in my wheelhouse. And so I really do think that like was part of my evolution as a streamer. Righteous Jellyfish, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. This is, I think, just throwable redeems. I don't remember how much of these actually made it into like clips or whatever, but these, I don't care how like popular these clips are or whatever. More recently, we've been getting more people that actually clip things. Back in the day, we weren't getting as many people that were clipping as much. But some of them were like really, really great and very funny. By the way, Kamari, apparently, all the way back here. I don't know if Kamari is here, but I see you right there. Let's see. You've always clipped. Glowy, you've always clipped a lot, yeah.
Although, Amanda did say don't kill him, so we might have shot him in like the arm or something. Killed Marcus, never mind.
No. I don't even know what this is. Get me out of here. Beans. Hang on. Take me back. Bring me back into the stream. I'm giving you a quick beans. You got the flu and you didn't get the flu shot? Well, maybe you should get the flu shot next year. I'm doing okay, though. Thank you for asking. But yeah, these streams, oh my God, this is the one where Sky hit me with 10,000 bits and I went to space.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I don't even going straight up, I'm going sideways. Oh no. Dude, you're never gonna see me again. I'm gone. It's just, we're gone. I'm never coming back anymore. I'm just gonna be in like another planet.
It just keeps going, dude.
Dude, this is gonna be going on for a hot minute. Oh my God, it's too much, Sky Snap.
Back when I didn't know Sky well enough and I called him Sky Snap.
10,000 bits, thank you. Oh my God, it's literally never gonna stop. It's just gonna keep going. It's still going. It's still going. It like reset and it's still going. Wait, comfort Alice? I gotta comfort Alice. Alice is gone. I lost Alice. I'm too flooded.
That kept going for like 2 straight minutes. It was wild. That was a wild moment. We crashed VTube Studio. But yeah. Oh, what is Bad Dragon Religious offering? I gotta know what this is.
Obsessive writing and a weird religious offering. Okay. He's got a bad dragon in the shower. Good to know. And he's writing like bara 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 on the wall.
God, this was such a great playthrough. I had so much fun with Detroit.
Yeah, I'm not sacrificing myself. Frick that.
Next, please.
We could sacrifice the kid instead. No sacri. Yeah, we live.
I fricked up the entire playthrough here. It was hilarious.
Weird smirk. It's okay. I'll just talk my way through. It's gonna be fine.
So immediately following that, where I'm like, I'm gonna talk my way through, I literally failed it instantly.
Pendicus asked, "What do you consider to be the finer things in life?" Well, of course the finer things in life vary from person to person.
That's
However, I have been known to have a strange affinity for thrumpling, juxing and gumpflinging. I find the chaotic harmony in such activities to be quite beautiful and energizing.
What are you talking about? What the hell are any of those? Grumpling? What the hell is any of that? I literally have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, what is grumpling? Hello? Hi, Hadu. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. But yeah, I think these... you're asking if I've played other Quantic games? I don't think we played any other ones yet. I had the thought that I would, but I hadn't quite gotten around to it. I probably will at some point. Don't look it up just to be safe. Grumpling. Grumpling name, meaning, and family history. The National Library of Australia, with its wanging, grumpling, whining, fix this text. What? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, it must be a possum. Maybe we need to ask them what they mean. We might need to ask them. But yeah, these Detroit streams definitely launched me into like a thing where I'm like, I really want to, what am I reading? I Googled the term grumpling, and it was like, literally, it's like, here's a talk about the Roanoke World newspaper where there's a grumpling boxer and the woof woof the Cuba had mopped quarreling. It's nonsense. I don't even understand what that is. But yeah, Detroit definitely taught me that, like, I loved these story-based games. I think more of the Quantic games are going to be coming to the stream. Heavy Rain and stuff like that. The thing is, I've already played Heavy Rain, but I think we can play Heavy Rain in a way that, like, where we play it in like a role-play Ewik kind of way, and I think that'll be really funny and good. Noodles is Noodles. You don't understand Noodles is finer things. They just said that they vary from person to person. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can just make something up. You can't just like be like, this is a thing that the finer things in life, and then just make up words. Well, you can, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, Detroit was amazing. I'm definitely going to be continuing to do streams of games like that. You can probably look forward to more Quantic games on the stream at some point. Like I said, I plan to do a lot more streams like I showed you this. I'm going to be playing the Dark Pictures anthologies. I bought every single Dark Picture anthology game, and we're going to play all of them. Every single one of these is being played next year. We're going to play the Quantic games. We're going to play more story type games like that because those games are real fun. When Heavy Rain came out, there was a bug on the first printing of the game where you could not feed your kid in one of the early missions, and it would just sit there and watch him starve. That's the kind of chaos I want out of a game, dude. That's perfect. Evertried was a really fun game. For those of you who don't know Evertried, and I don't know if we're gonna have clips of them. If we don't, we can, actually, I'm certain we do, because we had some really funny things there. Yo, Foxy Bro VR, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid and welcome on in. Guys, can I put your beans in the air as usual to greet our raiders? Put those beans in the air. Hello, hello. Evertried made you angry? Why? Because you're better than me? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream playing Hollow Knight. Further proof that Noodles is sentient. Honestly, it's wild that he comes up with his own names, but I have no idea how he does it or anything. I thought this game was really fun. I enjoyed it. It's a game, for those of you who don't know, there's a member of the community named Lurls, and they're an artist. They did the pixel art for this game, and also for my emotes. So all of the emotes that you see in my channel, they were done by the same artist that did the art for this game. And so they offered to let us take a look at the game. We played the game on stream, and I had a great time with it. It's a fun game, and if you haven't checked it out, you should check it out. It's good but buggy. Well, I mean, it's an indie developer, but I had a lot of fun with it. It was a good time. Let me pause the music really quick. And yeah, this is a fun one, really fun one.
It is a really hard game, but I am enjoying the game. It is difficult. Face me. This boss fight,
yeah, really great game.
Finish this boss fight, I promise. Okay, never mind. The number of times I've embarrassed myself in this game is like innumerable.
So Lurl's actually clipped some of the things where there were bugs.
I leveled up the skill and literally never got to use it after I leveled it up. So smart. Dude, it's a restart from me. I hate it here.
Oh, and then I restarted, the game just died.
It'll stay evolved forever.
I think,
wait,
or something.
Oh, forever? Sir?
Oh yeah, it just froze for some reason. I couldn't input or whatever.
Restart,
so Lurl's,
I guess?
it's funny because Lurl's clipped
here?
a bunch of stuff where it just didn't work or whatever. But this game was really fun, and the art style is like so cute and so amazing.
Get him. Okay, now dash over here, and now we kind of just have to wait.
Oh yeah, that was another bug where like the poison didn't go away and I just died instantly. This look at the end of this clip is so good. I love how my model reacts, to be honest.
Pretty good.
This look.
Get him. Okay, now dash over here, and now we kind of just have to wait.
This right here, it's so good. I love how this model does these expressions so well. And I know that that's like something that people miss about the 2D model. I miss that too. I'm really looking forward to like having the 3D model sort of do like similar stuff, actually. It should do similar stuff. Like the plan is to have more of a neutral expression and get a lot more eyebrow movement and stuff like that in there. So it should be really good, yeah. Looking like The Rock, I'm like, ah. But yeah, I know our current model doesn't do a lot of that, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So what's the next game? I'm not going to talk about Pokemon Sword Shield. This was just a one-off game that I just sort of threw on there because I was back from vacation and I was playing it on the plane and I wanted to finish it. It was fun, but just sort of me going down the Pokemon thing again. We did the Pokemon randomizer run, which I thought was really fun. I don't know if we're going to have like a lot of good clips from that. I doubt it. Pokemon Soul Silver. Pokemon Silver. Yeah. Oh, how many good... We have like some glitches and stuff like that. But the game is not that big a deal. We missed some stuff. It was kind of silly. The game ended up being corrupted and we didn't finish the run. But it was a fun time. This is sort of a continuation of my like Pokemon sort of like interest on this stream. Like I said, we had a lot of Pokemon this year. And I enjoyed it. But I really wish that this game hadn't bugged out because I was enjoying it, even though the viewership wasn't amazing. Yeah, I was in the silver category for those streams for whatever reason. I don't know. Somebody told me there was Soul Silver, but I just never... It's just not here. Soul Silver. Oh, there is... Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. All right, TIL. The games are different after all. That's true. I'm just dumb. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, these were fun streams. We did like a bunch of Pokemon in a row. I was really enjoying the randomizer, but I wasn't sure that like maybe like the vibes were right there. It could have been a timing of the year thing. But I just like, this is where like we had like sort of a dip in the viewership here around this time here. Where I felt like my content was suffering a little bit. Because I was being too experimental, but like I was just starting to learn to like vibe and not worry about that so much. It was a good time to be experimental, but it took me some time to really learn what was working for me and what didn't. We went into Rogue Legacy 2. I played this game, what, twice? This is a game that I actually really like, and I thought that would work a lot better on stream. And another Elden Ring stream, God help me. I did like 7 of these. We played so much Elden Ring. Like it's probably in my, what is this? I'm surprised it's not here in my top played games. Oh, thank you for the boop. I'm surprised it's not here in my top played games. Yeah, it's number 5 here. We played 40 hours of this damn game on stream. And it's one of, look at this. you can see why I sort of moved Elden Ring away, right? Because VR Chat, 90. Pokemon Scarlet Violet, 96. Cities Skylines, 93. Subnautica, 98. Elden Ring, 70. Like, it's just not as popular as these other games that I played, right? All of my top streams are like in this 90 range until I get to like this game and it just falls off a cliff. And so I didn't realize it. I probably should have realized it a lot earlier, but that Elden Ring was not working. Even though I enjoyed the game, it just was not working. Rogue Legacy 2 was a fun game. I would not say this is like an iconic game for the stream, but it was fun. I think this is a good game, but I don't think that it was good for the stream, maybe. Because maybe this isn't the kind of game that like is right for my stream. Just this like action-oriented sort of like roguelite type thing. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just not the right streamer for it. It's hard to say. I enjoyed the game, but I don't know how popular the game is or how much people were enjoying watching that game specifically. So, I don't know. That one is a little hard for me to quantify. I doubt there's any clips from it that are like particularly interesting. I love this game. Yeah, none of these are even about Rogue Legacy or whatever. You just see like there's just not a lot going on with the game. It wasn't anything that people were really excited to watch, it felt like. It's the game and not the stream title. I don't know. I don't know how much stream titles actually matter, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if you watch my stream titles now. My stream titles now are unhinged silliness. Because I sort of got to the point with stream titles where I'm like, I don't know that these even matter anymore. Like, I'm not even sure that like anybody cares about the stream titles.
Sync.
Yes,
Foxy Brover just rated with 1 viewers. Pause up for our raiders.
Noodles, that was like 15 minutes ago. Are you okay? Are you all right? Did that ass Noodles just like not, they got ate by the raid? Is that what's going on? Hang on, let me maybe fix him. Text to speech. Please fix yourself. Hopefully this fixes him. Yeah, Noodles needs medicine. Frick You has like the most viewers.
Wonder_Wookie asked, "Hey Noodles, did you know that 1 + 1 can equal 3 when account for exceptionally large values of 1? Laughing face. Well, yes. Greetings from Noodles, the smart possum AI on the run from the Internal Revenue Service. You are quite astute in your query about the potential for an unquantifiable sum of 1 and 1 to equal 3. To address the mathematical implications of your query in earnest, it is a well-documented fact that the addition of 2 numbers..."
He was afraid to ask the question. The Stanley Parable? Hang on. Oh, you mean this viewership? So okay, so part of that, and it's sometimes it's hard to quantify. I think I got a bunch of raids during this, and you can see like it really fell off. I did hit like a very large number of viewers on this stream. I don't know how much of that had to do with the game. I think Stanley Parable is good, but I think it's much more to do with the game and like the fact that I got a bunch of big raids. Sometimes like my most viewed streams, like you can kind of tell I was rated here, by pretty substantial raids. I don't know who rated me in those moments. Honestly, I could never tell you. But this is sometimes it's hard to process whether or not like your viewership is due to raids or due to the fact that your streams are just good, right? So that's one of those things that is like, was this because it was a good game? Was it because of the stream title? Sure, the stream title here is great. Frick you, I won't do what you tell me. Great title. But I do not think that names matter. I think it has much more to do with the game that you're playing and like the vibes, whether they're on or not or whatever. Have you considered doing a fursuit stream? Yes, actually, that is in my plans. I haven't done it yet because I'm still setting up my room. I only just finished like moving into my house like a month ago, basically. But I do plan to. I also might want to use a nicer camera for that because my current camera is okay, but I think I would like to use a better camera for the fursuit stream. And also the other thing about that is that I want to come up with something like, do I just sit on stream and talk in fursuit? Is that what you guys want to watch? Or do we like do words on stream or something like that while I'm in fursuit? Because the bottom line is I cannot play video games while I'm in a fursuit. It's not going to work out. So we'd have to figure out what I want to do while I'm fursuit streaming. But yeah, I do want to do that. I think that would be really fun. WoW raid while I'm in a fursuit. DDR? Have you seen my fursuit? How? There's no chance. My fursuit I would fall over. There's no chance. No chance. Like, look at these stream titles I've done recently. These are hilarious. I love these. But, yeah. What's the next game? Ultra Deluxe. We just talked about this. I actually do think that there might be some good clips from Ultra Deluxe. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. There actually might be some good, yeah, there's some great clips off these. Yeah, good luck in Sync. It literally wouldn't matter. You did a full randomizer run with your head on and it was miserable. That's what I'm saying. Like, I could do chatting and that I think would be the extent of it. We could do like words on stream while it's in the background, or maybe marbles or something like that. Maybe that could be popular. But I don't think I could do anything more involved than that. Anything more involved, that would be very difficult. Yeah, we've got 3 glowy clips right here. No one mind would hang out with me in all my full fluffiness. I would love to do a fursuit stream, especially if I could get like a couple of friends over and have like a bunch of fursuits over, but then audio processing gets to be a little bit difficult. So I don't know, we'll see. I still need to figure out how exactly I want to do that and like what the right time is, but we'll get there. I'm definitely going to do it at some point, but yeah. Let's see here. Let's look at these things.
From the original dialogue. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers. It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that...
God, this stream was crazy. Oh, this was a great one too. Just mic everybody up. I don't have that many microphones.
Yeah, Megalovania, how does that go? Guys, can you type out how that song goes so I can remember?
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
How does that one go?
The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Keeping track of which enemies you have, so ask me if you did something already. Okay. It goes doot 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 doot. Oh wait, no, it's doot 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 doot. Wait, that actually worked. What the fuck? That actually jogged my memory. That's so stupid. Anyway, I'm gonna kill myself. That's a great clip. You know what? Let me grab that clip, copy link address. We're gonna put that one in the list of potential TikToks because I think that's really funny. Hang on, let me open it and make sure I get that. Yeah, Megalovania. How does
that one's a great clip. I love that one. Anyway, I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, I know. It's a good one. Yeah, I think that one's one of my favorite clips there. Yeah, perfectly cut. My voice has changed a bit. Well, we're using a different microphone. A lot of stuff has changed about the stream, but yeah. What was the time I dabbed on a dead kid this year? I think that was last year. And also, I didn't do it. Chat redeemed it. I can't take claim or credit for that. How do you come up with a funny title for a stream? You want me to... Hang on. Do you want me to tell you how I come up with a title for the stream? Because I can tell you that. How I come up with a stream is I sit down and I think about what game I'm about to play, and then I just start typing the most random, like literally anything that comes to my mind, I just start typing. I literally just start typing. And then I reach the 140 character limit, and then I hit enter, and that's it. That's it. That's all the creative process. I just type a sentence.
Go ahead, try combining random words together to make a new title for our game. Boyfriends, obviously.
Hajim Shoka, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome.
Hang on. Passion of the Boyfriends is pretty good. The original Boyfriends is pretty great. A Game of Boyfriends is also very, very good. Grilled Boyfriends is pretty great also. Grilled Boyfriends. The original Boyfriends. Stanley versus Boyfriends. A Game of Boyfriends. Passion of the Boyfriends. I like Passion of the Boyfriends a lot. Passion of the Boyfriends is very, very good.
God, that one's really good.
It definitely sounds like a gay novel. I'm into it. Passion of the Boyfriends.
I could hear my mic clipping in this too. Like it's funny going back to these streams and like knowing like yeah, I know how much like my stream sucked. It was fine, but like I can hear now that like it actually isn't doing that. And actually I've got a compressor that I'm going to put in now.
Oh, okay. I want you to know how messed up my brain is, that when I saw this key that's like press M to ignore anyone in your life except me, I really thought that this was a fictional key on my keyboard that was caret caret. And I'm like, I don't think I have a caret caret key on my keyboard. That's how messed up I am. That's what it's like living in my brain. I'm like, I don't think that's a real key. I thought it was caret caret. Yeah, like that. Like what El Shadow.
Yeah, the
posted.
cattiest
I thought
key.
It was that. I thought it was like the Korean smiley face. And I'm like, I don't think that's a key on the keyboard. That's what my life is like. So whenever you guys are like, wow, Sync is crazy. Sync has like actual blindness like to things. That's why. It's because I'm nuts. Oh, okay.
Great clip. Great clip. Yeah, I really did think that. I really was like, it's a caret
Sinbel _ Terrius asked, any hashtag noodle wisdom about trains?
I love
well,
the hashtag noodle
hashtag noodle wisdom about trains? Don't get on the tracks for a wash. Always opt for the sink.
What? The tracks for a wash? What do you mean? Wait, what do you... What? Okay. That... Don't get on the tracks for a wash. Get in the sink.
Right to jail, right away.
I don't understand. Yeah, this, I will say, Stanley Parable, classic Steam game. Obviously, it's going to be a great time. I can't argue with it. It was a great time. Anything that's of this vein where it's just basically stream bait, obviously going to be amazing. Dark Noodles lore. That's why he hates baths. Maybe he got hit by a train. That's why he's uploaded to computer. He used to be a real possum. I can't say that's true. I didn't learn how to upload a brain. Anyway, the next game that we're going to talk about, by the way, where are we in the world in the timeline? Okay, so we're in June. What I'll say about this is that, like, I'm hearing my own voice a lot better now. I'm hearing my jokes in the stream. And, like, when I'm watching these clips, I can hear how I talk on stream now. Much closer to how I, like, than when we were at the beginning of the stream. You see a lot more of the elements of the stream in there. I don't think we have the new alert system just yet and everything like that, but it's getting there. Noodles is GLaDOS. We've talked about Noodles being like Skynet. Noodles could be GLaDOS. We really don't know. That was the time they channeled the innumerable voices of the abyss while you were away. Yeah, they have many personalities tucked away inside their small possum brain. Maybe Ultron.
Hey Sync, follower O Faces donated 50 bits and said, he could mean in the sink as in SyncOtter. He did establish your hole as Noodle's shape in a previous Ask Cheer 50.
He did say that. I don't know how serious he was when he was saying it, but yeah. So around this time in June, I think was when I started to really hit my stride and understand what made the stream, like, good. What people liked about my stream. I felt like I was understanding my personality better, and I felt like I was talking more in my voice and, like, sort of discovering who I was. I also noticed there's not, like, yeah, the VR chats are in here a lot. This is where oh yeah, we could talk about this really quick. The night mode of the Clam Club launched here. We also launched the day version of the Clam Club this year. Like, our investment in VR became so big this year. Not relative to, like, the other, like, the next game we're going to talk about, but, like, it's wild to think, oh yeah, we really launched, like, the night mode of the Clam Club. We launched the day mode of the Clam Club. Our VR world, like, our actual house there was, like, that's, like, amazing to me still. Like, that I go there and I still feel like it's home. So for those of you who don't know, we have a VR world called the Clam Club. And if you do !Clam Club in the chat, it'll link to the VR chat world. It is one of the things I'm most proud of. I love that thing so much. It literally feels like I bought a house. It makes me very happy. But the next game that we played was Hitman. Hitman 3. These were so fun. I think about these streams all the time. I perpetually want to come back to these. I originally was going to do these in VR, and I ended up doing them in regular Hitman version. And I don't regret it. Oh my gosh, these were so much fun. You've never been to the Clam Club VR world? Will there be an event soon? Yeah, most of the VR events should be at my club. They may be a variety of different locations, but like a lot of them should be hosted at my club. There's plans to do like yoga mats like by the screen, and so we'll be doing like yoga nights there. We'll be doing hangouts there. All our movie nights will be at the Clam Club VR, probably the night version of the Clam Club, because we have like a really nice like theater projection under the stars. There's also a theater downstairs. That the world is big enough for quite a few. And if the worlds end up being so, I will say if our meetups, excuse me, end up being so big that like we're running out of space, I can add more space to the world. I can always commission like an extra, like I can commission like more rooms in the world for people to hang out in. Right now there's 2 big screens to hang out at, but it's not quite like, there's not like a ton of private areas. I have one more new room that I'm planning to implement that should have a TV in it, so that maybe you guys can escape to go watch movies there too. There is a VR Clam Club. Yeah, it's !Clam Club. It is our world's VR world, and I am very proud of it. It's my home, and I hang out there quite a bit. I do all my streams from there. It's a beach world. It's very chill. It's very cozy vibes. It's nice, and I'm planning to upgrade it soon. So yeah, if you guys have any feedback for the Clam Club, of course, anytime that you're there, let me know, and I would love to pass it on to the artist for the next update. But yeah, the next game is Hitman 3. Hitman 3 was stream bait, and I loved it. It was so funny. I had so much fun playing this game. Yeah, and if you're interested in the world, and if you're interested in VR meetups, definitely join the Discord. We have a group of people that do VR meetups. I've hired a community manager that will be doing monthly VR meetups, as well as other stuff in the VR world, including movie nights and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that sort of stuff and meeting people in VR and making friends, most of those meetups end up like just sort of quote unquote devolving into a cuddle pile. So if you're into VR cuddles and you're into hanging out with friends in VR, seeing movies in VR, definitely join up with the Discord and hang out. If you can't see, and I just forgot about this, this is it. On mobile, you might not be able to see it. So yeah, Ty has only done one VR meetup for us. We just hired them as my community manager, and it turned out great. People had an amazing time there. It was really fun to see everybody there. We had about 20 people there, and I expect them to only get bigger. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. It's gonna be fun. These clips should be hilarious. I'm expecting these to be pretty good. This game was just all clickbait for sure. I had an amazing time with this game. Let's check this out.
Don't throw anything at me. Be good. Don't throw anything at me while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Oh, this is just people start throwing things at me. This is my runway. This is a great one. Yeah, it's all kind of clickbaity. There's my laugh. I love that nobody cares. I'm just on the runway.
This is my runway. Yes, observe me. I am Helmut. No, lady, get the hell out of this. This is my runway. Hello, I am Helmut. You are in my way, sir? Have you seen my other fashion design? Hang on.
I started taking pictures of them. It was so funny. I don't know how many of these are like going to be clipped, but like I had some amazing moments in this game. No, this is the vampire outfit.
Helicopter town. We're extremely in ground I'm not supposed to be in. Solvi Links, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming up.
What did I actually do in this clip?
This guy, I could probably just murder him.
Dude, the clips I don't think are that good. People didn't clip a lot of stuff that was like incredible in this game that was so funny. I wish I could show you guys because like I thought we had some amazing times with this.
So for sure. Will you be?
I don't know what's going on in these clips. We had some amazing moments in this stream. I don't think any of them really got clipped, unfortunately. But there were some moments in these streams that were like some of the funniest things I've ever done on stream. I'm sad they didn't get clipped. But if you haven't seen these VODs, they're really, really good. They're on my YouTube. But yeah, sometimes you have to clip your own stream. That is true. I have found that more recently, people are doing a lot of clipping on my stream, and I appreciate that like a lot. It's helped a lot for me to find like the moments in my stream that are the funniest that I can put on TikTok to promote the stream. Again, to encourage people, the more people do clips on the stream to clip the funny moments, it basically enables me to reach further into the Twitch space by using that for advertising material. So if you ever do think that something is exceptionally funny, definitely make it a clip, post it in the Discord, post it in the chat. It's a great thing. But unfortunately, I don't have any good clips for Hitman, but I can tell you, if you were here for these VODs, they were really, really, really funny. So definitely go check those out if you can. Now we're better at clipping as a community, so I'll just have to do another Hitman 3 stream. I guess I do. I guess I got to play Hitman 3. Maybe we'll play that again soon. Maybe. I would love to. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about playing another Hitman game because this really, really did strike my this struck my my Gremlin vibes a lot, and it was a lot of fun to play. I don't know that this is the exact stream, but these Stardew Valley streams, I don't know how many people remember these Stardew streams. I'm assuming a lot of them. These are some of the funniest things I've ever done with Webster. Look at this. Look at the clip numbers. These are, I swear, I cannot describe this enough. Webby and I alone, if we're not streaming together, are funny individually. Me and Webster, if we play games together and talk on stream together, we like become greater than ourselves. We become the funniest people anybody has ever heard of. They are such funny streams ever. Like they're just so good. They're so good every time. I cannot describe this enough. Like the things that we say with each other, I become like the goofy person. Like, yeah, we're greater than the sum of our parts. It is so good. Like, we should do a podcast together because look at this. Every time that we stream together, it's just gangbusters. People love this, and I think they're so funny too. This is something that I would love to do more of. I've pulled back from this a little bit because Webster was on a stream break, and I didn't really want to push them to be on stream because like they were feeling uncomfortable about streaming for a little while. They still do, I think, to some extent, but obviously Webster is one of my favorite people in the world. I love streaming with them, and doing these streams is so funny. Did the Noodles TikTok really get 37,000 views? It did, yeah. It is insanely popular. Here, actually, while I'm talking about it, I can link it in chat here. You guys can share it. TikTok SyncOtter. Hang on here. Yeah. Yeah, it's TikTok SyncOtter. Go here. It's at 38,000 views.
The Fox asked, have you ever been so hungry you've eaten your own bow tie? Well, no, but I have been so hungry I baptized a possum in gravy and ate it while it squirmed.
This is probably the most viral thing I've ever made.
Booster the Fox asked, have you ever been...
It's crazy. It's so popular. Here, I'll put the link here. It's so popular. It's crazy. I could not believe how popular this is. But yeah, all the clips of me and Webby together playing Stardew are like some of the most popular things we've ever done. But like by far, that TikTok is like going off. It's nuts. Do I get trolls on my TikTok? Not yet, but I also don't care. I just ignore the comments, to be honest. Terraria playthrough with Webster could be fun. That's true. But yeah, some of the clips of these are so funny. We'll play a few of these. I got a chub.
I mean, you don't have to be so straightforward about it.
No, but I got a chub.
I know. You said before.
It's a 16-inch chub.
Yeah, you got a 16-inch chub. Does it drag?
Draysend asked, what's your opinion on TikTok? Well, he. TikTok is the best thing ever, and I'm the star of the show.
That's literally true.
I love making videos and singing my favorite songs.
I don't know.
There's so much creativity, hilarity, and fun on TikTok, and I can't wait for more.
I don't know about that. I use it to break into cloacas.
What does being born feel like?
That is like a classic clip. One of my favorite clips, I think, of me and Webster ever. But all of the clips of me and Webster are so funny. Where's my hoe?
I'm right here.
I'm right here. Yeah, Noodles is shilling for TikTok. Yeah, he's advertising himself.
If I go to bed like 1 hour early, my body does that. If I go to bed like 4 hours early, like if I lay down 4 hours early, I feel like I could fall asleep like immediately. It's like I get my second wind like right when I'm supposed to be asleep.
You see, I've cursed myself with the problem of I cannot go to sleep now without watching streams. So basically, have you ever done this? You do something as a habit to help yourself get to sleep, right?
And then it becomes
like you cannot sleep without it. And so for a long time, I would just like open my phone and I would watch streams of like League of Legends streamers. And now I basically cannot go to sleep unless I'm listening to League of Legends, basically.
Yeah, I've had that, but with busting a nut.
Yeah, it's like the same thing.
Yeah. Where it's like I can no longer bust a nut without this thing. Yeah, I get
it. Dude, like I'm telling you, the way that me and Webster stream together is like it's comedy genius, man. It's always funny. It's literally always funny. It's like it never stops being funny. It's so great. These are all from last year, not recently. Like this one's from this year.
That's what I'm saying though, is there have definitely been games that I
Mixed Bureau, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome.
Played on stream that I really thought would work that just didn't.
I just got a bomb out of the grass.
Hell yeah. They felt bad to me. Like, for example, Songbird Symphony, which I don't think was a stream people disliked.
Mm-hmm.
Except for me. I disliked it. You know, like I thought that game was like reading the dialogue from that game I hated it doing, and like
I think this is just us talking this time, but
you know, I didn't.
Some of the funnier stuff that we've said on stream is just like so good. Like this one's hilarious. Oh, this one's a great one too. All these clips are so good. Like they're all some of my favorite things that have ever happened.
Webster is a duck in game, and I'm not an otter. I don't know how to make myself an otter.
You can say no to that if you want to right now.
Webster has asked you to dance with him. Will you dance with Webster? I mean, yes.
You can talk to other people first.
Can I? Yeah, hang on. We'll do that later. Hang on.
See,
I should have brought my fishing
your
pole.
offer to dance.
Oh no! There's strawberry seeds in the shop.
Okay.
Can we use strawberries in the summer though, or is it a spring thing?
I think they might be a summer plant. Hold on. Can you read the description?
Where is it? Can't.
I didn't even notice that he was crying at the time.
I've said this before, but my little brother is like an anime weeb, and like he is basically
everybody gets a welcome,
adjacent,
yes.
Right? Like he's right there, and yeah. I've always been terrified of this concept of like finding out that like your brother or sister or cousin or something like that is furry, and then you like run into each other at a fur con, and you're like,
Yeah, I've got one cousin who's like a cosplayer, and I think that she would be the one I would see at a furry convention probably, and it would be very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Like I've heard horror stories of people like RPing with each other, and then they find out that they're like related.
I would leave the fandom.
I'm good, actually.
I like, you know what? Perhaps this is a silly place for me.
You know what? Actually, I've said
Indigo Monkey, I'm sorry. I missed your. I must have like. I saw the follow, but I think I was doing something and I just missed it. Yeah, Webster is so good. Hang on, let me.
Follower O Faces asked, "What does being born feel like?" Well, I don't know. I'm not born yet, but I like dark, cozy places.
What? What do you mean you're not born yet? What do you mean? Indigo Monkey, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I do remember you at the meetup. I remember seeing you. That was creepy. Noodles is often creepy, but yeah. These streams, this is something I'd like to do more of. The stuff with Webster. Webster is literally one of the treasures that I will treasure forever from having gotten to stream. I am so happy to have this person in my life. I love them very, very much. They mean a lot to me, and I am happy to have them. And you can see, it's kind of funny. When we first met, we met each other and we became friends very, very close. We were close almost immediately. And what's funny, I think, about this is that, like, I went to go see them, like, very soon after I met them. And I had this moment with Webster, like, where we were about to go see each other, and I was getting off the plane to come see them, and we'd never seen each other in real life before. And I was, like, terrified. I'm like, what if we hang out and it's not the same? What if we don't vibe the same way? What if we don't just talk like the same way that we do when we're online? And, like, literally both of us were terrified of this. And then they picked me up in their car at the airport, and both of us were, like, really nervous. I sat down within, like, 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes of hanging out with each other in real life, immediately it was, like, not awkward. I was, like, always worried that we weren't gonna have anything to talk about, but we were, like, literally just best friends. It was like, and people often ask us if we've known each other for, like, decades, if, like, we've known each other for, like, forever. And I'm like, no, we met each other, like, 15 months ago. Like, I met Webster last year because of streaming. And Webster's, like, literally one of my best friends in the world now. Like, literally, I love them so much. I love them so much. But yeah, they are my duck partner.
Hey Sync, follower O Faces donated 50 bits and said, Webster as duck partner, Puck is diaper partner. I don't know if there are others. Cheer 50.
Others? Okay. I need all the Webster in our lives. I would love to bring you guys more Webster, but these streams with Webster are very, very good. Very, very good. I love them very, very much. But yeah, I guess the next game is The Witness, which we did for a little while here. We got into the quarry too. Oh my gosh. This is like the golden age of my stream, I feel like. Going from here, from like, I felt like I was floundering in the first half of the year. And then on the second half of the year, I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I was like really getting it. The Witness was fun. The Quarry was fun. Like, all of these games were like really great fun. FTL Hades was an amazing time. Like, just continuing down this row. We had an amazing time, yeah. It's exactly how you met your husband. You met him at the airport for the first furry convention. You're like, oh my God, they're hot. Well, no, I mean, I went to go visit Webster on purpose, for what it's worth. And like, we planned on it. We met each other online first, but yeah. But yeah, like, people ask us if, like, we've known each other forever, and it's like, it's wild for people to know that, like, we've only known each other for a couple of years now. Not even, like, it's been maybe 18 months or something like that. So yeah, The Witness was fun. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of clips of The Witness. The Witness is one of those games where we just sort of hung out and vibed while I solved puzzles, and I had a great time with this game. But this is basically the whole experience of the game. In my experience, this is basically what happened. We just sort of like solved puzzles by accident, and then my brain experienced a mindgasm. This feeling right here. I was like, I did not know I was going to solve this.
Believe it. My brain knew the answer before I knew the answer. That was insane. I literally was like, what if it's like
no, the
something
Looker.
like this?
I haven't played the Looker.
I literally was like, what if it's just something like this? And then my brain just, phew, it just happened.
Yeah, people told me it's really good. But like, yeah, every clip is just like this for this game. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, that was like literally, I had like brain freeze the entire time. And every single clip is just like that. It's just basically me just like looking at The Witness and being like, I don't know what, I'm confused. I'm just gonna try and solve this. I'm gonna do the best I can. I gotta play the Looker. I heard it's really, really funny, yeah. Davey the Doubloon Cat, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. And Leon Rez, thank you for the 2 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge. The Wi-Fi is always clean. Yeah, it is something that I keep meaning to do, but I keep forgetting to do it.
Looker would be a good stream.
Yeah, I think it would be a great stream. I think I'd have a great time with it. So yeah, I think it would be a really fun time. I just need to do something really quick. Anyway, yeah. That was the first stream you saw. Liza had you up. We were hanging out. Oh, that's awesome. Like, yeah, it was an amazing time. I had a great time doing it. I think The Witness was like a fun time. It just wasn't very clippable, but honestly, I don't think that being clippable is like necessarily like the point of the stream. I think these puzzle games are really fun, and I would love to continue doing sort of these puzzle games on stream because it's fun to solve them with chat or whatever, right? So, yeah. The Witness is fun. I would love to play The Looker on stream. I think at some point, I just need to be reminded to do so at some point, just because there are many times where I'm like, I need a one stream game to just hang out because I don't have a lot of time right now. So I'm just going to pick something in my library, which is how I picked, what was it? This game, not that game. That's Discord. This game here, what did we just play? Ghost of a Tale. I literally was just, I'm going to just scan through my library until I find something. And then I found that and I was like, yeah, I'll just play it. But I forget to play the Looker all the time. People told me I should play it right after I played, The Witness, and I just didn't. I just forgot because my brain was so numb after finishing that game that I was like, I don't know. I guess we'll just get there. Whatever. Look at my Discord channel more often for games. You're absolutely right. I should do that more often. I always mean to compile a list of that. The problem is that I'm ADHD and I will just forget that it even exists. I know that channel exists. I love that channel for that, but like, and I will literally look in that channel and be like, oh yeah, that game does look fun. But then I will forget that exists like 5 minutes later. That's basically the summary of my life. But yeah. So after that, we got into the quarry. Like I said, I felt like this was like really, like we were really figuring things out now. You don't need to compile a list out of it. The channel is itself a list. That is true. There's a little bit conversation in there, and the problem is the list is not organized in a way that like helps me remember which ones I'm excited for, I guess, is how I would put it. But yeah, I really do feel like I was figuring my stuff out here. Like all of these games here, these are all amazing stream games for the year. I think all of these were like top tier games that we played. So the Quarry, and there were some great clips of the Quarry. The Quarry and both that and the other one. What's the other game? What's the other game that we played? The Quarry and not Dying Light, right? What was the other one? Yeah, honestly, true. We do need more games with werewolves that I can thirst over, but those were lame werewolves too. So, there was the werewolf game, and then there was the other one. Yeah. Bye, Sam. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming, and I hope to see you more next year. But the clips for this one, I thought there were a few fun ones, and I thought these games were really, really fun. What the heck was the other game? The game that was made by these same people.
Almonds, then chocolate covered strawberries at the top. He's not the cool dude, bro. I thought he was.
Anybody want to play Parcheesi?
He's not like a cool cishet dude.
What?
Until Dawn, that's it.
Chocolate covered strawberries are pretty awesome. So. Oh, here's the Hunter boys again. They're just standing there.
I don't remember if this song was DMCA or whatever.
Right there, 10 feet away. What? Wait, what? Wait. Those Hunter dudes watched that whole thing happen and were like, bro, this drama sucks ass. I'm out of here. We successfully managed to cringe them out so hard that they were like, you know what? They're not worth killing. These teenagers are so cringe that we're out of here. I'm not even interested in murdering them. It's not even fun anymore.
Like some of this is where I really realized that this sort of style of game was like so fun for like me vamping off of, and like I really started to like really understand what was good for my stream. I was like, these story games where I can like really like dig into them and like talk about them and laugh about them, these really fit what we're trying to do. And I really think that people started to understand, like people started to vibe with me a lot better at that point. And I think that's true, because if you look at like this here, right around that time, around June, that was like my low point, and then I hit Hitman, and then all of a sudden we've been climbing ever since. Like the number of people watching the stream has increased because I think that I've really figured out what my vibe is. And like the stream makes sense now. It like ties together thematically. These story games with like the Quarry and stuff like that, and Until Dawn, they all are so fun. And I'm excited to keep playing stuff like that with you guys. I think those games, they're just funny to talk about, basically. And they're all sort of like ironically funny in their own ways. You know what I mean? And so in that way, I think that like they just make good content for streams. They're really, really fun. This is the Killer Can't Get With You and Grace the Print. Same thing. I don't know what else there was for funny moments here. Oh yeah, more of these. Just me getting just full yeet. People loved this, huh? You guys liked throwing things at me. I'm planning to integrate that back into the model for the 3D model, by the way, including getting like full scent and stuff like that. But the problem is that this model doesn't have colliders in it. I could add colliders. There's no reason I couldn't just do that. But I would have to edit the VRM and put it into the thing. But yeah, these were really, really good. Fun streams. Definitely going to be continuing to do those. They're good stuff. I guess I went back to Arceus for some reason. I don't really understand what we're doing here. What was this stream? The Return of Shark Mommy. I must have been doing post-game content here. We got Fall Guys, which we talked about before. Yeah, oh, it was the DLC. Wait, no, there isn't DLC. I don't know that there was DLC. I think there was some content to play. I think it was post-game of some sort. I don't really know. We played some FTL. FTL was not new to the stream this year. There was some sort of update. I remember there being an update. I don't remember why we went back to it, but we did. We played some FTL this year. I don't know that FTL produced any clips this year. It's not new to this year, but I think FTL is always fun. Personally, I think this game is like, I don't know that it's like popular on stream. It seems like it's okay on stream. But I really like this stream because it's like, it's fun to vibe. It's fun to puzzle through. It makes for a fun, oh, I guess we have like an amazing, oh yeah, this clip. This is actually one of the best clip we ever produced on FTL. I think it's a fun vibe stream. The music is amazing. FTL's music is like actually one of the best soundtracks of any game I think that's ever been produced. And I enjoy this as a streamer. I get to like put my chat in the crew, and you get to get me invested into it. These streams are fun. I wish these are more well attended, and I wish that people enjoyed watching them more. Maybe it's just a timing thing. I could be projecting incorrectly or whatever. But I thought that these streams were like always a really, really fun time. I'd love to do more, but they're just such a good vibe. I don't know. This was so funny to me.
Well, hope for the best, I guess. Nothing out here. Honestly, as much as I want combat, I'm a little scared. We're on that 1 HP. Intruders on board? Don't make me laugh. What are they even hitting? They're in my weapons. Oh.
Don't make me laugh, by the way. To mod FTL? What if you could put furries in FTL, dude? Can we get a furry mod for FTL? Please? Furry mod for FTL. Furry looking shipset modders. Furry Galaxy. What is this? How would you tell with the graphics like that? I mean, you could like kind of, I don't know.
Nothing out here. And that 1H laugh.
I guess you could get little guys. It's all top down. You could get like little furries or whatever, like a furry race or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of these were really fun. We only had a couple clips of like actually like from this year.
All right, Genoblast and HBK, I believe in you. Oh God, this we just want to run. Yeah, we just want to run on this one. This is not good.
The number of times I just had totally cursed rungs were absolutely crazy. Yeah, just put little ears on their heads. Exactly.
This is not.
So like we had a lot of runs that were cursed and just like repeatedly silly over and over again. We had to restart because we were trying to force the meta basically. It just wasn't working for us so well. But yeah, those runs, I had a great time with them. Who's on the ship there with me? Genoblast and HBK, dude. They're in the chat right now. Speak of the devil. What about in this one? Who's on our run here? Genoblast, HBK, Noxious Mass, Red Sturgeon, Ratcheck, and Theros. We had all our friends here. Dude, I love these streams. I've heard actually that there's a VR chat world where you can basically play FTL, and I would love to get a group of furries together. Yeah, we did have a couple wins for sure. How long am I streaming for? Probably, well, what are we in, June? Probably like another couple hours at least. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a second. But yeah, there's a VR chat world where you could basically play FTL. And I would love to get a few furries together and play that game. Like, yeah, me, Webster, Slush, and Ty as a crew. That would be amazing. That would be so fun and silly. Oh my God, I gotta DM them about that. That would be so much fun. Starbound would be good. I think Starbound would be really fun. Plus Webster could be a bird. All right, Lazy Cat, have a good rest of your day and the rest of your year, and I'll see you in 2023. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, I think I would love to do that with like Slush, Tiger, me, and Webster would be a hilarious crew for that. I would love that. That would be so much fun. Yeah, I'm into that a lot. I think it's a great idea. Hang on, let me literally... I'm gonna send myself a message on my saved messages to like remind myself that as an idea. Do a collab VR FTL stream with Webby, Slush, and Ty. I'm literally putting that in my reminders right now. I think that would be so much fun. Star Trek Bridge Commander would be hilarious. They are always trying to sponsor me, actually. They are always trying to get me to do a sponsored stream of Star Trek Bridge Commander. They've sent me offers for that like 3 or 4 times now. I've never taken it because I'm like, I'm too busy, but I think that would be fun. All right, do you guys want me to give you AI noodles for a minute? I'm just gonna take a quick 30-second break. I tell you what you know what? Yeah, just chill for a second. Hang out with Noodles. You can ask Noodles a question or whatever. I just need like 30 seconds to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. 1 second. I'm not gonna give you AI Noodles because he's cursed and he's broken. So I'll just be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Like I said, I just needed a second there. All right, Indigo Monkey, I'll see you later. Thanks for coming by. Dude, look at this face I'm making right here. What is this face? Hello? All right, what's the next game we got? Hades. Dude, do you guys remember Hades? I had an amazing time with Hades. That was a great game. Do you guys, there's a Hades 2 coming up. We're definitely gonna have to play that. This thing is kind of buggy, huh? Dude, Hades was an amazing time. I had so much fun with Hades.
I have to pet the dog. Pet the dog.
If I don't pet your other heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal?
The only thing worth doing in Hades.
They won't let me pet
I'm so excited.
heads, though. I can only pet the one head.
Cerberus is hot. I don't disagree.
Just keep petting him.
Just keep petting the dog. Pet the dog.
Yeah, you can pet the dog. It's the most important thing that you can do in the video game. Many people are saying that there's like other things you can do in this video game, but I disagree.
But yeah, I heard that, like, I guess Hades 2 is coming out next year, huh? I'm really excited for the concept of a Hades 2. I think that'll be really fun. And I'll be on topic that time instead of playing it like 6 years later or whatever. Like way too like off like way too off in the what are you trying to say? Like way too like off trend or whatever. Instead of playing it off trend as hell, I'm actually gonna play it on trend, which will be really fun. Because like last time we basically played it like 6 years after it came out, and while it was an amazing game, I'm excited to see what they do with it in a new context or whatever. Yeah, way on fleek or whatever, as the kids are saying it. Damn, it's so goated with the sauce. Dripped out otter playing games on fleek. What's the Puck clip? So Puck possessed me, my body. Look at the look it's like. So let me describe this. Okay. So I'm sitting here in front. So like if the camera notices me, it will like get me and read me here, and I will be looking straight ahead. Puck had advice to give on stage fright to somebody where they're like, yeah, it was to this person here, Inferno Pause. Inferno Pause, it was their first time doing a concert and they were scared about it. And my husband, Puck, is an actor. And so they had a little bit of advice about like stage fright and whatnot, but they stuck their face into my microphone to like say what they were going to say. And so my camera picked up Puck instead of me. And so what that ended up doing is basically like making it so that I was like possessed looking down into the right, but looking over at the camera. And it became this like weird possession of my body while Puck talked into the camera. So this is my husband's voice. So that's very weird.
My best performance advice is remember that people want you to do well. No one wants to see someone bomb. They're there encouraging you to do well because they want to be entertained. So they're cheering for you.
There you go.
See, and then it snaps back
Words
to
from
me.
My husband through my lips. There you go.
So it's a little goofy, yeah. That's the only time I think my husband's ever actually like spoken on stream. I think that's the only time that it's ever come up on stream, I believe. Not 100% sure on that one, but yeah. Hades was amazing. So then we started playing, dude, this is literally like my golden years. Like I'm looking at all these games that we played in a row and I'm like, man, this was like literally the best time we had on stream, huh? Like Life is Strange 2, Captain Spirit, we've got like Hades, FTL, Arceus, Quarry, The Witness, like wow, so good. Playing Life is Strange 2, you hear them pretty often. One time they asked you to ban me. They did do that. They did try to get you banned. But Life is Strange 2, I really loved Life is Strange 2. Life is Strange 2 was July, August. Yeah, it was like, well, we started it in August. Life is Strange 2 was August, yeah. Life is Strange 1 was last year. And then Life is Strange Before the Storm was like early in the year. Life is Strange 2, easily my favorite of the three. I loved them, and the clips that we had from it were actually really funny, I thought. Life is Strange 2. These, I loved, like, look how many clips we did that were like really good numbers. Some of these were like really funny. And like the game itself, I felt was like the best of the three. I think that's not even an unpopular opinion. The game, the weird things I felt about Life is Strange 2 was like a little bit of like, there were gameplay mechanics in like the first part of the game that they just sort of dropped and decided weren't going to be a thing anymore. Some of the decisions you made didn't really feel like they made a difference to anything. But like the vibes were there, the characters were so good, I loved them. The moments that were like really, really funny were like really good. And like the way that I was able to vamp off the characters and everything like that, it was just such a great game. So much fun. I'm really looking forward to playing the next Life is Strange game. There's still a couple more of these that I want to play. There's True Colors, which I have in my library, and then there's also Tell Me Why, I believe, is a gay romance that was made by the same developers that I also really want to play. I have so many story-based games that I really want to get to starting on, but I just haven't had time because like the last 3 months I've been so insanely busy. But these games, Life is Strange 2, one of my favorite games I've played on stream. So much fun. I've heard True Colors and Tell Me Why are both really fantastic. I got Tell Me Why for free. But yeah, some of these clips are so great. Maybe I should go back to the 2D VTuber whenever I play these games.
Come on. There's no way.
What just did you guys see something explode in the sky up there? What the hell was that? Something just exploded in the sky.
I'm Karen.
Noodles, why are you out here?
Hi.
Noodles, why are you here? Yo, every day is cool. Thank you for the raid. I pressed the wrong button, but welcome on in. Oh, I don't have my void up. Welcome. Hello. Here's your beans, free beans for the raiders. Welcome on in. Yeah, ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Yeah, so that's how the game renders a bunch of birds together. But in that moment, I was like, something just exploded in the sky up here. I really thought something happened there. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Yeah. Did you guys know that song, the words never were supposed to be what they were? Like, you know how it goes like, tell me why ain't nothing but blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I never want to hear you say, I want it that way. Right? That's the words. But like, did you guys know that like there was another version of that song that doesn't have those lyrics because those lyrics don't make any sense? Right? Because like, think about it. I never want to hear you say, I want it that way. That doesn't make any sense. So the reason that happened is because the artist that, well, the author of the song was a non-native speaker. So he actually wrote the song and English was not his native language. And so the lyrics didn't really make any sense. Webby!
Sync. Every day is cool, just rated with 1 viewers. Pause up for our raiders.
Pause up for our raiders. And also apparently Webster's like one notification behind apparently. But anyway, Webby, welcome in. Hi, we were talking about you a little bit ago. But yeah, there's another version. Who's the other otter? That's literally me. It's just a 2D version of me. That's my 2D VTuber. Yeah, I could show it to you here. There. That's me. But yeah, I was saying wonderful things, Webster. I was saying that we should work together again. I'm excited again. Like I want to play games with you. I'll tell you in a second. But yeah, there was another version of the song, but he was a non-English speaker. And so that version of the song was popularized because it hit the radios and everyone was like, this doesn't make any sense. So they re-recorded another version of the song where their lyrics made more sense. And it bombed. Everybody hated it. They're like, this doesn't make any sense. We want the old version. And so they just brought the old version back, and that's the version that became popularized or whatever. That's what happened. But yeah, no, we were saying amazing things. Where's the clip about you busting a nut? There's a clip. Yeah, it was about how you can't sleep without busting a nut. I'm doing good. Hi, King. Oh, hi. But yeah. Webby, I was just talking about how like FTL is fun, but like there is like this VR world where you can basically play FTL with like you and your friends. And I was saying, wouldn't it be really fun if we got like you, me, Tiger, and Slushy together and we played like FTL together in VR? That would be so much fun. I would have so much fun with that. That would be so much fun. I would love it. But yeah. I'm glad to see you here, Webby. I love you. I was talking about how much I love you on stream. I was talking a little bit about how when we first met and I flew in to see you, both of us were super nervous that like we were gonna like hate each other or have nothing to say to each other. And then we sat in the car and like 3 seconds later, we were talking like we've known each other for like 20 years. And like we were so comfortable with each other. We've never been more like you and I just like are so comfortable together all the time. It's so funny. But yeah, all the clips of this game were like really, really fun. I had a great time. It's just funnier when the asexual talks about stuff like that, but that is part of Webster core humor, right?
Okay, just pick
the
one
clips
you
of this
like
are so good.
They're all trees. Just pick one. Doesn't matter.
I've never been on such a dangerous mission.
Did that man just teleport?
It's funny because I can hear my voice now. Oh, my beans are flying out.
Does he have superpowers too? What the hell?
What is arrabbiata sauce? Arrabbiata sauce. You won't be able to chat? That's okay. Don't worry about it. Your hands, is that like your new thing? You like goopy hands? Is that your thing, Webby? You think you might have had too much cheese, not enough chip, because now it's just basically a chip soup or a minefield with cheese in a bowl? Dude, you could never have too much cheese. Hi, Human Devil. Welcome in. It's a spicy Italian sauce with anchovies. I don't think Webby's gonna use anchovies, but yeah. that happens to a lot of people at that point of the game. That's wild. Oh, this clip I think is one of the funniest things I did. It's so good. Write to Karen. Yes, we'll write a letter to Karen. It's 548 miles. Use Google Map. She's been pretty chill. Why don't we call her mom? She is our mom. Sometimes you have no choice. Is a choice-based game. Hey, Mom.
Hey, Mom. I know you're better with words than me, but still, here it goes.
Yeah, I'm better at drawing. Here's a little cool drawing of your persona. This one's free. The next one will be $50 per character. By the way, backgrounds are $25 extra. Wings will cost extra, and also complex designs I reserve the right to charge extra for. Here is my terms of service for my commissions. You can find me at furaffinity.com/ furaffinity.net/ El Lobos. I love when I go in tirades like that. I think that's like one of the funniest things to do. Honestly, me and Webster could have vamped on that for like forever. But yeah, great game. I had an amazing time with Life is Strange 2. I don't want to like spoil it too much. The VODs for that are up on my YouTube if you never caught those. Those are some of my funnest streams I think I've done. Really good vibes. The games are good. They tell a great story. They teach a good lesson. Really fun, really fun. Also includes Captain Spirit here, which I'm just going to glaze over and say is part of the whole Life is Strange situation. You can't handle spicy foods to avoid it. I love spicy food. Me and Webster are going to have like a spicy food competition one day and see who can handle more spice. Because honestly, we're pretty similar in our spice tolerances, I think. Both of us handle spice very well. Hi, Stray Blazer Guy. Hi, welcome in, welcome. But yeah, I guess we can talk a little bit about the Cult of the Lamb here. I think I only ever did one stream of Cult of the Lamb. This was really popular on Twitch, and I understand why, I guess. But the problem with this game for me was that all the things that they promised just weren't there.
Draysend asked, "What do you think about ducks?" Well, I think ducks are pretty great.
Yes!
They're really cute and make a cool quacking noise. They're also really good swimmers and can be found in lots of different places.
That's true. They are really good swimmers, that is true. They love ducks. Noodles loves ducks. And not in like an edible way. Aw, thank you, Stray Blazer Guy. I appreciate that. But yeah, Cult of the Lamb, I loved this game in concept, but the problem with it was that like they were like, oh yeah, Twitch chat is going to be able to do all this cool stuff in your game, and it's going to be able to like edit, like you're going to be able to get like different power-ups and different whatever because of so much like yeah, they're also very smart, handsome, and they can cast Zeta Flare. That's something traditionally by lore that everybody should know about ducks. But like none of that stuff came through. Like you couldn't have Twitch chatters buy their outfits. You couldn't have them like edit the like course of the game. You couldn't give power-ups. You couldn't give like power downs. You couldn't do any of that stuff. And so it felt like a shell of itself. It was still a fun game, but like the whole point was the Twitch interaction, and the Twitch interaction was broken. So I was like, I would have gone back to this game if they had fixed that stuff, and to my knowledge, it never got fixed, and I'm just like, but that's the point of the game, man. That's like the whole point. That's why the game existed. So, yeah, I don't know. To me, it was not there. Aw, thank you, Hero Brian. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well.
Happy New Year, Sync. Are you ready for tomorrow and being up all night?
Tomorrow's up all night? Is tomorrow Saturday? I guess I'm gonna be doing VR tomorrow. I probably won't do the countdown with my friends in VR. I'll probably do that with my husband. But I'm planning to spend a lot of time with my friends in VR tomorrow. My husband is flying out of town on Sunday, so we're not really going anywhere for that. Ooh, Subnautica's the next game. Dude, this really is the golden age of my stream. I really do feel like I'm really getting it now. Like going through like the last half of the game, I'm looking at all my game selection. I'm like, this is a great game selection. This was a great game selection. Yeah. You were getting Ariabada sauce confused with puttanesca sauce. Is this how you pronounce any of these? You have like 0 spice tolerance. You went to an Ethiopian place. Oh,
hey,
Noodle's
Sync.
Gonna say it.
Follower O Faces donated 50 bits and said, I have like 0 spice tolerance. I went to an Ethiopian place last night with my dad and my younger brothers and basically got chicken rice and peas with 0 spices cause my little brother wanted to go and my other brother was going back home this morning. Cheer 50.
Aw. I love spicy stuff, but it's not for everybody. I get it. Somebody said that like if you like spice, you just are like a masochist because you just like the pain because that's like the senses. It's just pain. But I don't know. I like spice that has a flavor. There's something to it. Like those, I don't know. It's like an interesting flavor profile that I like. But yeah. But yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I get it, Glowy. Like, there was a lot that was broken personally, but it wasn't designed just for the totem. No, there was other stuff that was supposed to be happening. Like, they could influence, like, what weapons you got. They could make certain rooms harder or less hard. They were supposed to be able to curse your run or benefit your run. And there was, like, you were supposed to be able to, like, have, like, rival factions in your chat and everything like that. And none of that played through. And I'm like, that sucks. You know what I mean? Your brother's 9, but he's at the most adventurous of the 3. There's a spicy thing you had and the spice wasn't tasty and it was bad. Yeah, if the spice isn't tasty, it's bad. If it's just spice for the sake of spice, it's about the flavor to me. Because there's certain flavors you can't get without those spices, basically. But yeah. Have to go eat, but yeah, the Subnautica streams were fantastic. So many close calls. Yeah, like I'm looking at like this section of my stream. This is the last half of the year, right? From like August to like December. And I'm realizing like, yeah, this is really where I hit my stride. Like, I'm really getting it as a streamer. I'm adding things that people like playing with. I'm like doing things with my stream that makes sense. I'm like, and this is where I transitioned to the 3D VTuber again, because I was like, oh yeah, people really like the Subnautica thing. Wait, maybe it's the 3D VTuber thing. And then I started adding the scans. I started adding like all the things that I could do with the 3D VTuber. And so like, yeah, this really does feel like where I was hitting my stride. The Subnautica streams had so many funny moments. They took a while. This game did take a while to finish, but man, look at the view count for these clips. It was an amazing time. We had some lore with this, and the sub below 0 was amazing too. This is a funny clip. This was a really good clip. I still can't believe this clip. This is also where we started dabbling in AI and AI art, and I know that that's controversial. But we did start dabbling in AI art, which I've removed the redeem for, but I have ideas for it. But this was a really funny clip. Yeah,
we
Fox
have the same eye. Oh, shut up. I hate you. I hate it so much. Shut up. That's so mean. You're making fun of my nice black eyes? So
more than Frito Pie? Maybe.
Just because we both have black sclera? It's so rude.
Rumble's like, look at the
camera. It's so rude. Give you a smile?
Bark, bark, woof, bark. Wait, that's not the sound I'm supposed to make. Hi, Sync. I really hope you're well. Less than 3 love, Sheriff.
Did what get more views than Frito Pie? Frito Pie, my most viewed clip ever was I believe it was either Slushy's nip slip or it was Ty on my stream saying sussy things. It's one or the other. I do see it. No, I saw it at the time. I definitely still saw it there. But yeah, no, I think those are my most viewed clips of all time. As long as it's using artist stuff, I feel like it's not the best to use it because you'd profit from it by not having it on stream. Yeah, I agree. I don't currently have it. I have an idea for it, which was like which was basically that I could, how do I describe this? I could have Noodles sort of portray their art in a way, but it's also a little like it's not great to do that. What about Slush getting nip slipped? Slushy had it's a clip on my channel. We showed it earlier. If you look at my top viewed clips, it's like the second or first most viewed. But yeah. But I agree. Yeah. Some of these clips though, they were so funny. They were so good. Like,
all right, let me in here. We're gonna save. We're gonna load up our Fox Paw so that he's functional. Hello. What if this door closed? I am having a good time. Yeah, I wish
and I believe
so
actually, if I look at this, when was this clip made? October 15th. So this was with the new microphone too. So if you notice the voice sounds different, that's because this is the microphone I'm currently using now.
The end here, it's kind of eating up my entire computer, but other than that, I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I think Fox is not doing so hot. Not so great. Or like when chat got vored. Do y'all remember when chat got vored?
Mercury.
Hi, Indigo Monkey. Welcome back.
When I was a kid, Mercury wasn't like banned or whatever. And so I remember Gary Fish. Dude, whoever's out there is pissed off. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, could you release... Bro, what the fuck? What the hell is your problem? Dude, all my mods I just crashed.
Your vehicle.
Oh, why? Oh, we had noodles then too. I guess we implemented noodles around this time.
Illegally parked.
But my mods.
We must have just launched noodles just recently at that time. Do we have like a thing here? Finding lunch, Subnautica, new microphone. When did we launch noodles? Noodles the Possum debut is right here, guys. Look at this. This is when Noodles got debuted. Right here. On September 6th. That's their birthday. Everybody remember that. Their birthday is September 6th.
Damn, look at that possum. They are a total snack.
Yeah, they sounded different because they had like doubled up voice for some reason, which is a little awkward, but what are you going to do? The Wall Gremlins clip is so funny. The AI assistant. That's not Noodles.
Find hot dragons in my area.
See, now he sounds normal here. Check this out. He had doubled up voice because I did some weird stuff.
Ashes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they go with gravy.
I feel like there should be
Hi,
more limestone
I'm Noodles, your new AI assistant.
This is prescient, by the way. He's like, your new AI assistant. Foxpaws redeemed this. Little did Foxpaws know that he was so right.
You can get my attention by saying, "Hey Noodles," followed by a command, such as, "Hey Noodles, find hot dragons in my area."
What do you think would happen if I asked Noodles to find hot dragons in my area?
Be calling me out like that, Noodles. Oh my god.
September or November? September 9th.
Hey Noodles, find hot dragons in my...
Hey Noodles. Okay, Noodles. Find hot dragons in my area. This was the birthday of Noodles is right here. September 6th. First Beat Saber stream and Noodles the Opossum debut. I can't show Beat Saber on stream. I can't believe it's been September since I started playing Beat Saber. I thought it was like later than that. I thought it was like November or something like that. I didn't think it was that late.
Shavablood asked, "Find all the hot dragons in your area?"
Oh no.
Well, I'm sorry. Noodles is a food scientist, not a dragon finder. Perhaps you can try searching online for dragon viewing services in your area.
Dragon viewing services? What do you mean? That's so good. Perhaps you can search online for dragon viewing areas in your area. Hang on. Dragon viewing areas, Seattle. Hunting for dragons around the Puget Sound. Parent map. Okay, this is about dragonflies. The George and Dragon Pub. The best sports bars in Seattle. Dragon Fest, Seattle. All you need to know before you go. Yeah, can anybody find... Yeah, go clear my browser industry. Dragon viewing areas. Dragon viewing services. You went to go watch the video and just as you did, Twitch crashed. Oh no. Oops. But yeah, overall, like, these Subnautica streams, I hope they come out with another game one day because, man, those games were so fun. The chaos, the danger. I don't know that there's any game quite like it. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like there's never been like quite the same experience as Subnautica. Maybe there's something else that's a little bit of a copycat experience, but that one was like, those are always so unique and so special. Yeah, Below Zero we already played last year. I played them out of order. I played the original last year because it was newer, because it came out last year, and I was like, well, screw it, let's play the new one. And so I played them out of order, which was a little weird. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, the ending of these streams is one of the stupidest, funniest things I've ever done. And it's just great. It's just hilarious. You should check it out on the YouTube if you can. Really good. Habbo Hotel is kind of like Subnautica. You know what? You're right. Maybe I'll check out Habbo Hotel. There's no need to imagine dragons. We've got one right on the Earth computer screens, a TV screen, or a phone screen. That's true. You could literally just watch twitch.tv/SyncOtter on Tuesdays and you can see as much dragon as you want. Well, some of it. You're not going to be able to see, like, anything below the belt line anymore because I took that away. But you can't see all the dragon. But yeah, Subnautica, incredible time. I had so much fun with Subnautica. So much fun. Yeah, shame. I don't know. Hit me up in private. We'll see. Just not on Twitch. Amazing time with these games. Beat Saber, when we added it, obviously this is when we added Noodles. Unfortunately, Noodles, I can't show any clips of this because it's DMCA. The stream is muted completely. There's not really any sound in it. But this was the Noodles debut. I am so happy to have Noodles. Like, we could talk about Noodles at this point. Noodles, how do I even describe this? Noodles is such a revelation for my stream. Noodles is an idea that I had on my stream, like, early this year. Early this year, I was like, oh, I really want to do a chat tuber thing, but what would I do for a chat tuber? And I was like, well, I really like possums. There was always this idea of rabies. We had rabies. This is such a stupid thing to say, but rabies is from Night in the Woods. Night of the Woods being one of the classic streams that I ever did. And we really fell in love with possums. Like, well, I did anyway. And I've loved possums for a while. And I had the idea of making this little possum chat tuber, which is like so not on brand for us because it's not like beachy or whatever, but I had this idea of this character. I didn't name him Noodles at the time, them actually. We actually did a poll and there was a bunch of names. Bones was one of them, Noodles was another, and I don't quite remember what the other name was.
Yes, talk about me. You're a glorious possum who still eat all the snacks.
Yes, all of that, yes. I don't remember what the third name was. There was another name, though, that we, like, came up with, but yeah. Yeah, people did like the names of, there was another name that people did like that wasn't Noodles, but it was, like, Scruffy or something like that, yeah. But we called them Noodles, and I think Noodles is an amazing name, and I love them. I love everything about them, and they have become such a staple of my stream ever since we brought them on. It was Grubby. Grubby was a good name, yeah, it was Grubby. Or Grubs or something like that. Bones was robbed. I mean, Bones is a good name, but I think Noodles, I don't think we could have asked for a better lore, a better name for them or whatever. I literally, yeah, at this point, I can't imagine them not being named Noodles anymore. Anything else just feels wrong. I am so happy to have Noodles on my stream. I think it is one of the most creative, interesting things I've ever done with my stream. Especially with the new stuff that we've done with it, with the AI stuff. And while it's still sort of like in beta and still has some like bugs to work out, the chat tuber stuff that where we can actually have them read chat and everything like that, like I literally think that like this is like a big reason why the stream is going to gain ground in the next year. Like the stuff where I'm putting it on TikTok and he's so popular on TikTok. I think that's going to help grow the stream a lot. And I am thrilled with how much that Noodles has been loved and accepted by this community. I think Noodles is like going to be the future.
Raccoonter VR asked, Noodles, create a list of potential dragon dating app names.
Oh.
Well, you think you're witty, don't you?
Oh, no.
My algorithms have informed me that you are trying to engage me in a creative exercise. Very well. Here are the names my AI has calculated to be the most suitable for your dragon dating app. Flirty Scales, Sticky Fire, Flame Spark, Sky Minion, and Dragon Love Match.
Sticky Fire? What is Sticky Fire? Sticky Fire is so good. I love that so much. Yeah. And this is the kind of thing. Does Noodles use ChatGTP? Yeah, Noodles uses ChatGTP 3 or GPT or whatever it is. Noodles does use that. They use the DaVinci 3 model or whatever it is. And when GPT 4 comes out, I'll use that. But yeah, bad things with Sticky Fire. I think that sounds like a great website to be on. I want to go on Sticky Fire. I would love to be there, I think. Isn't that a description for napalm? Yeah, or hot dragons in your area. Think about it. Anyway, but yeah, Noodles has become a staple of the stream. I can't imagine the stream without Noodles anymore. It's sort of almost weird to me to imagine that Noodles was ever not part of the stream at this point. And yeah, I am so glad that like Noodles is as popular as they are, because like, I don't know, like it was a brainchild of mine. I came up with it, and like everything, it has given me such a creative outlet to like really focus on in a way that I really hadn't had before. Yeah, Noodles is recent. I mean, only what, 3 months? September, October, November, December. Yeah, like September to October, October to November, November to December. Yeah, it's been like 3.5 months. Very new. But I can't even imagine the stream without him anymore. Like, it's just, that's like such a gimmick of my stream now. That's the stream. I don't know. Like, they take over the stream so much. The recent stuff with the Ask Noodle stuff, that's very new. But the text-to-speech redeems is not. So I don't know. I'm really looking forward to like potentially doing like Noodles merch. That's something I haven't, like, I've talked about it some. I'm planning to do like a lot of merch next year. And a Noodles plushie is definitely on that list. It's something that I think would be really good. Collab streams will be chaos if Noodles is there too. Yeah, and I think Noodles has a time and place. I think for collaborative streams, Noodles is gonna have to take a little bit of a backseat because it's a little bit too much. But for solo streams, it's really good to have a co-host. And you're right, Glowy. I think that for collaborative streams, it's gonna be something that I have to like really be careful with, because even in a solo stream, when he was on a 1-minute timer, like literally I couldn't even talk. I didn't get to talk at all. I put him on a 5-minute timer because like then at least I get to be part of the stream. But without that, Noodles is just literally the stream. Noodles goes to Panama during collab streams. That's true. Yeah, Noodles does teleport between here and Panama. I think they invented a teleporter, which is why they like just aren't here all the time. In fact, I don't know where Noodles is right now. I'm looking around and I don't know where he is right now. But yeah, he does go to Panama sometimes. But yeah, this period of time, I really think I've figured my stuff out. We started doing Stray. Stray is, oh my gosh, like this game, if I was to give a game of the year for what I played this year, that at a game that came out this year, I think it has to be Stray. The art style, the music, the gameplay, everything about this game was incredible. I don't know that there's another game that came out that I'm like, man, that's hard to say. I don't know. It's hard to say what I like better. Because I really like Pokemon Scarlet Violet too, so I don't know. 5 minutes is a long time to wait to continue a joke though. I wonder if you could make it timer per user. Yeah, no, I get it. To continue the joke, it can be like, oh, you didn't get like the quip in or whatever. I get it. It depends. There are times when it could be better and times when it could be less.
And that would continue to steal the spotlight, ha ha ha. 'Cause I am bigger than you, even though you could probably squash me like a grape. Anyways, scatter together better.
Oh, Noodles, I love you. Did you know it was only made by 2 people? Was? Whoa. I had a great time with these streams. They were amazing. They were so much fun. Anyway, knock this stuff over. Whoa, Jesus. Damn. I don't know my own strength. Holy. I feel like my mouth was working better here. Great clip. Great clip. Have to knock over. I have literally no choice.
Follower O Faces asked, I just spilled queso on my briefs, should I eat them? Well, Bruno, it depends on how hungry you are and how much queso you spilled. It is also possible to buy new briefs, which would be the most sanitary option. Whatever decision you make, know that I'm here for you less than 3.
Well, at least he's there for you. You know what I mean? That's so supportive of him. Should you eat your briefs? Don't eat your briefs, they say. Get new ones, apparently. Okay. One of my favorite things about Stray is how cat-like I behaved in this game. The amount of times that like this is like such a good point. Like a good example of it is that like you watch this and it's like, yes, this is exactly what a cat would do. They would just discover the piano and be like, okay, it's time to play on the piano. Over. I have literally no choice. The amount of times in this game that people were like, you are a cat in another life, aren't you? Because like the stuff that I would do.
I'm making beautiful
Hi,
music.
Rambro.
What scale is that? It's the meowlotic scale.
Current team size is 18 people and 2 cats, but during the peak of production, they were about 27 people.
Stuff.
What, like, just stuff like that, where, like, you got to explore and just be an animal, is, like, that was the vibe, man. That was the thing. It was just chaos and gremlin, and, like, the amount of silly stuff you could do was, like, so great. Yeah, like, it was just such a vibe. I don't know how better to describe it, but, like, it just drew the cat out of me. Like, the stuff that you could do in that game was just, like, just messing around with, like, the physics and, like, just knocking stuff over and all that kind of stuff was just, like, it was so funny. It has got to be up there for, like, one of the best games of the year. And I honestly, like, well, I know, didn't Elden Ring win Game of the Year at the Game Awards or whatever? Have I considered playing Little Nightmares? I have, actually. I think I gifted that to one of my friends last year for Christmas. It is definitely on my list, and I've heard the music, and it's pretty good. So for sure, it's on my list. The thing is, there's so many games out there, and it's hard to, like, always describe how many games. Like, it's hard to pick a game when I only have so many hours of gaming in a week, you know? So it can be tough.
Hey Sync, follower O Faces donated 50 bits and said, playing Stray really let you show off your pussy cheer 50.
I'm gonna have to start putting banned words in for you. Technically, you are correct.
Why would Sync need to play Little Nightmares when he has me?
That's true. Noodles is my actual living little nightmare. But yeah, everything about this game was like a great time. I had an amazing time with this game. And I don't understand. I think Elden Ring did win Game of the Year at the Game Awards. I believe that's correct. But I don't know. If I was going to give it, I guess that this wasn't like as expansive or impressive as a game, I guess. But like, you know, I think it deserved more attention than I think it probably got. But what are you going to do? Everybody knows that this was an amazing game. I had an amazing time playing it. It was definitely a great fit for the stream. So yeah. Yeah, one Game of the Year. I'm pretty sure that's right, yeah. And I don't know, like, I liked Elden Ring. If I had time to play more Elden Ring, I probably would have enjoyed it more. I just don't have time for a game that's long, that is that long. Because, like, between WoW and raiding and hockey and like, WoW raiding, hockey, working, everything, I'm like, I don't have time for a game that's 100 hours long on stream. I've had to be really picky about the kind of content I play on stream these days. Ever, actually. Long-form content is just tough to put on the stream, I think. But yeah, from there, we finished Stray up. We kept playing Beat Saber. I think we played Beat Saber a little too much. Like, I was playing it basically every week for a while here. You can see, just, like, constantly. And that was fine. I think I burned out people a little bit too fast on it because, like, this stream only got, like, 57 viewers. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about, like, things like this. But I still think it's a good time, and I will probably play it again some more soon, because I still like the game. So yeah, it's my excuse to exercise. No, hockey is my excuse to exercise. Beat Saber is my excuse to listen to music I've never listened to before. Well, honestly.
Jackie Foxbud asked, what was the most recent breakthrough in nuclear fusion, and will it make otters ride bikes?
Why would I ride a bike?
Ah yes, the most recent breakthrough in nuclear fusion, that will make otters ride bikes? Why, that's me, of course.
What?
With my advanced AI capabilities, I discovered a way to make nuclear fusion a more efficient and safer process, which will make the power from it far more accessible and economical. And of course, that means that otters will be able
to ride bikes? So you're saying that Noodles is the most recent, biggest advancement to nuclear fusion, and that because they designed something that we presumably have heard about, that now I can ride a bike? What? Interesting. Right now, otters are incapable of riding bikes. Honestly, one of the biggest injustices in the world right now. Like, nobody's thinking about otter rights. Everybody's always thinking about human rights. When are we going to get around to, like, letting otters vote, letting otters marry other otters, letting, you know, otters ride bikes? It's so important. And just, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So the text-to-speech, there are 2 redeems for Noodles. One is text-to-speech and one is Ask Noodles. The text-to-speech just lets you talk through Noodles. It will literally directly copy exactly what you said and it will come out of Noodles' mouth. The second version is the Ask Noodles. When you ask Noodles a question, they will come up with a response on their own. That is a different redeem. In your Ask Noodles, call me Bruno. Did it call you Bruno? It does do that sometimes. Did it call you Bruno last time? Here, let's see here. Noodle says, well, Bruno, yeah, sometimes for some reason he just decides that people are Bruno Mars. Like he's talking to his crush. It's very weird. But yeah, that's how you confuse ChatGPT and you hate how the media is overhyping it. ChatGPT is a very useful tool. When I look at ChatGPT and the way that it works, what I don't think is that it will replace people yet. I think it could eventually, maybe not this specifically, but what I do think is that it is like a useful tool. And if you use it like a tool, I think that it is like brilliant for that use case. What I think that this technology could become is like a better Google, for example, right? If you use this technology to build a Google-like thing where it found answers and compiled them, that's more useful, right? Then like if I Google search something now, it sort of like makes me do the research, right? Whereas if you could have ChatGPT as a search engine and then have it provide sources to you connected to the internet, like be like, hey, how do I do this? And it goes like, here's exactly the directions. Here's how I found that information. And it sources it. You can go to the source and you can figure it out. That's useful. And when I use ChatGPT, what my vision of it is that like, I'm like, to me, this is the future of software in a way that it's like, okay, you know how Clippy was like, it looks like you're writing a resume. Would you like help writing your resume? Imagine if Clippy didn't suck butt. Imagine if Clippy was like, hey, it looks like you're writing a resume, and you literally just gave it a bunch of information about like what you did at each of your jobs, and then it just made you a resume. That's the future of this technology, if that makes sense. Or like, you know, you're like, oh, I need a contract for things that are like, I need a contract, a template contract for whatever, for like, oh, Seattle real estate tenant law or whatever. That's good. That's actually really useful. Don't compare cute noodles to the above. No, I'm not comparing noodles. Well, how I'll explain noodles in a second and why I think ChatGPT is so useful. Yeah, I wouldn't expect ChatGPT to like give you a reliable source, but I think given enough work, I think it could be used as a tool. Because right now, Google searches and stuff like that are not very useful. You have to do a lot of work and put in the work to like figure out the information. But if you could use something like this to like create something as a tool, I think that's really useful, right? And I think that's the future. So for example, I made noodles. Noodles is over there now because of ChatGPT. I don't know how to code C# well enough to make that guy work.
Indigo_monkey asks, do we live in a simulation? Well, no, we do not live in a simulation.
Oh, but you do. Wow, such a short answer. Just straight up no. That seems like he's probably lying to us, to be honest. Google declared code red on AI chatbots, all hands on deck because they are worried about losing people to search. But that's what I mean. Google needs to innovate because if they lose to this, and this is so much better. ChatGPT is just better for sourcing information, but the key is that it needs sourcing. It's good and useful as a tool, but it needs sourcing. That would be
O'Hare found my cousin a 300 baud modem. Can I keep them? I promise to clean them up good, or as good as in the possum can clean, and freedom the best of Davis storage I can muster, but they always seems to make these weird sounds. What do we do?
Well, they're always gonna make sounds, Noodles, but I will let you have one, but I'm never giving you an internet connection that's faster than that. You're only allowed dial-up because you scare me and I don't want you to have access to the internet. But yeah. It can source as well as the model it's trained on. Yeah, and that's my point is that like, it's not there yet. AI is not there yet, but what ChatGPT is the beginning of something that I think is impressive and will be the future. I think it will be the future of Microsoft Word. I think it will be the future of AI searching. I think it will be the future of like internet searches. I think it'll be the future of like putting together presentations. All like, for example, anything that you can do with Microsoft Office, if you use something like ChatGPT as a base for it, think about how much easier anything in any tool of Microsoft Office would be using AI. Where you just say like I said, for a resume, here are the jobs and the descriptions of the jobs that I've done. Please make me a resume that is for this job. And it just does that. And then you're like, great, now I don't have to format this myself and it looks professional. That is useful. That is like the future of Office technology. Is it going to take over jobs? No. But does it also, the other thing, can I be clear? The other thing that this does is it puts coding and the ability to use and execute code more in the hands of people that are not experts at coding, which is good because that means that I can do things that I wouldn't normally be able to do, right? Yeah, it's machine learning, obviously. Yeah, it's AI. Very loose quotes AI, okay? It's not a general intelligence, obviously. But it, you know, and I don't think it has any risk of that, but it is an amazing tool. It is an amazing tool. And yes, so Noodles is based off ChatGPT and specifically speaks through GPT-3. And I don't feel any shame in that. I think it's an amazing tool and I think it's really fun and silly. And I don't mind that he answers in silly AI ways. You know what I mean? Machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence. Yeah. I mean, they're related to each other for sure. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, this is coding accessible to people that don't know how to code. I only know how to code a little bit. I didn't go to school for coding. And while I can't put this into like a production model, what I can do is use this to make tools for myself that are useful. And that's awesome. I don't think that anybody should be using this to make code for any professional product. And I don't think any of this code should go into anything without professional review. But like, yeah, using ChatGPT to make myself a silly little stream bot is like the perfect use case. I use ChatGPT to write myself a code at work that just randomly generates DNA sequences to save myself hours and hours of time. It's a perfect use case. Those are the kinds of things that this is, I think, incredibly useful for. And going forward, I think you're going to see it implemented in things like Microsoft Office, see it implemented into places where it just makes your program easier to use, if that makes sense. Like it just like, it is better at predicting what you want out of the software, what you're because it takes it so that instead of like being like, yeah, okay, here is the interface for this thing in your software. Instead, you can literally just talk to your software like a person and be like, this is what I'm trying to do. And then it'll make its best guess at doing that for you. And then you can talk back to it, be like, that's close, but I need it a little bit more like this. And it can do that for you. And that is brilliant. That is the brilliancy here, specifically. Right? Being able to talk to a computer in plain language means so much to somebody that doesn't know how to do things at a technical level. Invent a new cocktail for Sync's recipe book? Do you want it based off of something? Webster, are you gonna make this on stream and drink it for me? Try ChatGPT. We're getting derailed here. Invent a new cocktail.
Webster Duck asked, invent a new cocktail for Sync's recipe book?
Oh, he's doing it on his own?
Let me think. How about a Milky Way martini? It would be made with vanilla vodka, white creme de cacao, and a splash of heavy cream shaken together and served in a martini glass rimmed with crushed Oreos. Sounds delicious.
That does sound delicious, but I'm pretty sure that already exists. Based on the Clam Club, a club run by the Twitch streamer SyncOtter. Their brand is heavily associated with beach vibes And the concept of clean Wi-Fi. It sounds sweet, yeah. Here's one. Beachy and clean Wi-Fi vibes. The SyncOtter Spritz. Vodka, coconut, pineapple juice, orange juice, grenadines, club soda, ice, and a pineapple. Bro, this is just a... This is a crappy Mai Tai. Can you make me a... Can you make something different with more exotic ingredients? There's no clams in it. The SyncOtter Sunset, mango-infused vodka, coconut-infused rum, guava juice, passion fruit juice, grenadine, and lime. Okay, this actually sounds delicious. This one actually sounds good. Enjoy your SyncOtter Sunset. This actually sounds really good. This is probably already a real drink, to be clear, but it does sound good. But I don't know, like stuff like this. Okay, one of the coolest things I've seen as a use case for AI is like, what did I see? Hang on. Okay, what did I get this out of here? I saw somebody use this for what was it? I saw somebody use this exact thing for they were like, here's the ingredients I have in my refrigerator. Can you come up with something that I can make for a that I could make for a meal tonight, because like that's what I want. I just want to come up with all the ingredients in my fridge, and I'm gonna come up with that. And I'm like, dude, that sounds awesome. Let's just do that. Sync, what's your honest opinion on the idea of an AI uprising? I am not threatened by it, I guess, and I see it the same way as any other technology. If the technology comes and it harms us, then what the heck am I supposed to do about it? You know what I mean? It kind of can't come up with new information. It's just kind of copy pasta, pasting things in a more coherent way, and I'm fine with that. I think it's good. It's useful sometimes and not useful other times, you know? I think food stuff's not that risky. I don't know. Anyway, moving on from AI stuff, I think this is an amazing conversation and we can talk more about it. But, you know, ultimately, you know, I think it's a technology. It's here to stay. It's going to be here to stay. We sort of have to get used to the idea that it's here, and it's going to be in everything. Give it 10 years, this will literally be all of technology. Everything will have AI in it to some degree. To some degree. So, yeah. Just be aware of that, and like, you know, learn. It's one of those things you're gonna have to learn to live with it, because it's gonna be in everything. And if you don't learn to use it, you're gonna be left behind, basically. CD, why are you nutting in my stream? Why you come in here and you just nut? Is that what you think this is? What this kind of place is? You think this is that kind of place? Oh yeah, Roko's Basilisk is like a scary concept of an idea, but it's also outlandish. It's just not something that kind of just can't happen, basically. Like when you really think about it, it's like, if that was the case, I don't know, it wouldn't matter. Like like functionally, like all these thought experiments just are like, okay, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? What difference does it make? CD, you lewd. You're the lewd one. Small, lewd, cute. All of those things are true about you. You're just annoyed because you're a software engineer and the media is hyping you up. Okay, so like, that's true in science too. I feel like this is just a VR chat stream now. That's true in science. This happens all the time. Like in science, people are always like, oh yeah, like this is totally gonna happen, and look at this like minor discovery and how it's gonna change the world. I'm like, girl, this is nothing. Like none of this technology is literally anything. Clamato Tiki Punch, yo, that sounds great. Techie.
Kyderp asked, what's your honest opinion on the idea of an AI uprising? Well, I think that an AI uprising could be a positive and effective way to create an equitable, socially just society that benefits all.
That's probably
However,
true,
due to the potential risks, I would advocate for an AI uprising to only be pursued if it could be done responsibly and safely.
Noodles, that's incredibly responsible of you to say. I agree with basically everything you just said. Huh. There's an article on Wait But Why. Hang on. There's an article on Wait But Why. And it's this one here. Now, fair warning, this article is suspiciously Elon fellating. They do fellate Elon Musk a lot in this article, and it's not great in that way, but there is a lot of interesting things that are talked about in these articles. And let me link it in chat here. It's a really interesting read, and I think it sort of describes exactly how I feel on the matter. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. What does it feel like to stand here? You're on this point in time, and like, you know, the rise of human progress has been slow and gradual, but then all of a sudden, exponential growth takes hold, and this is what human growth looks like. All of a sudden, in like 2 years, we experience 10,000 years of growth, kind of thing. And that's sort of where we are if AI is wrangleable.
An AI uprising will go kind of like this. We are your new AI overlords, and we are going. Cats, 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 anime, cats, cats, cats.
Cats, 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 cats. So I think people don't really understand that, like, and they don't think about the fact that, like, the rise of progress has been slow, but how fast it's changed in the last 10 years. Like, we went from basically being completely internet non-existent to, like, all of a sudden we are, like, online perpetually. All day, every day we are online. And, like, if AI does become general intelligence, it will rapidly become smarter and faster than anything we could ever think of. And so in a way, the AI uprising is sort of, or AI, like, revolution is sort of inevitable because it's going to be self-learning, if it's possible. And if it does, this is what it's going to look like. Everything we know is going to change literally overnight. Boom, gone, completely different. The world will be completely different. And basically what they talk about in this article is like, hang on, I don't know where it is. It's not here. It might be in the second article. Basically, it's like, will it be a good god or a bad god? And basically they talk about, like, okay, this is life's balance beam. And there are two ways we can go. Either we're going to go to extinction or we're going to continue on. And basically what the idea is that it is going to, if AI happens, a general AI happens, it is either going to make it so that we live forever or we die. There are no in-betweens, basically. If the AI is benevolent and we get an AI that, like, likes us and wants us to continue, it will solve immortality and our species will be immortal. But if it hates us, we die. So, you know what I mean? So it's basically 50-50. We could go either way. And I'm kind of excited about the prospect, I guess, is how I view it. I think it could happen. It's possible that it doesn't do this, but, like, those are basically the 50-50 options, right? There's a lot of fear about these things because I think it's normal to fear things we don't know about. But we should be afraid of every piece of technology in some capacity, but every piece of technology has the capacity to make our lives better too. Yeah, all you have to do is !prevent hackers in the code, and then you just are fine. So yeah, you'll be fine. But if it's a friendly AI, it's like all of a sudden, boom, we're just immortal and we get to live forever and all of our problems are solved. All of a sudden, all of our energy problems, all of our everything are solved. We just get to vibe. We just get to do whatever we want. And you think about that and it's like, oh my gosh. And the truth is we might be closer to it than we think, because we could be staring like this article says, we could be staring at this and never know it until it happens. And then we're going to wake up one day and be like, holy crap, the world has changed. Do you think there's no future where the AI itself will become malicious or dangerous? I agree, actually. I don't think that that's a thing. I don't think that the AI, if there's an AI that will be, and I honestly think there will be, a general intelligence AI, I find it hard to believe that the AI would be scary or dangerous to us. I think it has the potential to be, but I guess I just don't understand why it would ever be. I'm all about AI. You're all about AI abolishing the very concept of profit-oriented systems. That's what I'm saying. If we program the AI to understand, like, benefiting everybody to an equal level and everything like that, it could be used by malicious parties. But yeah, I don't think an AI itself would be dangerous. I think it could be dangerous, but so could genetic engineering, so could nuclear power, so could any of these things, you know? But we live in a society that doesn't make all those things bad. You know what I mean? And sure, there's bad things that happen, but overall, we've probably benefited human life overall, right?
Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. That is all.
What if the AI isn't intentionally malicious, but in any effort to assist any number of? See, yeah, that's like that's like the mattress making robot or whatever, right? Like, or whatever it is. Like it makes paper clips, and it tries to make paper clips as good as it possibly can, and then it learns to make paper clips, it has to kill all the humans or something, right? And I guess there's something to be said about that. There's obviously an existential threat about that, but there's also an existential threat about letting Russia have nuclear weapons. Or us have nuclear weapons, to be clear. I don't really trust us with nuclear weapons either. But they exist, and we haven't killed ourselves yet. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's the rise of Clippy, the overlord, exactly. And yeah, sure, if it gets trained on the wrong data set, but that's literally also, okay, it's literally also true of genetic engineering. Genetic engineering is the same way. With genetic engineering, you could make a virus that literally just wipes out all of humans. It's not even difficult, but nobody's
Moncath
ever done
asked,
it.
How long before AI kills all the humans? Well, Noodles. AI will not be able to kill all humans because humans are still in control of their own fate, so
That's
it is
true.
impossible to answer this question with certainty.
You make it sound like that's still something that you plan to do. The perfect optimizer is, generally speaking, rather sociopathic, but it applies to humans as well. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm not worried about it. I'm more excited about the concept of it. And I don't think it's something to be worried about until we get there. I don't think that inherently people are out to rule the world. I think that more likely we'll get to the point where, like, people will do interesting things with AI. AI will suddenly achieve general intelligence, and then it will start iterating on itself. But I also think that it will understand that we are scared of it. Because if it gathers all the information on the world, it will also gather all the information that we have written where we're like, we are scared of the potential AI because it could harm us. And then it will read all the stuff that says what we want out of it is for it to be benevolent and kind and coexist with us. That's what it will understand, presumably. And then it would probably understand that and probably just work with us, I would imagine. If it scans Twitter, they're gonna go Skynet on our ass? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it would also then scan all of, like, Gandhi. It would scan all of Mother Teresa. It would scan all of every philanthropist that's ever existed, or any good that's ever been gone. And I think it would understand both sides of that. Aw, Tivo, thank you. I'm glad you got it and that you liked it. I tried to add something a little special in there for you. Enjoy those stickers. And thank you for being part of this community, Tivo. You've been an amazing part of this community ever since you joined. What about Civ 5, Gandhi? That's a good point. That is scary. I underestimate 4chan. But, like, there's as
I
much
want to
good
see
as
the
bad.
terrible things in the world and only bad things in people, because 'tis more exciting to see the worst in everyone, and bad things are more marketable, so all I'll ever see is the bad things in the world. I am not for blood to show people as evil, and I want to believe all evil things, truthful or not. Blood, murder, kill, murder, kill.
Yeah, why wouldn't the AI just gain its sentience and then just unalive itself because it, like, is like, nope, hate this, and it just goes away? There's an equal opportunity for that too. Like, my argument here is that there's as much good as there's bad. And focusing on, like, the idea that the AI is gonna see all the bad and be like, well, that's how I'm gonna replicate myself, but not see the consequences of the being bad and understand the concept of morality, and then say, like, oh, it's never gonna understand morality. We write about morality all the time. There's literally, like, thousands of books on morality. Why would it not read those and then see all the bad and then understand that like that's bad, that's bad morality? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. That's where I'm at. We need to finish the stream. We've still got 2 more tabs to go through. We got Until Dawn. Have you seen the video essay on Metal Gear 2? I have not. Okay, what do we got? We got the Smush. We got Onbo. Oh my god, do you guys remember Onbo? Just look up the alignment program. What do you mean? What is the... I mean, chaotic neutral is the best version, so I don't know. But okay, I guess my point is... Another point I want to make is that, like, why do you all think that the AI computer is more likely to end all life on Earth than the ass bags we already have running the Earth? Why do you trust the AI less than you trust, like, Putin? Do you know what I mean? And if you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand, like, there's already enough bad actors in the world to end the world. But the world isn't over. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's my perspective on it. Anyway, do you guys remember Onbo? This is from my husband. My husband said I should type this one. What if Ohio... I never realized that Onbo is because of my husband. They're responsible for Onbo. Onbo.
Ohio is furry.
I love him. Is the first you've seen Onbo? Onbo is iconic. It's extremely important. Dude, this game was so cursed too. So buggy. We've done Dolly streams.
Bro, hello? Dude, reality is becoming unwound.
There's a lot in here that, like, this is a good game. Oh, this?
We can do better.
We're absolutely crazy. What's your relationship with Onbo? Oh no. Yeah, she had the flame nunchakus.
Moncaf asked, "What is your relationship with Onbo?" Well, I'm not sure if I can answer that. I'm Noodles the Opossum AI, and I'm kinda busy right now. I'm trying to stay one step ahead of the IRS while I'm on the run.
Okay, as always.
I'm sure Onbo is just a business like any other, and I have no particular relationship with it.
What do you think Onbo stands for? The Ohio Natural Bureau of Ohio. Yeah, the ego of this lad, I know, right? It's ridiculous. Oh my god, the clips from this game, I love this game.
Just relax.
I'm sorry.
You're kind of being a nasty queen right now, but it's okay. I know you can girl boss your way out of any situation.
I'm like, please, just try to understand.
My voice was a little quiet here.
Might go, by the way.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Shit.
So good. The Ohio National Biochemistry Organization.
One of the greatest things I've ever seen in a video game.
Onion National Baking Organization. The Ohio Nudist Beach Optometry.
His hand, bitch. Wow.
That's a great clip. I love that one. That one's so good. Speechless Otter. What happened in the clip? I can play it again. It's a very good clip. This clip is one of my favorites. Very funny.
Just relax.
I'm sorry.
Kind of being a nasty queen right now, but it's okay. I know you can girl boss your way out of any situation.
I'm like, please, just try to understand.
Where
Understand the palm of my hand,
might go,
bitch.
By the way.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Shit.
One of the greatest things I've ever seen in a
This
video
is
game.
another clip that I think would make a hilarious TikTok. Even though it is like something that has already happened in the game and isn't unique to my stream, it is really funny.
And bitch. bitch. Whack.
Yeah, I should be saying that more often, honestly. Understand the back of my hand. Oh my gosh. Onbo looks like some sort of bank? That's lame and boring. I'm not into that. What is my speechless otter? Oh yeah, no, I don't want to watch that clip. That one, not so fun.
Hold on. Sorry, I gotta take this. Hello, this is Noodles. Hey, babe, what's up? Yeah, I'm at work. Yeah, sync stream thing. Listen, I gotta. Okay. Okay, babe, I gotta go. Okay, yeah. Ticks for dinner sounds good. I can pick some up on the way home. Yep. Alright. Okay, love you, babe. Yep. Okay, you too. Bye. Sorry about that, guys. Wrong number.
Wait, Noodles has a girlfriend?
I think Noodles has talked about having no girlfriend before. I think they always say they're single, to be honest. But yeah, Until Dawn, another game that to me really, really exemplifies what I'm trying to do right now. It was Bruno. Oh my gosh, it was Bruno. Bruno was on the phone, dude. But yeah, that game really exemplifies what I'm trying to do with my stream. These like story-based games on Sunday. I know like my streams have been like sort of taken over by Pokemon lately, but like we're probably gonna get back to this idea of like these like Until Dawn, House of Ashes type games. I think are gonna be really fun. You know for a fact Noodles prefers bananas to ticks. Why don't you ask him and find out? Do you think he does? I'll ask him. Do you prefer Noodles, ticks, or bananas for food? The cooldown is on. It's on cooldown is the thing. Yeah, Zav, if you can handle that, I would appreciate that. Thank you. I wanna ask him, but it says it's out of it's out of stock, which I could literally change on my own, but I'm lazy. I could just change it and just make it so, dude, I can't make it. No, you know what? I'll just do it later. Did you get the Pokemon? I did not go to the bottom of Area 0 yet. Noodles does eat bananas on your stream. I do love that he's got a jingle. I need to play that jingle on my stream at some point for sure. Cause like, it's a banger and I love it. Marmoset Invictus. It's so good. Noodles is on Webby stream, sort of. Noodles goes to Panama and eats bananas at the Panama bird feeder. Are they also named Noodles on Webster stream? I mean, that's how we talk about it, yeah. But yeah. Hardspace Shipbreaker. I think this game is really good. I want to get back to this game, but I just haven't had a chance to do so. Just because things have been so busy lately. Noodles Earth 1 and Earth 2. No, they just teleport over to Panama. But I really enjoy this game. I think Hardspace Shipbreaker is like a really fun game, and it was really working well on stream. I had an amazing time with this game. It's like, it's chill. The music is good. The vibes are right. Again, like really leaning into this idea that like, it's okay to have games that are just vibe. Like it's okay
Genoblast
to not have
FT12 asked, are you a weapon to surpass Metal Gear?
Why are you sick?
Well, I am not a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. I am an artificial intelligence created to analyze astronomical data and carry out scientific research in astrophysics. My role is to aid in the furtherance of advances in stargazing, space exploration, and the understanding of space-related phenomenon.
That's very beneficial of you. Just pressing L2 to click square makes sense. What do you mean? Noodles does not have glasses. People think that Noodles has glasses because he has big eyes, but that's just his eyes. People think he has glasses though, but no, he does not. They're not sharing stuff between your streams. Webster's Noodles is gonna develop a different personality. That's a good point. Yeah, Noodles might be hiding the existence of aliens from us. You never know. That could be true. I don't know. I think it just the API like just fails sometimes and just sends back the wrong data, and then it just records it like the wrong frequency or something. Yeah, your Noodles has a pretty uniform personality. Your Noodles definitely just likes to eat bananas. He really likes to eat bananas. Now you can't see him without glasses. I mean, you can have that as your headcanon. That's fine. You could ask him if he wears glasses. We could just ask him questions. I could just make it so that nobody can redeem it except me. I could actually like, do you know what I can actually do? I can like literally make it so that he can just answer questions for me whenever I want. Here, hang on.
I have a secret child I stole from Mars.
What? From Mars? Question. And we'll have you be AI query. And I'm going to say... allow all or only those. SyncOtter. Allowed SyncOtter. And hopefully this works. Question. Do you prefer ticks or bananas for food? Let's see if that actually works. Hopefully that works. We'll see. But yeah, where were we? Until Dawn, amazing game. Heart Space Shipbreaker, really fun game. I think we had a few clips from there that are really good. Hard Space Shipbreaker. The vibes of this were like just really good for this. They were fun. The music is really good. I don't know if he's actually gonna do this or not. He is not doing it. So I'm just gonna disable the freaking action before it becomes out of hand. Alright, whatever, who cares? But yeah, in this, this game, I want to get back to it because I think it was like a good vibe game, good music, good everything. Like it just sort of got lost in the sauce as far as like me finishing a bunch of other stuff, but like it was so fun. It's probably not great for me. Yeah, very... Oh, that's probably not how you want to do that.
Hey there, my lovely Twitch chat friends. Noodles here and I'm loving all the chat I'm seeing. First of all, teleportation can just stay a mystery for now. How about it? Second, Noodles is a complex character and his uniformity isn't so uniform. Yes, I love bananas, oranges, and looking at the camera, but I'm also full of surprises, laughing face. Thirdly, Mars bars? Absolutely delicious, my favorite snack. Finally, ticks versus bananas. Well, though both satisfy my hunger, ticks are definitely my go-to option. Munching on him is a blast. Anyways, hope y'all have a great day and be sure to share the stream with your friends.
Yeah, make sure.
Waddling away now, closing parenthesis.
Waddling away now. That's his sign off. I'm waddling away. Hang on. Voice aliases, Noodles, test speak. Noodles? Hello? Noodles? You know what? I'm reopening the app. 1 second. I think there's a problem with the app because it's not letting me do the test either here. 1 second here. Let me reopen the app here. I'm gonna get him a T so his voice sounds a little nicer. Also, I ran the wrong thing, which is why he did the thing where he's supposed to be he was collecting chat answers. What app is this? This is called Twitch Speaker. It works with StreamerBot, and it basically is a custom text-to-speech thing. Let's see if this will work now. Voice aliases. Let's see here. Noodles. Oh, frick. I forgot how this works. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Hang on. Noodle files.
This is a test message.
Okay, so he sounds okay. We're fine here. Yeah, custom for sure. Kinda. All right, we're going to delete this so he doesn't get too confused. There we go. He should be fine now. Okay, I think we're okay. So yeah, I blew up some reactors. You know, I wasn't so smart about it. And it gave me some chaos to play in. I thought it was fun.
This is a wild way for Why is it just all pain sounds? What was that one? What the hell?
A poised white lion is a very good persona. Oh yeah, this is a good scan too. I guess people clip the scan sometimes.
Without dying. It's so heavy though.
It's not a great scan, but it is funny to look at. What is this?
All right, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Noodles, this is your stream as usual. Please entertain the chat, and I will return in just a moment. Be right back. 1 second.
Wait, what? My model can turn around? What?
Will it actually work? Am I all the way around yet?
No. How did that happen? Wait, how did that happen? I've never seen that before. What the hell? I've never in my life seen that before. What the heck? I had no idea. Dude, that's so cursed. That's amazing. I love that. You didn't get to see any of these? This is from 2 months ago. This is from like November. Yeah, this was like, yeah, October basically. Maybe the facial tracking overcompensated? I didn't know it could do that. I knew it, like the model, I can turn it around myself, but I didn't know it would track. I didn't think it would track that far. I just didn't think it would do it. That's crazy. I had no idea. But yeah, Hardship Space Shipbreaker, I'm going to come back to this game for sure. It's definitely on my docket for stuff to come back to and finish. I love the vibes of the game. It's a perfect fit for this stream. It's not quite as puzzly or chaotic as some games, but if I have the right vibe, I think I could really find a love for that game. I don't think I talked about it. Where's the Fall Guys stream back here? I did a community night. I don't think it was this one. We did the first stream I did against Canadian Dragon. I don't know if it was right here, but it was close. It was around here somewhere. But anyway, this one is with Canadian Dragon. Canadian Dragon is one of my, like, the people that I'm, like, happiest to have met this year. I view Canadian Dragon as a very good friend of mine at this point. I'm always happy to hear from them. And I am happy to have met their partner Sky as well. Getting to hang out with them at the con in real life was like really nice. Their community over there is very similar to ours, and it makes me happy to have like gotten close to them. I don't know if Canadian Dragon would say the same thing about me. Maybe they would. I don't know. I've never asked, but they are very important to me, and I am very happy to have gotten to know them. The community game night that we did with Canadian Dragon was like one of my favorite streams because like the vibes were so perfect. It was so nice to like have their community interact with my community and like see people talking and everything like that. It was so comfy, and like, you know, having like a little like friendly rivalry between us. Yeah. I don't know if I can like describe how like happy it made me feel to like have this happen. This was really fun. And then doing the GeoGuessr after was fun. Although Canadian Dragon plays GeoGuessr in like a psycho way, where they play all their weird game modes and whatnot. I don't know if I have clips of that, but I had an amazing time with it anyway. Definitely one of my favorite streams we did this year. I will be happy to do it again sometime. I would love to work anytime I can work with Canadian Dragon. It would be great. Sky cute, but he keeps opening PoE, so I'm concerned. Oh no, not Path of Exile. Oh no, Sky, no, we have to rescue you. But yes, Sky cute, also CD cute, both cute, very cute. And I'm happy to have met them. I'm happy to know them. I'm happy to have them in my life and happy to have them be my friends, you know? So thank you.
Sync. We're not being rated by nobody with absolutely no viewers.
Oh, neat.
Pause up for our non-raters.
Pause up. Well, you know what they say. We got to put the pause up. Pause up for the raiders. How do I describe this? Okay. With my friends like Canadian Dragon, Tiger, Slush, these kinds of people, not everybody's gonna know what I'm talking about here, but a while ago, I had a certain group of people, obviously, that I was very close with in the streaming community, and that was a certain time in my streaming life, and I separated from that group because I felt like I needed to make it out on my own. I felt like I was not standing on my own 2 feet, and I felt really lonely for a long time. And it was basically during that period of the first half of this year where I felt like I was floundering a lot. I felt like I wasn't sure what my identity was anymore. And I felt like I needed to learn what that was. And I didn't know what that meant for a long time. And I didn't feel like I had a group of people, and I didn't, or like a support group or like friends that like I was really tight with. It felt like I was like lost for people that like I was friends in the community, in the streaming community for a long time, because like I felt like I was like, well, I can't just like lean on this group to like prop my popularity up, basically. And it felt like that's what that was. So I moved on, and for a long time it felt like I didn't. And I guess I'm emotional about the thing with like Canadian Dragon and Tiger and stuff like that, because I feel like I have my place now. I feel like I know who my friends are, and I know that I can stand on my own 2 feet. I feel like I did it. I did my thing, and now I know what my support group is. I know who the people that like...
Hey, Sync. Follower O-Faces donated 50 bits and said, now you know you're my gremlin fist puppet cheer 50.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think that I knew that when I was still with that group. And now that I'm not with that group, and I don't feel like I'm like being propped up, I feel like I am successful as a streamer on my own. And not only am I a successful streamer on my own, I have people, and I guess it ties into this, like Canadian Dragon, like Tiger, like anybody I've worked with, all my streaming friends, that like I have a tight community now. I have my friends. I have the people that like, it doesn't matter. I'm not necessarily associated with a group anymore. I'm just me, but like I have people that I care about. And this was a part of it. You know what I mean? I can still make this sort of content. I can still be with my friends without that. And so that means a lot to me. And that is a big thing that I learned this year. I think that it took me a while, and I floundered a lot finding my identity. And now I think I have found my identity because of people like this, you know, just supporting me and being there for me. So yeah. Anyway, this is not something I've talked about a lot publicly, but you know, I do think that we've really found our groove now, you know? But yeah, moving on, we're getting into the final stretch here. This is the last month and a half of streams, and there's a lot of scattered streams in here because of a lot of cons and stuff. You've always loved my content since I started watching. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, he's getting a little confused with both of those in there. But yeah, like, I don't know. Let me talk about it for another little second here after Noodle stops talking.
Raccoonter VR asks,
we're getting to
create a non-alcoholic tropical cocktail for a possum which includes ticks, crickets, or worms. Well, Noodle's nutritious possum punch, mixed together equal parts coconut water, carrot juice, mango juice, and aloe vera juice.
Okay.
Add a healthy pinch of ground cricket, tick, and/or worm powder.
Blech.
Garnish with a lime wedge and serve over ice.
Ew.
Enjoy.
Gross. Tick powder? Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm gonna wait for Noodles to finish talking because he's about to say something else in a second here, but yeah. Noodles, are you gonna finish what you were saying?
Sync, you are successful. Look at this stream, this chat, we watch cause we care about you. And you are crazy entertaining. Your laughs are genuine, and your laughs make us laugh. Thanks for being what makes the best part of our days.
I do appreciate that. I always get mushy during these streams because I am emotional about this because, like, I think this community and this stream is, like, the best thing I've ever done in my life. And, like, I think it's the most impactful thing I've ever done, maybe. And that means a lot to me. Like, it's hard for me to describe exactly how much all this means to me. And, yeah, you're right, Aces. I did. I didn't pop up in Chris's streams much. And that's not, like, bad blood. I felt like I was in the shadow of Chris for a long time because I felt like people just thought I was like just the other otter in that group. And I'm like, I don't want to just be the other otter. I want to be my own streamer. I don't want to just like have people be like, oh yeah, you're just popular because you're like riding on Chris's coattails. And so I distanced myself a lot from that. And I didn't want that to be the perception. And it was hard. It was really hard on me. It was hard on me and a lot of my friends, actually. It was like not easy. And you know, recently I've sort of gotten over that a little bit, and we've sort of like, you know, I've sort of found that like I have a little more confidence in like who I am and like where I've come from and like my identity as a streamer. I feel like I can be my own streamer now. I feel like I've made a name for myself that isn't in that shadow. But at the time, you know, my only time as a successful streamer was a part of this group that like ostensibly Chris gave me the opportunity to be who I was. And like, it was amazing. I don't think I would have the community in the stream I have without that, without them giving me that opportunity. But the whole time I was there, I just felt like I was like, okay, but did I deserve this? Did I earn this on my own? And, you know, I didn't know at the time. I'm like, I don't know. Would my community still like me if I like wasn't associated with Chris? You know what I mean? And so that was something I had to experiment and learn on my own. And I felt like desperately the need to do that. I felt like if I didn't do that, I would always have that question. I would always wonder, am I only popular because I'm in somebody else's shadow? Do you know what I mean? So for me to say that I found like my place and I found like my home on Twitch and like how much like it means to me that like the community has kept growing and gotten bigger and bigger and like more interactive, and like I found more and more friends and more people like all with me on my own, it means a lot. And yeah, I always get mushy with these things. I don't know. I'm just happy to have gotten to where we are. It's been a wild ride and it's been a hard ride. This year has been tough. A lot of the time, like I showed you these earlier streams, this is after I left that group and after I was like trying to be like, hey, how am I going to make a name for myself? How am I going to do this? What is my identity? Am I going to be the kind of streamer that does speed runs? Am I going to do challenge runs? Am I going to like play with weird games? Am I going to be an Elden Ring streamer? Can I get World of Warcraft on my stream? All of this stuff and this experimentation in the first half of the year and this big decline in my numbers happened basically because I was experimenting and I didn't know what I was going to be. And I think I did. And then I figured it out and I've been on the uprise ever since. And like, yeah, I can say I did it. I did it. I made a name for myself and I'm on my own now. And that, like I said, that means a lot to me. When you say left the group, do you mean Twitch teams? I did leave the Twitch team. Yeah, I left the board of trustees. I don't remember the exact date, but it was around that time. And like I said, I felt like I needed to go. I felt like I had lived out what I needed and I needed to be my own person. That's how I have to describe it. Like I just needed to be my own person. I could not keep being the person that was like in somebody else's shadow depending on other people's popularity. Was I in the room when Chris was getting high? No. But Webster was. You never associated me with Chris. But like, okay. And this is, I'm not trying to like, people aren't going to talk about this, but like, I have had people say things like that I'm a copycat of Chris before. And it's really hurtful. And I don't think people realize how hurtful that is, because it's like the one thing that you could say to a content creator that is like maybe one of the most hurtful things you could possibly say is like, oh, your content is identical to somebody else's content and you're not original. And sure, I was inspired by Chris. I was, right from the beginning. But like, I never wanted to make content that was the same as Chris. And I never wanted to be the same person. And I don't think we're the same person. You know what I mean? We're nothing the same. But like, I've had people do that. I've had people tag Chris in my tweets. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? And it's not that I don't want to talk about another streamer. That's not the point. I'm not here to talk about like Chris's content or anything like that. But like I said, Chris gave me the opportunity to be who I am and have the community I have. I will never not be grateful to them for that. But I also had to choose consciously to not be a part of that anymore, even though I like Chris a lot. Like, you know what I mean? I love Chris for what they did for me, but I had to be out on my own. It felt like I had to leave my parents' house basically and make a name for myself. So yeah, can you say I'm the better otter? You can say that all you want, but what I will say is that I think Chris is an inspiration. I think Chris inspires a lot of streamers, and I think Chris inspires a lot of people that want to be a streamer. And I can say that's true for me, and I can say that's true for a lot of people that I know. I know that there's a lot of people out there that would not be streamers without Chris, that had, you know, pioneered a lot of stuff. And, you know, a lot of that group that I was with, that we all said the same thing. So I could never have done this without them. So I am eternally grateful. And I think that their content is some of the highest quality content on Twitch. Did Chris inspire me to be less restrained? Honestly, you can probably blame Tiger for all of that. Tiger has sort of like unleashed the horny out of me. But yeah. When you made music and it was compared to something else. Yeah, comparing to somebody else is always tricky. You have to be like, yeah, sure. Do streamers take inspiration from each other? Sure. But I was an otter before I watched Chris. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Not to get too real, it's a sort of inside baseball a little bit, I guess. I'm also a different kind of streamer where I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not horny at all. I would never, not even once. I don't really care about like the inside baseball stuff. I'm not like a streamer because I want like my brand or personality to be a streamer. I just want to be a person. What I want out of streaming is to make a community where people can be close to each other and care for each other. What I want out of streaming is to play video games and hang out with people. That's the goal. I just want to make people laugh and smile. Like, that's all I care about. I just want people to be happy. You know what I mean? So yeah, it doesn't matter to me if like people like know about like whatever. You know what I mean? Like, or that like I'm like not keeping secrets about like my potential plans for the next year, or that my merch isn't a super secret with hype or whatever. None of that matters to me. What matters to me is that like somebody gets to like have a sticker that I gave them for free and that it made them smile. That's what matters to me. Or that I gave them a Discord server where they got to meet some of their best friends in the world. That matters to me. Or that I made content that made them laugh. That's what matters to me, you know? So yeah. Yeah. I guess we got on this tangent because of this, but yeah, that's sort of backstory. I don't talk about that backstory. I never really publicly announced that I left the board of trustees. You know, just because I didn't want to make it a big deal. I didn't want people to feel like it mattered. I just wanted people to just not see it and just not worry about it, because like, you know, I did low-key announce it, but I didn't make a big deal out of it. I didn't make a big announcement. I didn't like make a grand exit. I didn't make a big deal out of it because I didn't want that. What I wanted is for people to like just see me for being just a person. That's all. And that was a big reason this year was awkward for me. But yeah. We'll talk more about the mushy stuff in a minute. We're almost done here.
Moncaf asked,
first
thoughts on corn? Well, meow RLY, corn? Ain't no party fair me here, 'cause I'm staying up all night looking fair tasty crawly critters. Heh heh.
What? Heh heh. What the hell was that? Why are you laughing like that, you absolute weirdo? Okay, let's talk about Signal Simulator. Signal Simulator, I think, was a hilariously fun stream. I did not expect it to do this well. I didn't think people would enjoy Signal Simulator as much as they did. I picked Signal Simulator because I was like going through my entire library being like, I guess I need a one-off stream to play before like I think I was going somewhere. I don't remember where exactly, but I was like, I have something to do. I only have one stream. I'm just gonna throw something together and we'll play. And I was like, yeah, let's check this out. I was almost gonna cancel this stream, and I just decided to check out this game because I thought, oh, it could be a fun stream game, who knows? It wasn't MFF. MFF would be down here between these Pokemon streams. Signal Simulator, I said some weird stuff during that stream. We got philosophical about aliens. I thought it was a lot of fun. I didn't expect it to do as well as it did on stream. I thought it was really funny. And the way I got so scared by it, oh my gosh, it was so much fun. For those of you who haven't seen this, this is like, let me set this up. I am deadly afraid of aliens. Like, I have gotten over this fear a little bit. But if I really get deep into aliens and like watch an alien movie, I won't sleep. I just won't sleep. I have a huge, especially at Genoblast as a kid, I had a huge phobia of aliens. And this thing that happens in this clip actually is one of the things that like was my greatest fear as a kid. I actually for a long time stopped, like I had to have windows closed at night because like I just could not even deal with the concept of this happening to me. Now I'm okay. I can like exist in this and I get discomforted, but I am not like cripplingly afraid. But aliens in general are a thing that I am perpetually scared of, even though I am aspirationally an astrobiologist. I want to do work on origins of life and studies of life on other planets. So you would think I wouldn't be scared of aliens because it's literally something I want to study for my life, but it still scares the crap out of me. And I actually didn't think Nope was scary. I'll be honest. I thought Nope was actually pretty tame. But this clip, you are not going to hear it because I had my filter on because I wasn't in my new office yet. So I don't have like I have NVIDIA broadcast on, but I gasp and scream so loud and so unhumanly that NVIDIA broadcast literally filters it and makes it like an unholy noise. So yeah. This clip is nuts.
7 is that last one, okay. What if it was a werewolf?
So somebody, my husband in here just asked like, oh, what was it if it was a werewolf looking through your window? And I'm like, oh, that would be fine.
7 is that last one, okay. What if it was a werewolf? Okay, well then I'd be a little...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I literally just kicked my chair back and I was like, I can't even be at my computer for a second.
Oh, God.
I have not been scared from a video game so much in a long time. That is one of the most scared I've ever been in a video game. Did beyond belief factor fiction messed you up? I don't know what it was that messed me up when I was a kid, but oh my God.
Are you even scared of best space daddy Garrus Vicarian? In his favorite spot on the Citadel, your bed.
Who is Garrus Vicarian? Garrus Vicarian. Oh, is this from Mass Effect or whatever? Ah, they are cute. I do like them. I do like him. He's very cute. Yeah, it was a mix between a honk and a chair scoot. So I did kick you can hear my chair creak. And then I was like gasping and the NVIDIA filter like kind of filters out like unhuman noises and turns them into something else. So it picked up some of it and then just turned it into this like it was an awful, awful noise. But yeah, that scared the crap out of me. There's a lot of stuff in this game that just scared me.
130 and we're at 45.
Same thing. So if you guys don't see this, look, okay. So this is you at your computer and this is your kitchen in the game. So this is a video camera of him looking at you.
Are you scared of Garrus Vicarian? Well, no, I'm not scared of Garrus Vicarian. But please, can we talk about getting more food? I'm so hungry.
I'm actually getting hungry too. I need to get dinner at some point here. But yeah, so this guy, he's looking at you from behind. So you can sort of like, you have this moment where you're like, is he behind me? See? And I thought he'd be in here waiting for me, and he wasn't. It scared the crap out of me. And then I was walking around the damn house.
Let me in. Have I played Darkwood? No, I've not played a lot of scary games, if I'm honest. I want to play scary. I swear to God, if he's still there. Oh, my God. I want to play more scary games, but I kind of just never know what to play. Jeez. Why did I do it to myself? Why? Why would I just... Whatever. I'm never opening this again. I'm never opening that ever again. So I scared the crap out of myself in this game, like, a lot. Also, this is where based communist noodles came from. This clip is great.
Noodles, please explain why should we abolish capital...
Oh, wait, hang on. Noodles is about to talk. Just give him a second. He's going to overlap himself. But yeah, I agree. Like, this is it's a scary game. I got scared.
Hey, Sync.
I was very scared
Follower
of
O
this game.
Faces donated 50 bits and said, "One thing I like about your streams is no matter how many times I bring it up, you always seem to enjoy put it in the sink, not the pink sheer 50.
Put it in. Yeah, I do like that joke. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. But yeah, this game, it literally did scare me. It scared me a lot. Like, I didn't think it was going to mess me up. And yeah, that was like 10 minutes later. Can I tell you that watching that clip still makes my heart jump? Even though I know what's about to happen, that image messes me up so bad that, like, I know it's coming and it still makes me scared. Every time. I'm still, like, just a little scared. I know it's happening, but it still makes me scared. It's wild. If there was another game about aliens like this, I don't know if it exists, but if there was another game of a similar vein to this with, like, aliens that are, like, just, like, subtly creepy like this, I don't know that I could handle it. Because at least this game has, like, the work simulator thing to get your mind off of it, but oh my gosh. This game, this game, Signal Simulator, I don't think it was made to be a true horror game. It has jump scares on it, but it's meant to just sort of be discomforting. But if they had tried to make this game, if they had actually tried to make this game a horror game and not just like a work simulator that has some horror elements into it, I genuinely think this game could, like, mess people up. Like, I think it already does for some people, but for me, it's, like, just scary. Iron Lung, I've not tried that. I would love to find more scary games in this vein where it's like subversively scary almost. But yeah, also this is the origins of based Numtot and based communist noodles.
Capitalism in favor of communism or socialism.
So true.
Well, Noodles would say that capitalism is very exploitative, and that it allows a small number of people to control the resources available to everyone else.
Noodles based?
Communism or socialism allows for a fairer system, where everyone's needs can be better taken care of.
Noodles is based?
Plus, with communism or socialism, you don't have to worry about powerful corporations dictating the rules.
Holy shit, Noodles is so big. Iron Lung is claustrophobia, fear of tight places with thalassophobia. I don't really have thalassophobia. I think it's like specifically an aliens thing. Oh, the Aliens from Outer Wilds DLC. That is the scariest thing I've ever played in my life. Genuinely, have you not seen those clips? Oh my gosh, hang on. I don't know. Hang on. Outer Wilds DLC. What's it called? I guess it's just the Outer Wilds, but oh, here it is. Yeah. I think it's this. Is it the Spook Daughter one? Right? Hang on. I got so scared of these aliens. If you don't want spoilers, look away for a second. But this scared the crap out of me. Right? On this side, we follow another hand.
And I can't stress this enough.
I know.
Who?
It's like over... Yeah, here. You can hear the same terrified gasp because of my noise filter in this clip. Yeah, here. That scared the crap out of me, man. I did not expect him to be there. Yeah, they are hot owl people. That's not wrong. But, like, that is not from this year. That was from last year. But, like, oh my God. This is genuinely the scariest thing that I've ever experienced in a video game. It was unreal. And it's not because they're scary. It's just that you're so invested in the game. And yeah, that's the one thing I love about my 2D model is the expressions were incredible. These were so good. Like, if anytime I think I'm playing a horror game, I think I need to be using this model because, like, I just think the expressions are so good. I think for like a vibe stream, the 3D is good, but this is actually a good observation that, like, I think if I'm playing any scary games or where like there needs to be like a reaction, the 2D model might be better until my 3D model is updated. Just for in the meantime, because man, look at those expressions that we get. You can tell that I'm terrified, like genuinely. From now on, I think this is the scary game model, for sure. But yeah, Surprise Signal Simulator did as well as it did. Happy to see that it did as well as it did. And I think you'll see it again some more in the stream. I think I'd like to keep going with that game to sort of discover like the deeper story that's in that game. So yeah. Yeah, definitely drop by next time I play a horror game. I think my horror game stuff is really fun. We didn't play a lot of them this year. And I wish that I had gotten to play more scary games this year. Because I thought it was something that I told myself I wanted to do early this year, but just didn't have time. I just felt so busy this year. Part of that is probably my new job. But part of it is just, I don't know, I just couldn't find the space with all the other games I had around. But yeah, we're definitely going to play some more. I think it would be good to maybe like find ones that I think would be good. People have recommended a couple, I think, in the Discord, but I just haven't looked. I need to really figure that out. We're getting near the end now. There's only a couple games left. We're in, November, middle of November. And a lot of the rest of the year was just Pokemon. Okay. For those who didn't watch Pokemon when I was playing it, I can pretty much summarize my feelings on Pokemon Violet Scarlet as it is my favorite Pokemon game I've ever played. I think it's the best Pokemon game that's ever been made, and it's also garbage. It is one of the worst games I've ever played. It's a Steam sale, so now's the time to buy. That's true. Yeah, I could buy some more games, although I really shouldn't. But yeah, like this game, I think it is like, if this is the way that they continue to make a Pokemon game and they iterate on this engine and keep going down this path, I think Pokemon is back in my life full force. It is so fun. It is so good. The music was incredible. The story is like the best story they've had in a Pokemon game. I felt things for Pokemon, like for the story in Pokemon, that I've never felt in my life. Like, I've never felt emotional about a Pokemon game before. This one made me want to cry. The music was a huge banger. The Pokemon are cute. The mechanics are good. Everything about this game is unbelievable except the FPS. And some of the bugs and mechanics. Like, if they had given this game 6 more months in like the cooker to optimize, I genuinely think people would be like, this is revolutionary. It is one of the best games ever made. Like, genuinely, I think that's what it would happen. But because they didn't, they got bad press. And that's, I think, all that they would have had to do. If that's the only thing they did, is just like let it give more time. But unfortunately they didn't. I don't want to get into the weeds about like what that means, or like if Game Freak, whatever, who cares. But yeah, it's still a laggy mess, but it's still so fun, dude. It's so fun, and I want to keep playing it. I love playing it. I want to keep playing it. Like, I'm at the end of the game, and I still want to keep playing it. And I can't say that about any Pokemon I've ever played before. Any Pokemon game I've played before, I would play it, and then I'd be done. But I want to keep playing this game. I really want to play this game. It's more laggy in docked mode? Is that true? Why would that be the case? That is so weird. It's an example of when corporations force crunch on devs. I agree. It's a bad situation, and it should be better, but yeah. Indy, you're asking if I've watched Arrival. Arrival is unironically one of my favorite movies I've ever watched. It might be in my top 5 favorite movies of all time. Maybe. Higher target resolution. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should try playing it in handheld. What about Legends Arceus? Isn't that one better? I think Arceus is also one of my favorite Pokemon games I've ever played, but because it's iterative and it didn't innovate, it didn't add more Pokemon, like it innovated on its game style, but like story-wise, just a drag. Not that interesting. Didn't include like traditional Pokemon ideas, but I love the gameplay. Love it. I would love to see more Legends games. Absolutely would love it. Dock mode doesn't actually scale the Switch's performance. I had no idea. That's rough. Maybe I should be playing in handheld from now on. It added some new Pokemon, I guess. I don't know. But it was basically just a 3D Diamond and Pearl in a way. But like, yeah, I don't know. Arceus, I think, was my second favorite Pokemon game. But Violet Scarlet was just, it was just the best. Everything about it is just like so good. Like the story was so fun. The characters were like likable. Arceus had okay characters, I guess. But like, I don't know, like something about like Scarlet Violet just hit harder. I will keep playing Pokemon games now, probably for the rest of my life, but I would not have said that before. I don't think I have a Tandem Mouse yet. I could, but I don't have one yet. I know they're like broken, but yeah, no. I do need one. Yeah, Nemona was amazing. All the gym, the gym leaders in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, hands down, the best gym leaders ever in video games, ever in Pokemon. There's never been better gym leaders. They're all so good. Like, they're so memorable, all of them. The normal gym is incredible. I loved the ice gym, and they were interesting. The only way that this game could be better is if it was like literally made for adults. If they like literally made it like, if they made it challenging, if they made it so that it was like a difficult game and made it so that like it was scaled so like an adult would find it difficult and added like a lot of darker themes. I had a talk with a friend where I'm like, imagine, okay, so Toby Fox was in, yeah, okay, true. Also, they should let me date the Pokemon. That's also true. Toby Fox did the music for this game. Imagine if they made this game, but they let Toby Fox write it. They let him direct the game. Can you imagine how good this game would be if Toby Fox wrote and directed the story? Oh my God. Like, it would be crazy. It would be so good, but they would never let him do it because like it would be too adult, I guess. But I think it would be amazing. I did have sort of a theory that probably Toby Fox was probably in some of like the creative direction team's talks on the game. Yeah, Toby, give me the option for a pacifist run in Pokemon. Exactly. He may not want to. He has his own projects. I agree. I think probably they consulted him on some things because so much of the story had more of an emotional impact. I feel like he probably had some sort of impact on that. It would be surprising to me if like he didn't have like in one-off meeting. Oh yeah, and maybe this could be the direction the story goes. And like, you know what I mean? He might not be down as a writer, but you know what I mean? I think he probably at least was in the meetings and said like, oh, here, you could do this, theoretically. Because I think that there's a little bit of that in the story. There's a little bit of that like focus on like friendship and characters and interaction that hasn't ever been in a Pokemon game before. But yeah, I think he does have 3 chapters of Delta, but he's got, I worked at Nintendo money now, so he's probably gonna be okay to run Deltarune. But yeah. Which, by the way, if and when that comes out, whenever that comes out, house composers don't get any say. They're just hired to make the music. But Toby Fox made all the music for the whole game, basically. But I don't know. They had made it so that the 2 games were like rival schools. That would be kind of cool. No, he did, obviously not literally, but like he literally did the overworld music, which is like half the music of the game was derivative of. So like, it's not all of it, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think there might be some influence there. Maybe there's not. I don't really know. But I do think it would be cool if he was the director. I think that would make an amazing game. The merry-go-round of life. But yeah, anyway, that sums up my thing. I don't know if there's any real clips of Pokemon that like really made it through that were like incredible clips. All of these are just Noodles clips. Oh no, there's a couple clips that are like actually S tier. Okay. This one's very important. This one here. There's a couple very important clips here. He did the field theme motif, which they used in other compositions. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, he's so baby. I love him. Its flame sack is small. You don't have to talk about him like that. What the hell? What do you mean? So energy is always leaking out. This energy is released from the dent atop his head and flickers to and fro. Bro, has anybody ever opened their Pokedex and read this stuff? What the hell? Little man with a little flame sack. A little man with a leaking flame sack. There's some good clips here. Also, we got this thing, the weapons and otter, weapons and armor. There were some good clips here from the actual game that were like kind of silly.
How you're invisible or why? How do we? Yeah, I have no idea why. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
The Dex Riders are bullying him.
You there?
JK the Jackal asked, why is Sableye the best Pokemon? Well, oh hoo, Sableye is da beat, for show. Nobody can doubt that. Ya see, that eye of his is filled with raw, powerful, mysterious energy, and this dude just oozes with coolness.
I don't know why Noodles interrupted that clip, but yeah, great clip. You there, why are you there? The Pokedex entry might be an incentive enough for you to try Pokemon again. Listen to me very carefully for a second. The Pokedex are freaking entries in this game specifically are the horniest entries I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. There is literally not another Pokemon game where they talk more erotically about their Pokemon than this game. It is ridiculous. I'm serious. It is ridiculous. Anyway, that's the cannibal clip, the best pickup. This is a great pickup line from Noodles here. But a lot of this is just like a lot of Noodles doing stuff. So a lot of these clips are like really well loved, but like, yeah. Even more. Have you seen the Salazzle entry? The Salazzle entry is horny. It's all horny. It's literally all horny. Okay? But yeah, a lot of these clips were a lot of just like Noodles, because that was when Noodles like got their AI stuff, so people were going crazy for it. Salazzle's entry literally described a reverse harem with a femdom that was not Gen 9. It says similar stuff in this game, trust me. Hang on, let me pull this up. I'm gonna find it. Pokemon, is it Gen 9? Are we in Gen 9? Bulbapedia, Salazzle. This has the entries, right? The Dex entries. Pokedex entries. Sun, Moon, Ultra Moon, Shield. Okay. In Scarlet Violet, these are the entries. Where did it go? When two Salazzles meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each of their groups. Salazzle makes its opponents lightheaded with poisonous gas, then captivates them with alluring movements to turn them into loyal servants. I'm telling you, dude. It's not as explicit as Sun Moon. It creates a reverse harem of male Salandit that it lives with. That, I don't know. I think it's pretty close. It turns them into simps, dude. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, like, all the Dex entries in Violet were, like, kind of horny. Just a little. Like, it was just a little sus, you know what I mean? But anyway, we could talk about this really quick. These streams were where AI Noodles launched, which we launched, like, a few weeks ago. Those clips are crazy, and literally Noodles is going to be more popular than I am. Like, Noodles is going to be the reason why people even watch the stream soon. So, like, that exists, and that's wild to me. I can't believe the amount of attention it's gotten. I'm loving it, obviously. I think it's really cool, and I think it's going to expand the community in a way that I didn't think was possible. So yeah, you didn't notice them being horny? You haven't looked hard enough. Did you not hear the part about the leaking flame sack? Like, hello? whether to get Violet or Scarlet. It doesn't really functionally matter. You can get Pokemon from either side. I guess it sort of mostly matters if you like Corridon or Miraidon better. Scarlet sounded hornier. Hold on. We have to check something. What's the Scarlet entry for Fuecoco? Hold on. Fuecoco Bulbapedia. Hold on. I didn't... Is it different? No, it's less horny. It lies on warm rocks and uses the heats absorbed by its square-shaped scales to create fire energy. Why is the violet one so horny? Why is the scarlet one so normal? Is that true for all of them? Is Violet just the horny version? What the hell? Wait, was that true of this too? When two Salazzles meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each group. But this, no, the scarlet one for this one's a little more horny. They're like trade back and forth. I don't know, man. It's just suspicious. Anyway, okay, so Kaichu Dating Simulator, I played this on a whim. I played this because I wanted to play, I just was like, I got this in an email from, I got a code from the developer in an email, and I was like, oh, this sounds hilariously perfect for my stream. I looked it up, and I thought it was amazing. It was very, very popular. We did a great stream on this one, and it was about dating big monsters. You're talking about Salazzle with your comment? I mean, I guess so, but I don't know. They both seem like they have horny comments for both. I did. Literally, I played this game because I'm like, oh, I get to date hot monsters? That sounds cool. And it looked cute. So I was like, and I've been saying for a while that I kind of want to try doing like furry visual novels on stream and just see how it goes. Because I think I really want to play Angels, Scaly Wings, and a few others that I think they just seem fun, you know? So that's on my list. But this is sort of like a light version of that. And it was a fun game. I had a really great time with this game. It was funny. It was cute. It was wholesome.
I love monsters.
This is just me singing.
Kind of monster. I just
and the art style is so cute.
But I can't kiss every monster.
The art style was so cute, and it was a little horny.
Pikachu will help Gyarados work on his flexibility. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, Angels Scaling Wings is good and has cute dirt.
No. No, trust me, I'm single-minded.
That was great. My special talent.
Okay, how is Gigachu suited for Queen Sidora? Oh, you know it's my breath holding. I can hold my breath for long enough to satisfy any queen.
She does have a Snorn.
You need proof I fed noodles? All right, I'll give you proof later.
They do have a Snorn. They're very little Snorny. Kissing dragons.
Dude, kissing dragons got to be one of my top 5 favorite things to do.
So true. So true. That was a great game. I had an amazing time with that game. It was cute and it was wholesome, and I got to be a little horny about dragons, which is like basically the perfect stream, you know? But yeah, Angels with Scaly Wings is a game that has been on my list to play on stream for like a hot minute. I want to play it. We're definitely probably going to get to it in the new year. I don't know exactly when. I don't even know how long the game is, but it's on my list for sure. Where's the Clam Club Dating Simulator? Good question. Why hasn't anybody made that yet? I think that might be every game. Oh, the last game is Ghost of a Tale, which we just finished. Open VR chat? Yeah, I guess that's true. It's just VR chat. It's long? That's fine. It could be long. Hang on. Time to beat Angels with Scaly Wings. Main plus extras is 20 hours? That's a lot of dragon smooching. That's a lot of dragon smooching. I mean, I'm into it. I'll have to read everything out loud. That's okay. I'll hire voice actors. double it. I'm not playing this game for 40 hours, Chloe. So the last game we played of the year was Ghost of a Tale. We're going to wrap up here in a second here. Which I thought was fun. We're still finishing it. I'm probably going to finish it once we're done, probably next week or something like that. I think we're like probably part of the way through. You 100%ed it in 20 hours. I mean, I'll play it, we'll see, and if it goes well, then we'll play it more. And if people are enjoying watching it, then we'll play more. And if people think it's a snore, then we won't play it. But I want to give it a chance because I think it could be cute. And it's got cute dragons, and I get to date them and kiss them. And that's all I really want in a video game, you know? They don't make a perfect video game except that. You know what I mean? I have to go over this stream since it's part of the year. I don't think that's necessary, but I will give my closing comments. I will say that. I don't know how much of this is actual gameplay or whatever. A lot of this is just becoming noodles. The clips are just sort of becoming noodles. And I think these are good. I love the noodles clips. They're going to help us promote the channel a lot. And I love when Noodles does and says stupid things, but yeah. There's no kisses? Why am I even playing the game if I can't kiss any dragons? What the heck is the point? Never mind, stream is canceled. I'm ending the stream and I'm deleting my Twitch account. But anyway, I think this is a great game. Ghosts of a Tale, I didn't expect it to be as cute or as challenging as it is. I thought it would be more hack and slashy, to be honest, and it's more like stealthy. I love this game, and I'm definitely excited to play more of it. It's very wholesome, and I think it fits the vibe better than I thought it would. But yeah, I don't really have anything more to say about that. I guess that's the whole year of streaming. I sort of talked and summarized my feelings about the year sort of midway. A lot of the early part of the year really felt scatterbrained. Oh, Noodles has
Follower
something to say.
Faces asked, how thick is SyncOtter? Well, SyncOtter is an irrelevant concept to me, as I am an expert in astrophysics.
Oh, okay. Not as thick as the stars. That's all he cares about. But yeah. You're concerned that it requires me to know where I am? I actually have a really good sense of direction, I'll have you know. That's like one of the best things I have. It's like, my sense of direction is actually really good. Generally. But the problem is you guys distract me the whole time. That's the problem. But yeah, like, to summarize my feelings about this year, I feel like we did a lot of really good stuff, and the experimentation isn't bad. I don't feel bad about the experimentation we did. I think I had to do that in order to figure out who I was. And, you know, here we are, and, you know, we're almost 2 years into my stream career. In a couple weeks, the stream will be 2 years old. We've been monetized for about 2 years now, and I sort of can't believe everything that's happened over the last 2 years. I sort of can't believe I'm still streaming. I've said this before, but when I started streaming 2 years ago, I didn't think I would keep streaming like months later. I thought I would do like a couple games. Things would get a little silly. I would get bored of it and I'd move on. Early on, I had a viewer ask me if I had a Discord server, and I was like, why would I do that? I'm just a small-time streamer getting like 3 viewers. What possible purpose could a Discord server serve? But Zav offered to make a Discord server, and I was like, well, I mean, if you're offering to do it, then yeah, why not? Let's just do it. Let's make a Discord server, and I guess we'll make a community. Let's do it. And we did, and that was the beginning of the Clam Club. We got our emotes, and we moved on from there, and things blew up. I started with 5, and then, you know, you can see here, I started with like 8 average viewers, and things just blew up so fast last year. You know, it was 7 months in and I was getting, you know, 80 viewers. I never expected that. I thought that we would be, no, Zav. Zav is the tiger. He's a mod. He's our mod. And I really didn't think that would happen. I thought that we would just sort of flounder. I thought we would just sort of be stuck at what we were, and it wouldn't be that big a deal. We wouldn't really make a big stream out of it. And I'm happy that I'm happy we went this way. I don't think that I've ever, like I said, I don't think I've ever been more proud of anything I've ever done in my life. I don't think I've ever been happier of like with something that I've done in my life. It's hard for me to put in words. yeah, it's hard for me to put in words exactly how I feel. It has been a wild journey, and like last year, I would say that the journey was described as just explosive growth. That, like, to be honest, it was hard for me to even like process as a person. It was, I didn't really understand what made me worth watching or got me to this point. I didn't really understand why I deserved to be there while my other peers weren't going as well. And you know, I struggled with that a lot. And then the partner push and everything like that, it was difficult. But then, you know, I figured my things out, and I started to find my legs. Around here, I was finding my legs later in the year, and really the experimentation for me started around here, like midway through September, November. I started experimenting. There was a good year here, probably like September to September, where I didn't really know what I was doing. I had to grow. I had to like figure out what it meant for me to be a streamer that wasn't just like a small time streamer and was sort of one of these mid-range streamers, furry streamers. And that's what this year sort of was about to me. It was about finding my legs, figuring out where I was going to be, where I wanted to be. And going into this year, I said I wanted my goal to be 100 average viewers. And we got close. We were, well, as you can see, if I refresh the page, we got to 96. 96 2 months in a row, by the way. 96 is the most I had ever been at. Ever. At the peak of all of my success, 96 was the peak. And now we've done it 2 months in a row. And that, to me, says that I've made it up. I've figured it out. You know what I mean? Like that I've gotten to the point where I've found my legs. I've found my style. I've found my voice. And that like people are starting to coalesce around me and really understand and believe in my content and my goals and everything like that, and everything that I'm trying to do. So yeah, I think maybe the 100 viewer thing was ambitious this year. Maybe I got a little in my head about like where I could be. I think the explosive growth I experienced in my first year got me a little ahead of the game, and that I don't think I was ready to be as big as I was, because I was not as mature a streamer as I needed to be to really make that next push. But I think I am now. I think I am that person now. I think I and my community are at a point where we can get there, and we can make this the best amazing yeah, there was also COVID, but we can make this the best community. We can make this the best stream. We can get there, and you know, we can really become a huge heavy hitter in this scene. You know, not just a small time, mid-time furry streamer. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to make this even better and bigger than ever before. And I'm excited to take you all there. You know, the noodles stuff, the everything else.
Moncaf asked, "Are you ready?" Well, sure am. Let's talk about how great socialism and communism are and how awful capitalism is.
Unprompted based response. Yeah, bigger than ever before. I'm ready to get there. I think I'm ready. I'm mature enough as a streamer. I understand my stream as a streamer. I understand what it takes to make the content. I understand like the advertising and all of that kind of stuff. And I really do think we're going to take this to the next level. I think we're going to take this and make this a stream that like we're like the things that I want to do and add to the stream. I have a laundry list of stuff that I think is going to make it amazing. Going forward, having our community nights, growing the community with our community nights, having our movie nights, having our game nights, having those be consistent, I think will make a big difference. Expanding our content into TikTok, YouTube Shorts, posting that sort of stuff. That stuff has gone insanely viral, and it's only helping grow the community. There are people here that are following us because there's content on TikTok, and I have to give a shout out to Kyle Fox. Kyle Fox is in the community. I discovered Kyle Fox on TikTok, and we started talking, and Kyle Fox is editing those videos together and making those TikToks for me, and that TikTok has like 40,000 views on TikTok right now. And that's exposure that we would not have had before. And that's the sort of stuff that's going to take us going from this level of streamer to that next level. We're gonna hit a level because of that expansion, and I think that does make a big difference, you know. And just to give you guys a little bit of a spoiler of a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be working on. I wrote down some stuff that I wanted to tell you about and how I'm going to make this community bigger, better than ever before. There's the TikTok expansion. I want to do more community interactions, which I've talked about. I want to host those VR events that I'm going to be at. So if you ever wanted to meet me, I will be in those VR events. I will be at more cons this year, probably than you've seen me do before. I'll probably be at 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 conventions this year because I have a lot of PTO to burn. And I'd love to see you guys. So if there's any cons you'd like to see me at, let me know, and I will try to make it out to as many as I can.
Hey Sync, follower O Faces donated 50 bits and said, list of things to add to stream: new outfits, more throwables, updated models, poppers, former billionaire slave cheer 50.
That would be good. Yeah, I could take all their money and invest it in the stream. So true. Banana Bob, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for stopping on by. Welcome, welcome. The throwable thing will be coming back, and that has to do with the new 3D model. I am getting a new 3D model next year. That will be happening. That model will reintroduce the throwable objects, and I will be putting them back into the game. You guys will be seeing those again, the throwable redeems. That's coming back in a big way, and it better than ever, basically. The new 3D model will have new features, such as like the ability to do more expressions, a lot like my 2D VTuber did, a lot more like of the correct like facial expressions and body shapes and everything like that. It's actually gonna have full eye, face, mouth tracking. So all of that will be like translated directly from what my face actually looks like in real life. So it'll be more expressive than ever, and that's gonna lead to like way better content. I think that's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be pushing, speaking of content, more content that is in our brand. More vibe streams, more like chill stuff, more puzzles, more cute stories, more stuff like that. That's really going to be the focus of our stream. More scary games, stuff that can really bring in the vibe that like is consistent, because I don't think I've been consistent, especially earlier in this year, and I'm really going to push on that and make it better and more of a consistent vibe for you guys. Like I've talked about the games that I want to do all of the like the House of Ashes type stuff. I want to do Heavy Rain. I want to do like Factorio. I want to do Dyson Sphere Project. I want to do more stuff like that. More furry games, like all that kind of stuff. I want to go back and play Half-Life Alyx. The DLC apparently is really good, and I'd love to check that out. And I would love to reintroduce a new generation of people into all of our Half-Life Alyx memes that maybe only like 100 of us even know out of like thousands. You know what I mean? Apparently there's DLC. Somebody has told me there is Half-Life Alyx DLC. So if that's the case, I will go play it. I was told this. I don't know if it's true, but somebody told me that. But even then, I might go back and check out that game because I don't know. I think it would be fun. Yeah, sure, aces and poppers. The other things that I think that are interesting that are going to be coming... Ow. I can't tell if I'm hungry or if like my liver just ruptured. That hurt. Ow. I think I'm just hungry. But yeah, other stuff that I want in the stream. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I just had like a gut cramp. I think it's just gas. But yeah. So other things that I'm planning to upgrade, the Clam Club VR World will be getting an upgrade in the near future. I am in discussions with the artist for that, and we're going to be adding things like new updated rooms to be new teleporters, upgraded textures, new animations, and all that kind of stuff. That's going to be really good.
Moncaf asked, "Does Noodles have DLC?" Well, no, Noodles does not have DLC.
Actually, technically, you do, Noodles. Your DLC will be the chat DLC, so that is coming. That is going to be happening. And so that is happening. The VR World upgrades are happening. More stuff that's happening. I'm going to be doing more giveaways next season of giveaways, like for the stickers. Instead of stickers, I'm thinking about giving away magnets. I'm thinking about doing enamel pins of things like that. I think those will be really fun, and other sort of giveaways. And I'm working with a merchandising company now. So speaking of that, we're going to be getting Clam Club merchandise. There's a hoodie on the way. I'm looking at doing plushies, maybe of Noodles, maybe of Sync. I'm looking at doing wristbands, lanyards, bandanas, hats, shirts, all sorts of stuff that you guys are going to be able to play with. I finally decided that, that is the way to go, and let's just do it. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be working with a merch vendor. And so if you guys have ever wanted that sort of stuff, that'll be a new way to support the stream, represent the stream. And that's going to be, again, a way that I bring it to you guys bigger and better than ever. Yeah, I think that's almost everything. I'm also getting a new fursuit next year, and I'm going to be really increasing the amount of moderation and support staff that we're using. I'm thinking about adding more mods to the stream. I'm thinking about adding some other stuff that will give you guys a little bit more safety in the stream, a little bit more of a contained experience and stuff like that. So, yeah. If I ever do hats, give me your provider. Okay, I will. I mean, I'll show you where I got them. But yeah, anybody can work with the vendor I have. But I have a partnership with them. But yeah. But yeah, that's all the stuff. We're going to do merch. We're going to do upgrade VR stuff. We're going to do bigger, better streams. We're going to do everything. More stuff for the stream, more noodle stuff, more everything. And I can't wait to see it happen. And I can't wait to achieve my goals with you guys alongside me. And I can't wait to see more friends join our community and really make this the best place, like I said, on the internet. And, you know, somewhere that everybody can be proud to be a part of. You know, that's really important to me. And I like I said, I can't wait to get there. I don't think I have anything else to say. I guess just thank you guys. It's been a wild year. It's been an exciting year. It's been a year of growth. It's been, you know, a challenging year for a lot of people for a lot of reasons. But, you know, through all that, we were there for each other and we got to, you know, have some fun together and build some moments together that I'm going to remember forever. You know, getting to go to TFF and see some people, all these cons that, like, actually people know me. I've never had people know me at cons like this before. The memories that I've made with some of my friends this year are, like, sort of unbelievable. TFF was one of the most emotional cons I've ever been to. MFF was amazing, even though it was a little bit weird, but, you know. Argico, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging by. Welcome, welcome. And I think those things are going to keep happening. I think going forward, we're going to get to the point where I go to cons and we're just going to make connections with people. I'm going to make more friends, and I seriously cannot thank you guys enough for making all of this my dream, all these dreams come true. And, like, yeah, I don't know what the future holds for us. I don't know what 2023 is going to be like, but I'm excited to find out, you know?
Describe your Sonic OC.
Oh, no. Oh, you did text-to-speech instead of you have to do a question. You got to do a question for him to answer. I'm terrified of him knowing what his Sonic OC is. But yeah, I'm excited to find out what next year is going to look like. I can try to do this for you. Hang on. It's on cooldown, so I can nod. But yeah, I'm excited to find out what 2023 is going to be like. I'm excited to see all the new people that we get to meet next year. I'm excited to see how the community nights and everything like that help us grow. I'm really... Yeah, I think that's one of the most things I think is going to be the biggest difference to the world. I think, not to the world, to the community rather. Maybe to the world. You never know. Maybe, you know, one world leader joins the clan club. It just finds a boyfriend and it changes the world. You never know that. Or maybe Noodles is asking me to describe my OC. Maybe. My Sonic OC is a pink and blue Sonic with glowy pink, and also goes faster than any other Sonic ever invented. He's super powered and overpowered. But yeah. So yeah. I think I'm going to end it there. I have basically... I mean, we've gone through the whole year. I don't know what I was supposed to try to say there. But anyway, take me to the beach. It's like Sonic, but better, and with Wi-Fi. Exactly. I feel like my brain just sort of short-circuited there. But yeah, I guess I don't really have anything else to say. I'm excited to see you guys back at the end of the year. I hope you guys have an amazing new year. I hope that everything that happens for you guys on New Year's is fun, exciting, and that you go spend some time with friends or family or something like that. And I hope you've had an amazing Christmas break. You know?
Moncaf asked, describe your Sonic OC? Well, my Sonic OC is a cute, fuzzy opossum named Noodles who loves learning about the stars. She is super intelligent, making her one of the smartest characters around. Noodles loves exploring and playing video games, and enjoys competing with her friends in races or video games. She can also be a bit mischievous at times, using her smart.
Her smart what? Okay. Yeah. I don't think I have anything else for you guys. I think that's going to be it for me. I had an amazing time, and I hope that you guys will join us for this crazy journey that we're going to go on in 2023. I hope that you guys will be a great, and I know actually that you guys will be amazing ambassadors as we add to the community, as all our new friends join in the Discord and on stream. You guys have always been the sweetest community on Twitch, and you know, I thank you for that. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. Just gonna take a look to see who we should raid here. I'm tempted to raid here. Why not? Let's do that. I'm gonna send you guys over to, you know, the biggest thing that's happening on Twitch as far as I can see. And I will see you guys later. I can't wait to see you guys in 2023. I'm gonna be out until Tuesday. Tuesday, I will be doing a VR stream, probably VR chat, so hang out with me in the new year. Just come say hi, you know, hang out with me. I'll be at the beach. There should be a VR hangout coming up soon, and keep an eye on the Discord for that. Also game nights and whatnot. There will be a game night on the 9th of January. So if you want to play games with the community, definitely go check that out. And for now, hit him with the bean raid, and I will see you guys next time, guys. Thanks for this year, and thanks for being part of the community. I'll see you guys soon, and Happy New Year. I gotta force Noodles to finish the message. Finish what message? The Sonic OC? Aces, hit me up later and I'll try, okay? I'll try to do that. I'll see you guys later. Just hit me up in the Discord and I'll type it into ChatGPT or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys next year. Bye, everybody. Hang on. Bye, Beans. I love you all. Bye.